There we go. Shit made me mad. Okay. All right, y'all. We are live. If you are just now tuning in, this was a live video, so you might want to fast forward a little bit until we get to the story time. Y'all know me. Gonna roll up real quick. Set my phones up. It's acting like we couldn't go live for a second, but we are here. Yeah, buddy. All right. Damn, this phone about to die. Dang, y'all in here quick. Casey in the building, Junkyard Dog, Twin Girls, Miss Johnson, Junetta, I see you. Appreciate y'all for tuning in with me. It's acting like you didn't want me to go live for a minute. But we got everything situated. I ain't see y'all yesterday. Layla, I see you. Miss Lady Coco, what's going on? Okay, we stepping in here quick. We stepping in here pretty quick. Y'all miss me. Y'all must have missed me. Y'all must have missed Big Play. Y'all must have missed Daddy, huh? Ha ha! Y'all miss Daddy, huh? Daddy's home. Yeah, finally caught alive. Yes, you sure did. I gotta break the trees down with my hand now because my grinder broke. So, dang, we filling up pretty fast. We're gonna have a full house tonight. Y'all miss Daddy. Oh, sheesh. Y'all miss Daddy yesterday. Holy. Ash, what's going on? I see you. We're gonna wait for a couple more people to get in. We ain't gonna wait all day. We already got like 50 people in this joint. Damn. Yeah. Make sure y'all get situated. Grab your popcorn, grab your drinks, grab your drink, grab your trees. You feel me? Your nightly routine. Okay. Z Hoop said pause. I'm talking to the girls, man. You know I ain't talking to no niggas. You feel me? No, I ain't talking to no niggas. Shit. It's mostly a girls channel though. That's why I be seeing a couple of little niggas in this bitch though. You feel me? Shout out to all my niggas that be watching the story times. Niggas like the mess too sometimes. You feel me? Both of y'all talking about pause. Okay, we got a couple of the homeboys in this thing. You feel me? Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta bear with me. But I ain't gonna keep y'all waiting too long now, cause shit, we got a lot of people in here, so we have got a full house damn near. Okay, caught your second live. Okay. He said, "Oh, you a woman? Okay, well I'm Daddy then. Shit, I'm Daddy then. Shit." You goddamn, what the fuck did he give me? I ain't never seen this before. Straw milk berry. I'm gonna try to. Y'all can't see it. Smoking on the hemp wrap, man. We're gonna try this out. I ain't never smoked this one before. I smoked the hydro lemonade before, but we about to smoke this one. Feel me? Y'all feel me? Your boy just got his haircut too now. Am I looking fresh? Come on, man. Am I looking fresh or what? I know I'm looking fresh, but y'all can tell me anyway. Just tell me. You know what I'm saying? I like to hear it sometime. You feel me? Alright. Let's roll this joint up real quick. I'll roll the other one up later. Since we got a full house tonight. What's today? Saturday? Friday. Oh, that's why we got a full house. Hopefully y'all had a good week. It is Friday. I don't know what day. Yeah, it is Friday. Hopefully y'all have a y'all had a good damn, what do you call that? Weekdays? Good week. Yeah, y'all had a good week. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Feel me? Damn, I need another grinder, bro. Ugh, this shit be so goddamn. Hey, we got some good stories today too. We got some action after this one. This one that I've been wanting to watch, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, cause they was fighting on that bitch, like literally fighting. So I might not be able to show it. I gotta see. But we about to get right into it. Y'all ready? Or what? We gonna be here for probably at least 2 hours. At least 2 hours, man. Oh, there you go. I got it. No! There we go. You ran out of work. What you mean you ran out of work? Oh, because it's because of the weekend. Okay. Yeah, you ran out of work. Okay. You ran out that motherfucker. I feel you, goddamn. I feel you. Alright, we about to get this shit started. Here we go. I'm gonna roll the other one up later because I gotta break this shit down with my hands, man. It's so freaking annoying. Alright, here we go. What y'all over there on We Still Hustle Daily 2 talking about? Oh, ain't nobody over there on We Still Hustle Daily 2. Make sure y'all subscribe to both Storytime channels, We Still Hustle Daily and We Still Hustle Daily 2. I probably should have showed y'all that shit before I started, but let's get right into it. Y'all ready? Lego! Oh shit, I ain't even got the screen up. There you go. Alright, bet.
Part 1 on how my best friend, baby daddy, unalived her and her family in her home about 20 years ago. First, I'm going to give some disclosures. I am super camera shy, so just bear with me. I don't typically record, but I got to get this story out. It's been 20 years. I've been harboring it. It was the most traumatic thing in my life that I had to deal with. I was only 17 at the time, and it's very traumatic. Okay, let's go back to 2003. Yeah, I think it's 2003. Bear with me on time, and I'm only telling, yeah, let me say this. I'm only telling this story from my perspective, from my view, from my experience, what I seen with my own eyes, heard with my own ears. So I just want everybody to know that. So I'm not saying that it is or it ain't. I'm just telling you what my experience was. Everybody knows me and Cynthia were like this. Where you seen one, you seen the other. Just like this. So I'm just saying from my point of view and what I've experienced. Now, again, this has been 20 years. My memory is horrible. But I remember certain things like it was yesterday. Like I can still feel certain things like it was yesterday. So please forgive me if my timing is off, if somebody else knows more than what I know or whatever the case may be. Please don't be in my comments like I don't know what I'm talking about. It's been 20 years. Please. So I can't really remember how her and her baby daddy relationship first started off, but I do remember like when it started, like when she started showing her pregnancy, like during her pregnancy and stuff like that, like the attitudes changed. Like he was all in her face prior to her being pregnant, but it's like when she got pregnant, things went left. So by things going left, Cynthia is heartbroken. Like she wanted their relationship. She wanted what they had prior to her being pregnant. That's all she used to keep. She used to kept saying that, like Like, why he treat me like this now? And then she just go back and forth with showing me pictures of them for, I think they went to a prom or something or another. Like, you know, so she was like obsessing on their relationship prior to when she got pregnant. So of course me, as I'm her friend, I'm telling her, don't worry about it. You'll get through it. Don't worry about it. Don't let him, you know, bother you or upset you because he not answering his phone. Like, stop calling his phone. Like, why you always gotta be around him? Like, she used to always like trying to be what he be at. Like, I was so over it. I'm like, Cynthia, like, he clearly don't be wanting to be bothered. Like, he clearly didn't want to be bothered with her when she was pregnant. But just like any other baby daddy and baby mama, they was like kind of toxic. Like, in public eye, like, Cyrus used to just like, oh, I didn't even want to say his name. Fuck. Anyways, but Cyrus didn't want to really be around her in public. So like, he'll talk to her after school or something on the phone, or he'll see her after school when she at my grandma's house with me or something like that. Um, then like, hold on. But then when she started getting bigger, that's when it really got bad. Like, that's when it really got bad. She started trying to hide her pregnancy. Like, she did not want to look pregnant at all because, like, I don't know if they came up with something between the two of them to, for her to get an abortion or what. But Miss Ma'am was doing everything in her willpower to, like, not be pregnant. Like, she really was. And I'm like, I tried so much to try to stop her from doing like certain things. Like, I mean, the girl would try to jump over stuff, run. This girl used to jump fences, all type of things. In school, she'll wear extra clothes, extra jackets, and then the worst thing is, the worst part about it all is that she used to tape her stomach. That was the hardest thing I had to watch her do because, like, she was adamant about it. She used to duct tape her stomach. Like, I'm talking about from right up under here. Like, I mean, she'll wrap it. Baby be in a pouch like this at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And this is not to bash her, but she was, and what a lot of people didn't know is Cynthia was 15 at the time. She wasn't 16. She always lied about her age because of this situation, but Cynthia was 15 years old. And so I'm steady telling her stop doing that. She asked me not to tell my mama, but it had got to a point where I'm just like, her belly getting bigger and she's steady wrapping her stomach to please this nigga. I'm like, cause he don't want to talk to her in public, especially if she looking pregnant. So he not trying to see her. Plus, he was that typical high school dude. Like, he wanted to be with his friends. He wanted to go to college for basketball. He just used to be that popular kid in his friend group. So Cynthia being pregnant, I don't think none of his friends at the time had kids. They were all on the basketball team. They was like popular group in the high school. And you heard me say Cynthia was actually 15 years old. I believe Cyrus at the time was 17. So I can see how that could be scary for him. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, so he probably would have been the first one in his friend group with a child, and he trying to go play basketball, and he had all this shit going on. So yeah, he was dissing my girl to the left, and I wasn't surprised at all. So now Cynthia is getting too big because and then on top of that, she really didn't want to show because she hadn't even told her mama yet. Wait, I take that back. I think she told her mom that she was pregnant, but I think I can't remember if she told her mom that she was pregnant and her mom put her out. and she was living with her godmother. Well, eventually that situation didn't work out either, so she started living with me, going to school with me every day by my grandmother and by my mama house. She had her own room and everything. So at this point, my mama is involved, and she is monitoring her to make sure she not binding her stomach up, and she just kind of trying to feed affirmations into her and try to build her spirit up and telling her how she gonna be a good mama and just prepping her, taking her to go get her food stamps, her Medicaid, and that's what my mom did. So once we got her set up with that, she feeling a little bit better. She pulling herself together, and she just accepting. She's trying to accept her pregnancy at this point. So as time go by, my mama just feel like it's best for her to be with her mama. Not because there was any problem. She just feel like this is Cynthia's first baby. She just feel like she need to be with her mama. So she was like, well, maybe I'm going to try to go talk to her. Because my mama not trying to take the place of her mama. So she was just like, I'm going to go try to talk to her and see if I can get Cynthia back home with her mama. Because this baby about to come soon and she should be with her mom. So we go over there. Me, her, and my mama. We go by Miss Janice, which is her mom. And baby, it went down. Her and my mama got into it so bad. They got into it so bad, but come back for part 2.
And this is what I want everybody to do who got kids, who got like little, what you call them shits, teenagers and shit. Y'all gotta sit them motherfuckers down and talk to them about, they shouldn't be having sex that young anyway, but talk to their ass about protection. You feel me? This is a 15-year-old who is pregnant, you see what I'm saying, by a what did she say? 17-year-old. You see what I'm saying? Like, let me think. Back in my day, I think it probably was like 3 girls that was walking around pregnant. It wasn't that many. It probably maybe like 3 or 4 in high school that I remember. You know what I'm saying? One used to be bad too. Damn, fucked her up quick. God damn, she was bad. Fucked her up quick too, boy. I know she had a fucking baby by a broke ass, bum ass baby daddy. I know she did. Anyway, but yeah, man, y'all gotta, not we gotta, I ain't got shit. I ain't got no kids, but y'all gotta make sure y'all talk to them kids about using that protection, you know what I'm saying? Pull out game, the shit don't work. Okay?
Okay. Part 2 on how my best friend baby daddy unalived her and her family. So like I said, we pull up at her mama's house. Sid not wanting to go upstairs because she already.
By the way, her mama sounds stupid. The girl that's pregnant, her mama, she sounds stupid. You feel me? Shout out to her mama though for taking the girl in. You know what I'm talking about?
Already know, like, her mama be on 10. So she was like, I don't want to go up there. My mom was like, you got to go up there because I can't just go up there. So, she finally went up there, whatever. She was a few minutes. And then for whatever reason, like, she came downstairs, like fussing with my mama or whatever. And mom was like, what you fussing with me for? I've been taking care of her and making sure she's straight. So not downplaying her mama, but her mama was just in her feels at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like she was just a bad mama. It's just like, she just was in her feels about Cynthia being pregnant or whatever. And so, like, my mom was basically just trying to tell her, like, yeah, I understand you feel how you feel, but at the end of the day, it's your daughter, it doesn't matter, she still belongs to you. You can't just, like, just have her out here. I've been taking care of her, making sure she makes her doctor's appointments and all this different stuff here. I just feel like, by this being her first baby, she need to be at home with her mom so her mom can help her and nurture her. I don't want to take that away, type shit. So eventually, her mama calmed down and they had a conversation or whatever. When we left, we still left with Cynthia because her mama still was a little uneasy, but eventually she came around and she came pick Cynthia up. At this point, I want to say we are weeks away from her going in, or I want to say at least a month away from Cynthia going in to have this baby at this point. So she getting settled in with her mama and everything. I'm still going to school. She goes into labor while I'm at school. I remember I was taking an exam, and I don't know if she texted me or once I got home and I got a phone call. I can't remember how it happened, but I found out that she was in the hospital. So let's backtrack. So in between that time, like while she still was pregnant, like every blue moon she would hear from her baby daddy. Like, she'll talk to him every blue moon. Of course, it's always about denial. It was the whole time, it was basically the whole pregnancy, it was basically always denial, or he didn't want the baby, or whatever the case may be. Basically the whole entire pregnancy. Sometimes it was mild and sometimes it was just bad. Like, sometimes it was just okay, their conversations, but sometimes it just was bad because, yeah, they just couldn't get along. Okay, so she has the baby. She goes unlisted. She let me know what room she was in and all that stuff like that. But she goes unlisted for the hospital. Nobody can call her, look her up. She tell them take the baby out the window. She do not want her baby to be seen or whatever. She don't want them to kind of come up there and see the baby. So she was doing a no contact thing for a while. I don't know. I can't remember. Everything is foggy about like the in between, if they had conversation about the baby or whatever the case may be. But eventually he started, they started coming around, I guess, like, his mama. And the only reason why I mention his mama is because that's the only one that I remember in this whole situation. Like, it was always his mama or him. So yeah, hold on. Yeah, so somehow, phones wasn't fancy back then. I don't know how, but we lost contact for about 6 months. So I don't know what was happening in between that time. Like, I don't know what happened. So when I finally got back in touch with her, I found out that she was working at Taco Bell in Harvey on Manhattan. So I got my car and I'm like, oh yeah, I just found out I was pregnant. So like, I just found out I was pregnant with my oldest one. So I'm like, okay, bet. So I pull up at Taco Bell. I'm ecstatic to see her because it's been 6 months. I'm like, where's the baby? I want to see my godchild. Where she at? Type stuff. So like, I pull up at Taco Bell and she seen me, and like I can literally, I can see the headphones, like the headphones on her head, the headset. I can see her running from around the corner to come hug me a little bit. Y'all know Cynthia was little. I just seen, she just came running around the corner to come and see me, and when I told her that I was pregnant, that girl screamed so loud. Her boss was like, Cynthia, Cynthia. So yeah, she was trying to catch me up on a couple of things, you know what I'm saying, telling me about the baby and, things like that, that he, bought some things for her or whatever. I thought everything was coming along, I was like, well, I need to come and see that baby. I need to come and get the baby or something. She was like, yeah, you can take her, you can babysit her sometime. I'm like, cool, yeah, that's what I want to do. That's my godchild. So yeah, of course I want to see her. And then she told me, well, she was going by Cyrus. You would probably have to pick her up from over there. I was like, I gave her an ugly look. I'm like, she was like, yeah, I know. I'm surprised too. But when I told her that I was pregnant, that girl was too excited. She just knew, because that was going to be her godchild. That was definitely going Malik was going to be her godchild. So she was super excited. So we exchanged numbers and stuff like that. And we went our separate ways. Well, so when we went our separate ways, this incident happened, I want to say, After seeing her at Taco Bell, this situation happened maybe, I want to say, a month or two after I seen her at Taco Bell. So I'm in school, and a couple of my friends, because I'm going to get my GED at this point because I'm pregnant with my oldest one at the time. So I'm in school, and my two friends pull up. Like, I didn't know that they were pulling up. They didn't text me. Nobody didn't call me and tell me anything or whatever. So they pulled up, and I guess they told the office that I had a emergency or family emergency or whatever. So when they came to get me out the classroom, I was like, they was like, you need to go. So I'm getting up, like, I'm just going to run to the office right quick. They was like, no, you need to get your things. You're not coming back. And I'm like, what do you mean? Okay, so they're like, I'm like, what do you mean? They was like, just grab your things or whatever. So I'm like, okay. So you gotta know it's a long walk to the front at this point. Like my heart racing, like I can almost feel it racing the way it was right now. And so like I'm walking down the hallway and I see my two friends and I'm like, what the hell y'all doing here getting me out of class? Like, what's going on? Like, what's going on? So they said, come on, but I'm still a little stagnant because as I'm walking down the hall, I'm automatically thinking, oh shit, something got to be wrong with my mama or something. So they take me outside to the steps, like, and I remember this day so vividly. Like, I remember when my friend parked at. I remember one of my friends were in the car, went and got in the car, and the other one was like right there, like kind of telling me the news. I think I don't know. I don't know why my friend was sitting in the car. I don't know what happened, but anyways, she was sitting in the car, and that's when she told me. She was like, "You didn't see?" I was like, "See what?" I was like, "You didn't see?" And she dragged it out. I'm like, "See what? What's going on? What's going on?" And she was like, Cynthia and the baby are at the hospital. I'm like, "What?" Cynthia and the baby. I said, "What's wrong with them? Let's go to the hospital. What we waiting for? What's going on?" She was like, "No." I was like, "What you mean no? What's going on?" Part 3.
Damn, she said her and the baby is at the hospital. Casey say, you right, Ray, my daddy. Am I alive? Yeah. You right, Ray, my daddy died when I was 12 and my mama never talked to me about this. Just no sex before marriage. I had my first child at 15 and his daddy was 19. Yeah. Monica said, my nephew had a baby at 14, but is now a single daddy of a teen daughter, his own place, and starting a good career. I'm so proud of him. Where he is, especially coming from the hood in Jacksonville. That's good. Shout out to your nephew. What's going on, Rhonda? Okay. And yeah, she do got an accent. I knew it was. I like the way people from New York, they be like, yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I like the accent. Yeah, that's right, Vanessa. That's right. Tell them don't forget to hit that like button.
Let me try to do part 3 right quick before I get ready to go. I'm about to go somewhere. But anyways, so once they telling me, they like, you ain't here, it's been all over the news. Like, I'm like, news? Like, wait, whoa, hold up. Like, that means it must be something serious or whatever. So the details hadn't came out. It was just freshly on the news. So I'm like rushing to my house. They dropping me off. They dropped me off at the house. I turn on the news. And I see that it's not just her that's injured. It's the baby. It's her mama. It's her brothers. I'm like, what is going on? So they still collecting details. They saying the house was set on fire. At this time, I still don't know what the details are. Like, I didn't even know if Cynthia, I can't remember in that moment if I found out she was dead or if she was just at the hospital, because so much was just going on. So much was going on. I didn't know what was going on. But when I found out that they said that he stabbed her to death, poked her to death, like, I flashed. Like, I didn't know what was going on. It still didn't get no details. Still haven't came up with all the details. Okay, I'm gonna give a warning. Some of these details may be a little graphic for some people. Some is nothing, but so when I did finally get the details, I found out that my best friend had been stabbed 21 times. And I'm like, okay, where's the baby with all this? Like, the baby was sitting on the sofa. This is the details that I'm getting. The baby was sitting on the sofa. Cynthia was by the front door, kind of by the stairs somewhere. Her mom was in her bedroom or in the bedroom of the boys, of her little brothers. Okay, so from what I remember, when Miss Janice heard all the chaos and knew what was going on, she tried to hurry up and hide her youngest son in the closet. She put him in the closet. The other one, I forgot what his name was. I forgot what her brother's name was, but one of them, he was stabbed. Miss Janice was stabbed, if I'm not mistaken, in her hand, she got stabbed a couple times. She got poked a couple of times. I can't remember, but so what the story is that, from what I was told, that they had an argument or whatever, and the way the doors was set up, like, they only had the deadbolt. Like, you couldn't just close the door. You had to keep the key in it and lock the deadbolt on the door. So it was allegedly Cynthia was doing his hair. They had some sort of argument or whatever. Child support was mentioned. And then the next thing you know, everything went bad. Cynthia was the first person to get poked. And what was the devastating part about that was that she was poked 21 times, but she was gone after poke number 2. Her left lung collapsed and it was over with after that. And he just sat up there and just kept... For the longest, I couldn't wrap that around my head. When the detective told me that she was gone after the second poke, I'm like, you just sat up there and mutilated her body. You mutilated her. And then on top of that, and so then that's when you can see her, they say you can see her struggling. Her handprints was coming down the wall of the stairwells. Hold on one second.
Oh man, this is graphic, y'all. And I know y'all know about stabbing somebody 21 times. Bro. 1, 2, 3. I'm not even gonna count to 21. That's a long ass time.
Then he went upstairs and poked Miss Janice a couple times. Then poked her little brother. And then and he came back downstairs, grabbed the trash can out the kitchen, set it on fire, The baby wasn't stabbed, wasn't poked. She was untouched. She just suffocated right there on the sofa or on the bed. I'm not sure. I heard it was on the bed. I heard it was on the sofa, but I believe it was the sofa. Um, and he took the keys and left back out the house. Or I don't know how, whatever happened. That's the part that I'm unclear about, but it was said that he left the apartment, locked the deadbolt, and left. So now at this point, I'm really grieving. I'm finding out. Yeah, so I'm learning that everybody in the house then passed away, except for her little brother, the youngest one that was hid in the closet. And reason being is because when the fire department came, he was afraid to jump out the window. Like, he was terrified. They tried everything. Like, they were literally trying everything to try to get him out that window. But he was terrified. I believe, uh, um, I believe that a firefighter came and went up and got him. Actually, I don't know if he jumped or they actually came and got him. I can't remember. So either way, so they finally got him down. He was the only survivor. So at this point, now I'm like grieving so bad and trying to just trying to put things together, get all the details and all this crap going. Then the rumors start. The rumors saying that there was rumors saying that she was pregnant. That wasn't proven. I'm not sure. I can't remember that far. It was mentioned that they said that she was pregnant, but I don't know how true that was, and I don't believe that she actually was pregnant. They said that she was pregnant for somebody else, and that's what he was mad about. I don't believe that, according to her family, that wasn't the truth either. Um, he also went back to the crime scene. So in the midst, I'm getting his details now. Like I said, I'm starting to get details now. I find out that he went back to the scene. He was questioned at the scene because then he's like, "Oh, I heard about it, and I was coming to get my baby." Please, you wasn't even much on Sayana like that. Like, you wasn't even much checking for her for real. I mean, yeah, that was your daughter, but at the same time, he really wasn't, like, he wasn't acting for real like that. For him to be saying like, "Oh, I'm coming back to come and get my daughter." So he was questioned immediately at the scene, and I believe that he was released. At the time, so of course, they had to do the funeral. Investigation was still going. Their process was still going. Now, mind you, once, like, when it came to the funeral, that was so hard. That was the hardest thing I ever had to do in my life. Like, to see 4 caskets up there. I believe it, Miss Janice, Cleveland, Cynthia. It was 3 caskets. It was 3 caskets
Okay. Oh shit.
with Cynthia. Oh my God.
What she say?
Looks like I'm going to
Hold on.
4 caskets up there. I believe it, Miss Janice, Cleveland, Cynthia. It was 3 caskets. It was 3 caskets. The baby was in the casket with Cynthia.
Oh, she said the baby was in the casket with her. Miss October said, "How could she be going after the second poke, but her handprints were all down the walls?" She might not have all the details, like, you feel me, down to a T. She even said that when she first started the story, but damn, y'all be inspecting, boy. Yeah, but this is definitely tragic for sure. This is horrible.
Part 4 of how my best friend, baby daddy, unalived her and her family. Okay, I'm gonna try. I think I'm being delusional saying that I'm going to sum this up in this in this video right here, but I think it's probably gonna be about 2 more parts. So bear with me, y'all. So, all right, we at the funeral. So the funeral is so packed. Like I don't even make it there in time to like view them. They close the casket. And so I'm like, oh my God, I'm already devastated because of that. I didn't get my last view. And so I sit there. I'm sitting there. I'm just like trying to take this on and I'm taking it so bad. Like I'm taking it so bad. And like after the funeral, like I just got in my car and I just rode around Gretna. Just like I just couldn't like I don't know. I don't know why. But I just kept riding around just listening to Lil Wayne. Damn, I miss my dog. Like I just played that over and over and over and over and over. It's like I was obsessing. And I had to just like go home. Like I was, mind you, I'm pregnant still. I'm like 3 months pregnant. So I'm crying, I'm crying, I'm crying. And then I started spotting. Not the same day. I think it was like the next day. I go to the hospital. They telling me I need to, get on bed rest because like I'm threatening a miscarriage. I really need to, my stress levels is really high. You can only imagine dealing with this hormonal and looking at 4 lives lost right here. Like the way that they went out. It was rough. It was rough. That's all I can say. It was rough for me, bro. Okay, so now the funeral is over. It's time for us to try to start trying to heal anyways and trying to get justice for her and like I said, they had so many rumors going on about there was a girl that was living with her. Yes, the girl was questioned. They said that the girl was helping him out, like texting him and giving him like details on what they how to do it, and she is assisted him. Now, to my knowledge, when we was going through the court case, she was cleared. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about a girl. Like I said, we got back in contact. I didn't know what she was having going on at her household, basically. So we was talking, but not to the point where I knew if she had somebody living with her or not. Okay, so, but there was a girl, questioned. I'm not going to say her name, but there was a girl that was questioned. But again, she was cleared. For whatever reason. I mean, the whole case was just, it was just crazy. It was crazy. So, we really didn't get to court. Like we was back and forth with DA and all this, and so it's time for us to go to court. I was shocked that we was actually going to go to.
See, this was back in 2003 or 4. Well, this was, I guess, is they a little further now, but they ain't got ring cameras and shit. Cause somebody would have caught this nigga on a ring camera coming outside from the, you know what I'm saying, like something. But I guess the house was burnt down and shit, so they ain't got no fingerprints, no nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? So, cause this nigga should have been in jail a long time ago.
Court at this particular time because this is right before Katrina. This is like, I mean, days before Katrina. They was talking about evacuation. So I'm thinking August, like the 26th, 27th, something like that, around that time. That's how close it was. They was prepping for evacuations. So we still went on with court. I'm in wherever, in the audience, wherever they call that part. So I'm in the audience, and here he come walking through. First of all, I was shocked at what I seen. And a lot of people not gonna believe me when I tell y'all this. Y'all homie looked at a little, you know, ponytails in his hair. And he took the material from his clothing and he had ribbon. It was hanging. Yes, sir. And I remember it like it was yesterday when he walked in. He had the shackles on, and he had some blue Chuck Taylors on with that orange jumpsuit. And like I said, his hair was in like little ponytails. And like I'm shaking thinking about it because like oh my God, I remember like I feel it like when I'm in court with him. Like he comes sit down in his little at the table with his defense lawyer. Hold on, cause I'm shaking right quick. Hold on. Yo, I'm sorry, but I'm reliving this. I'm reliving this. So, like I said, it's me and my mama. We sitting in the audience. Like, as he coming through, she like clutching me a little bit, cause she knows how angry I am. She's just like clutching me, trying to keep me calm. And so as he coming through, like, I'm just mean mugging him and I'm like looking him dead in his eyes as he walking through, coming to sit down. And he's staring back at me. And he got this smirk on his face, that little sarcastic. If you know him, you know. He got that little, cause he always smiling sarcastically, like, so he just like staring at me, smirking at me. And I'm just like, my legs just shaking. Just shaking. And he just staring to his, till he turn around. Like, I'm not about to stop looking at you dead in your eyes because I'm not going to curse because I know people watching me. But, boy, oh my God. Like, the things that I want to say, the things that I wanted to say, like, boy. Like, the nerve of you to come out here in this courtroom after doing what you did and smirk in my face. I wanted to jump over the table. I wanted to jump over the table. Well, anyways, so it went into continuance. Like, of course, it went into continuance because Katrina was coming. So then Katrina came and, like, I think maybe 2000, I want to say 8, if I'm not mistaken, or 2007. I can't remember. 2000, I don't know. One of those years. When we came back from Katrina, I went to the movies and I'm getting the phone calls back to back to back. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? Of course, I didn't get the news. I'm always late to the news. They tell me he done been acquitted. Acquitted? When did he much get the chance to go back to court? Like, what is going on? Wait, backtrack again. I think we went to court one time prior to the acquittal, if I'm not mistaken. Like I said, it's foggy. I can't remember. I think we went to court one time. And then the next thing you know, they said, somebody was like, they acquitted him. And I'm like, I know you lying. Like, no, they didn't. We got to go to court, such and such and such. And they was like, no, look on the news or just look. So I went and I looked. And they said, this boy done got acquitted. I was mortified. Like, floored. Literally floored. But there's a twist. Come back for part.
Hey, listen, I don't know if I was high as hell on the part where he got caught, because I didn't even hear him get caught. Like, how the fuck he get caught again? Like, am I tweaking right now? Am I zooted like a motherfucker? Cause I promise you, that's why I was talking about my. That's why I was saying all my goddamn ring camera shit. You feel me? As soon as I got done saying that shit, I'm hearing they in court. Am I tweaking or? I'm probably just. Maybe I'm tweaking. Most hated. What's going on? Real Jazzy. Finally caught alive. Okay, we live. We live is Big Play Ray live in the flesh, baby.
Here we are, part 5 of how my best friend baby daddy unalived her whole family and her. Yeah, so they acquitted him. Now, mind you, it's as I'm telling this story, it's coming back to me. I'm like, oh, you forgot this. You forgot this part. Okay, yeah. So before the acquittal, he was trying to get the case dismissed because they didn't actually question him on the scene. What they did was they brought him to the bureau. They questioned him there, and then I don't know if I don't believe he confessed there. Did he confess then?
Right, I knew I wasn't tweaking when they catch his ass. I knew it. I knew I be smoking and shit, but I knew I didn't hear that part.
I can't remember. I'm not sure. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, I do remember him being questioned. I remember him trying to get acquitted, not acquitted, the case dismissed, saying that they didn't Mirandarize him. Or he tried to say that they tried to force him into a confession or what have you. So I'm thinking, I don't think he was released. I think he was picked up and that was it. And that's when they questioned him. That little part is confusing to me. I can't remember. But anywho, that didn't work out for him. But the reason why he got acquitted is because they could not find the murder weapon. They said it wasn't enough evidence for the pokings. You know, because I don't believe they had any evidence, or I believe they said some evidence maybe was destroyed in Katrina, because the record room did get damaged. I'm not sure. But hold on one second. I'm having a memory lapse. Hold on one second. Okay, so I remember. Okay, so he got acquitted, saying lack of evidence or whatever. Of course, like I said, I was mortified. But so he got out. He got out. He moved to Texas. I remember him getting on Facebook. I remember sending him a message on Facebook. I don't believe he responded, or if I can't remember if he responded or not. I can't remember that part either. But eventually the feds picked it up. The reason why the feds picked it up, because allegedly when he left that crime scene, he went changed his clothes. His clothes had some sort of lighter fluid, some sort of gasoline, or something on his clothes that was in someone's in a neighbor's yard in our neighborhood. I won't say whose yard it was in, but supposedly it was inside of a cooler inside of somebody else's yard. So that's where the feds pick up, because now they got you on arson. And he got away with, I want to say he got away with, no, he technically didn't get away with Cynthia's death, but they didn't have enough evidence for everybody else. So, and when I say they didn't have enough evidence for everybody else, meaning that Miss Janice, Cleveland, and Jarvis. Now, I'm going to give you the condition of them. Now, Miss Janice was poked twice, but they wasn't life threatening pokes. She could have survived it. Cleveland, I believe, same thing. He didn't have he had non life threatening pokes. Jarvis. Now, even though he was the surviving person, he suffered, I want to say, 95% burn. He had to learn how to walk again, eat again. He had to learn everything. He was just almost, I want to say, a vegetables, almost. He had to relearn everything, and I still don't know, like, if he ever came back from that or not, because he had to go to some sort of healthcare facility to be taken care of. And like I said, Sayana, aka Yanni was on a sofa and she was untouched, but everybody's died of smoke inhalation. Cynthia is the only one who would have passed away from the poking. So, that's where he got picked up at. That's the reason why he got life in prison. Because, yeah, that's why. I mean, that's why he got picked up by the feds and got life in prison. So, in conclusion to it all, like, knowing him coming up from little kids in the same neighborhood, one street over, he was just this chill type of dude. Like, he was. I never knew people snapped until this situation. I never knew people. He completely snapped and went into, like the news article said, a rampage. He went into a rampage, and it's just crazy. This has been so traumatic in my life. Like, I can't, like, I deal with domestic violence situations so different. Like, I separate myself from that. Like, I can't even deal with people that have domestic violence issues in their life. It's just too traumatic for me. Like, it triggers me in no ways people can imagine. I automatically think bad. But that's the story.
Okay, yo. So yeah, he was sentenced in August 2013, and yep, for life in prison. He sure the fuck was.
Yeah, I was able to spend time with them like at the very beginning, like when she was a newborn. Like, I used to go over
Somebody say, so I watched all four parts. So sorry for your loss. Truly tragic. Just wanted to know, were you able to meet the baby?
her house on the weekends when she first had the baby. And then somehow, like, I think they moved, and I don't know if she had a phone or whatever the case was. We just kind of lost contact after that. So we, like I said, it was like a very small window of when we lost contact. So it was like maybe like 6 months, less than 6 months, that we went without talking, because she had the baby. I was spending weekends over there, and then all of a sudden, like, they had to move, and then I don't know, we lost contact some kind of way.
Yeah, man, that's sad, man. Rest in peace. To her, let me bring them up right here. Here they go. Um, Here it is. So these are. So that's the young lady that passed away. Oh man, he left the baby on the couch. I'm glad the feds picked up this shit right here, boy. And this was the mama. The mama that passed away. And he survived, right? I think he survived. He just had to. Hopefully, I think. Did he survive? He survived, right? This was the mama's little. Was this the mama's baby? No, this is. Oh, no, he didn't survive. 1, 2. Oh, damn. No, she said it was 4. She said it was 4 caskets. 1, 2, 3. Them all the pictures. Damn, that's sad though, man. I'm glad the feds did pick that shit up, and cause she didn't really explain like exactly how he got caught, but I'm glad he got caught, man. Rest in peace to this whole family right here. That's very, very, very sad. You almost got away, nigga. Now your stupid ass in jail, boy. That's what the fuck you get. I don't know what happened. He just snapped. We really don't know what happened, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, on why he snapped. Okay. It's one of these I can't show because it's literally a fight, man. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this shit right because I don't want to get kicked off. We about to get into the next. It's a fight on this bitch somewhere, though. Damn. I gotta find it. I can't show that shit. Hold on. Is it this one? Oh, there you go, right there. I can't play this one right here. Is this one? This one. Alright, let's get into it. I don't know what's going on here. Let me let y'all see. So it says my son's girlfriend's brother came to fight a minor. My minor son leaves leaking and in cuffs. But I can't show y'all the ass.
Clock by a juvenile because he's going after his fucking mom while showing up at his fucking house.
Ooh.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the point to that?
Yes, sir.
Lock her up too.
Ooh,
you want to come here and show up and start shit and borrow, you're getting locked up.
Yep.
Lay it all you want.
Y'all have a good night. So I really wasn't planning on making this story time. And before I get started, I know my leave out is atrocious. And I just got my wisdom tooth pulled. So bear with me. So my son had this girlfriend for like a whole year or something like that. I don't know, maybe 9 months or whatever. The first time I met her, she was sneaking out of my back door. I put my son on punishment because he had stayed out past 2 o'clock in the morning. He was 16 going on 17 then. Mind you, he's just this awesome kid, goes to a Catholic high school, plays football, started since he was in 9th grade, and he's just an altogether wholesome, great kid, right? But he's a lover's lover, he's a lover's boy. He don't like a lot of, girls. He just always liked one girl. So this is the girl he chose, the one that I caught sneaking out of my back door. So she would never come to the house or whatever. He said that her mom was really strict and maybe she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend or something of that sort. So I understood that. But I told him, like, at the end of the day, you don't need a girlfriend, because, and especially not her, because first of all, she doesn't already respect herself and she's 16. You told her you was on punishment and you snuck her in here because I caught her coming out the back door. If she didn't respect herself to come through the front door, what makes you think she's the girl for you? But he was so gung-ho on this girl. Okay, fine, cool.
Okay. Okay, you said, oh, okay, it was 3. Okay, y'all, it was 3. Okay. So, hold on.
And you clocked by a juvenile because he's going after his fucking mom while showing up at his fucking house. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the point to that?
Yes, sir.
Lock her up too.
Okay, so this gotta be the 16-year-old girl This the older brother right here. He came to fight her son, and he's a minor. Look how big this dude is.
No, there is not. If you wanted to talk to me, your attitude
No, it's not my fucking attitude. No, yo, just back up. Back up. I promise you, she would never hit me with that.
Are you stupid? Now, they had all right to call the cops on you. You were in their home unbeknownst to them. However, when I caught her sneaking out of my back door, I gave her grace. I gave her parents grace, because the last thing I want is to call the cops on a young lady that I know my son invited in. She wouldn't be here otherwise.
Right.
And vice versa for him. He
Right.
wouldn't be there otherwise if he was not invited. So, boom, the cop like, all right, we're going to bring him home. They bring him home. They like, there's really nothing that they can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, she let him in. He snuck in. I mean, there's nothing he can do. I was like, okay, put him on punishment, right? Fast forward to today, I went and got my wisdom tooth pulled. I'm all doped up. It's 6 o'clock. I got to go pick up my kid from daycare. I go pick up the kid. I'm about to park. There's a parking spot directly in front of my house. The young man, the brother of the girlfriend's brother, a grown-ass man, is standing in my parking spot. No other parking spot there. And he asked me, you live here? I'm like, yeah, I live here. Like, wow, what's up? Like, who are you? He was like, nah, I want to make sure you live here because I'm looking for Hakeem. I'm his mom. Like, what's up? He like, yeah, Hakeem snuck in my fucking house, in my parents' house. Whoa, buddy. Relax. You come into somebody else's house about your sister sneaking her boyfriend into your parents' house. Why do you have this energy for my son, but you don't have that same energy for your sister? You think this is the first time your sister ever snuck somebody inside your house? Please. I'm not saying that's not something that was supposed to happen, but this is what teenagers do. You ain't never sneaking nobody's house. So I'm trying to park. He's in a parking spot. I'm like, yo, bro, matter of fact, I'm not even going to park. I'm going to park in the driveway. Parked in the driveway. This nigga, he had to have already been sitting on my steps waiting, because the little girls across the street, while I'm coming out the car, I'm telling him like, bro, if you want to talk to me, you're going to have to change your tone. Ain't no way you talking to me, busting and popping your shit when I already told you I'm his mom. Once I told you I was his mom, all that cussing and all that, you should have deaded that shit and we could have had a calm conversation. But you steady popping it. So the kids that's across the street, they see him popping it to me, they go call their mom. So by this time, I'm standing in front of my crib. His mom, the girl's mom, stands in front of me and him. He popping it, basically saying that my son should have never came to his crib, regardless if his sister invited him, right? And then also said that the sister was coerced. He didn't use that term because he's stupid, but I know what coerced mean. I know what he was trying to say. He basically said that my son talked the sister into letting him sneak inside the crib at 1 a.m. So I guess he talked you into coming to my house too, to sneak inside my crib, right? I think it was both of y'all because I saw the text messages. Did you leave yet? Did you catch your Uber? Share that location with me. So it was consensual. It was both of y'all. So I'm telling the brother this or whatever. And I told the brother, I said, listen, I didn't call the cops on her when I met her. That was the first time I met your sister. She was sneaking out of my back door when Hakeem was not even able or allowed to have company. I didn't call the cops on her. I gave her grace. And I didn't even look at her different. I accepted her even when she would come in and out my home, unknowing that she wasn't even supposed to have a boyfriend or be outside. Why is she over here? They 16, 17. I didn't plan on calling the parents, hey, is she supposed to be here? It's 10 o'clock in the morning on spring break. I assume it's okay. So I'm telling the brother this, the brother steady popping it. So now I pick up a broomstick. It's trash day. Thank you, God, that they don't take all the trash like they supposed to. So the broomstick was still outside. So I'm like, look, get the fuck away from me or I'm going to smack the shit out of you with this broomstick. The brother like, you ain't going to hit me with this broomstick, and lunges at me. And I told him, I said, listen, you came to my crib popping it. If you really wanted to have a conversation, your dialogue would be much different. You wouldn't be cussing at me. You wouldn't be trying to run up on me. You wouldn't be trying to do shit to me. You would be, hey, relax. You would be trying to have a conversation, not run up on me. So boom, soon as he ran up, I smacked the shit out of him with that motherfucking drum. Bow. He ran up again, smacked him. Bow. In front of Mike.
Wendy, you seen this before? You said that teen humbled them. I'm gonna play the fight, but I gotta see how I'm gonna show that shit. But who the fuck was fighting him? Wendy, you must have seen this shit before. So they say, tell him I said his mom. Oh shit. Tell him I said his mom should delete me from her page. My cousin's gonna jump her. Okay, I guess she getting threats. She ain't worried about this shit, man.
Bro, y'all gonna jump me? I'll tell you something.
Tell him.
I've been waiting months.
Ooh.
To ask somebody if they need that.
Ooh, shit.
Cause I got to have it. I was just minding my business.
Yeah. She ain't playing with y'all, nigga.
No. Look at me.
Oh shit.
You saw how he attacked me because you knew.
Who is this dude?
Oh
shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, this is the. Oh shit! Hold on.
Bringing her brother, beat the fuck up. Yeah, got your ass beat the fuck up.
I didn't fucking beat me up.
Got your ass beat the fuck up.
When I interfered,
Got your ass beat the fuck up.
Muhammad was trying to beat on the.
You look beat up. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Who was that fighting him though?
So I really wasn't planning on making this story time. And before I get started, I know my leave out.
Hold on.
Is that why you called the police? Because when I talk to you, I can't even remember your name because you're not even rememberable because your daughter has disgraced you.
Oh shit.
When I spoke to you.
Hold on. We gotta go back, son. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. Shit about to piss me off. Hold on, we gotta listen to the whole story, bro. Okay.
So I really wasn't planning on making this story time.
Skip this shit.
And before I get started, I know my leave
Hold
out
on.
because I caught her coming out the back door.
Yeah.
And I was like, and if you haven't, because while we're talking, he's really sad. So in my mind, either you really sad because you're going to have to tell your girlfriend that you either had it prior or you got it, like you cheated on her or something. Back up, please. Hi, back up.
Okay. Back up.
Or,
He said, hey, mommy.
You know what I'm
She
saying?
said, back up.
So he was like, yeah, they was gonna have a conversation about it or whatever. So I haven't heard anything about this girl. Fast forward to this past Saturday at 1:19 a.m. The reason why I know it was 1:19 a.m. because I was asleep, minding my business, and got a phone call from a no caller ID. I didn't answer. Got another phone call from a no caller ID. I finally answered it. When I answered it, it was the Sharon Hill police saying that they had my son who snuck into his girlfriend's house and the parents found him, right? So it could have definitely been worse. Some people could have shot you. My son is 5'11", 6 foot, 230 pounds, football player, plays.
Damn, yo, that was her son who just beat that nigga was big. God damn. That nigga too big to be sneaking anywhere. Both them niggas was just big as hell. Damn, she beat he beat his girlfriend's big brother up. Damn.
And like, come on now. Your big, black, burly ass should not be sneaking into nothing.
That's what I just said, mama. That's what I just said. He too big.
Even out this fucking house.
He too big, mama.
Now that's something I have to deal with my son. Boom. Cops bring him home. They like, Mom, he's under 18. There's nothing really that we can do. All right, bet. So now I'm fuming because, bro, I told you, leave this girl alone. Leave her alone. Her peoples called the cops on you. Now, they had all right to call the cops on you. You were in their home unbeknownst to them. However, when I caught her sneaking out of my back door, I gave her grace. I gave her parents grace because the last thing I want is to call the cops on a young lady that I know my son invited in. She wouldn't be here otherwise. And vice versa for him. He wouldn't be there otherwise if he was not invited. So, boom, the cop like, all right, we're gonna bring him home. They bring him home. They like, there's really nothing that they can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, she let him in. He snuck in. I mean, there's nothing he could do. I was like, okay, put him on punishment, right? So I called the girl's phone over and over and over again. Called her phone. The dad finally answered. Do you know those people were Liberian? I'm Liberian, in case you know. If you follow me, you know I'm Liberian because that's all I do, right? Did you not know that this little boy was Liberian, or did you think he was some American boy? Which one was it? Did you think that your daughter was dating this young black American man and you was coming fuck up his life? Is that why you called the police? Because when I talked to you, I can't even remember your name because you're not even rememberable because your daughter has disgraced you. When I spoke to you, I said I will never have my child come to your house again. I really want them to stay away from each other, and I'm very, very sorry that this happened. You said, oh, you Liberian? I wouldn't have called the cops, or maybe I would, but I didn't know you guys were Liberian. So maybe it would have been a different outcome if he would have known that my son was Liberian. Hey, I don't know. Okay, that's it. Fast forward to today, I went and got my wisdom tooth pulled. I'm all doped up. It's 6 o'clock. I gotta go pick up my kid from daycare. I go pick up the kid. I come. I'm about to park. There's a parking spot directly in front of my house. The young man, the brother of the girlfriend, the girlfriend's brother, a grown-ass man, is standing in my parking spot. No other parking spot there. And he asked me, you live here? I'm like, yeah, I live here. Like, wow, what's up? Like, who are you? He was like, nah, I want to make sure you live here because I'm looking for Hakeem. I'm his mom. Like, what's up? He like, yeah, Hakeem snuck in my fucking house, in my parents' house. Whoa, 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 buddy. Relax. You come into somebody else's house about your sister sneaking her boyfriend into your parents' house. Why do you have this energy for my son, but you don't have that same energy for your sister? You think this is the first time your sister ever snuck somebody inside your house? Please. I'm not saying that's not something that was supposed to happen, but this is what teenagers do. You ain't never sneaking nobody's house. So I'm trying to park. He's in a parking spot. I'm like, yo, bro, matter of fact, I'm not even going to park. I'm going to park in the driveway. Parked in the driveway. This nigga, he had to have already been sitting on my steps waiting because the little girls across the street, while I'm coming out the car, I'm telling him like, bro, if you want to talk to me, you going to have to change your tone. Ain't no way you talking to me, busting and popping your shit when I already told you I'm his mom. Once I told you I was his mom, all that cussing and all that, you should have deaded that shit and we could have had a calm conversation. But you steady popping it. So the kids that's across the street, they see him popping it to me, they go call their mom. So by this time, I'm standing in front of my crib. His mom, the girl's mom, stands in front of me and him. He popping it, basically saying that my son should have never came to his crib, regardless if his sister invited him, right? And then also said that the sister was coerced. He didn't use that term because he's stupid, but I know what coerced mean. I know what he was trying to say. He basically said that my son talked the sister into letting him sneak inside the crib at 1 a.m. So I guess he talked you into coming to my house too, to sneak inside my crib, right? I think it was both of y'all because I saw the text messages. Did you leave yet? Did you catch your Uber? Share that location with me. So it was consensual. It was both of y'all. So I'm telling the brother this or whatever. And I told the brother, I said, listen, I didn't call the cops on her when I met her. That was the first time I met your sister. She was sneaking out of my back door when Hakeem was not even able or allowed to have company. I didn't call the cops on her. I gave her grace. And I didn't even look at her different. I accepted her even when she would come in and out my home, unknowing that she wasn't even supposed to have a boyfriend or be outside. Why is she over here? They 16, 17. I didn't plan on calling the parents, hey, is she supposed to be here? It's 10 o'clock in the morning on spring break. I assume it's okay. So I'm telling the brother this, the brother steady popping it. So now I pick up a broomstick. It's trash day. Thank you, God, that they don't take all the trash like they supposed to. So the broomstick was still outside. So I'm like, look, get the fuck away from me or I'm going to smack the shit out of you with this broomstick. The brother like, you ain't going to hit me with this broomstick, and lunges at me. And I told him, I said, listen, you came to my crib popping it. If you really wanted to have a conversation, your dialogue would be much different. You wouldn't be cussing at me. You wouldn't be trying to run up on me. You wouldn't be trying to do shit to me. You would be, hey, relax. You would be trying to have a conversation, not run up on me. So boom, soon as he ran up, I smacked the shit out of him with that motherfucking drum. Bow. He ran up again, smacked him. Bow. In front of my crib. Don't run up on me in front of my crib about your whore-ass sister. Let's be for real. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. My son was off her. She texted him, told us I want to talk. Come on. Come on now. And then you come to my crib. Not to mention you're a grown-ass man. got beat the fuck up by a 17-year-old. Then got arrested. You see how you embarrass your people, you get? You see how you embarrass your people? Instead of just standing 10 toes down saying, yeah, I called him over here because I wanted to talk, you capping it to your fucking family as if this nigga coerced you. As if he coerced you to come to your crib. And then have your brother come to my house. Bro, don't ever go to nobody's house. Don't, as I told my son, y'all could have killed him and been in the right because he snuck in your crib. Why, therefore, would you guys go and do the same shit? Why would you come to my house? And then come to my house popping it? Why? Yeah, so don't go around saying, oh, that we got y'all locked up. Y'all got yourselves locked up. The neighbors called the cops. I had my video, you had your video, you're a grown-ass man jumping on a 17-year-old and got your ass mollywop. Got your ass tore the fuck up. That should teach you not to go to nobody's crib. And also, real shit with the young ladies, bro, don't sneak nobody into your family's home. You're putting that person in grave danger. I don't even want my son around it. If you gotta sneak to be with somebody that is not the person you need to be with. I kick it to him, I kick it to her, I kick it to anybody the same fucking way. If you have to sneak to be with somebody that is not the motherfucking person for you. What's done in the dark comes out to the light, and guess what? 9 times out of 10 is always fucks up the person that had the good intention. Well, this time around, y'all got fucked up and y'all ain't had no good intention. Y'all came over here thinking y'all was gonna get and little girl, you tried it. You tried to put your hands on me, and I slammed you, and I held you down, and I held my composure. And I told you, you should have brought your mom. Ain't no way you brought your brother. What you bring your brother for? What the brother come for? A grown man. Why the dad or the mom ain't come? Speak to the parent. He's not a parent. He came popping it and got his ass popped. And locked the fuck up. And I'm pressing charges. Press.
Oh, shit. Well, I definitely do think the brother was wrong for that. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 teenagers who are sneaking each other in each other's house that are boyfriend and girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. That nigga so big, I don't know what the mama could tell him. If y'all didn't see the fight, couldn't show it, but that nigga big. Like, I don't even know if there's anything she can tell him now. Like, I did not know that was the 17-year-old brother fighting the grown-ass man. That nigga's huge. That nigga do not look 17. That is crazy. But, yeah, the brother definitely wrong for that shit, man. And she said, damn, the girlfriend? What? I wanted to read what Wendy said. What would you say earlier, Wendy? Oh, so she was speaking about the STD that the girlfriend had given the son. Oh, shit, I fast-forwarded it too much, huh? She allegedly this was his first girlfriend that way. Therefore, most likely it was not the STD donor. Yeah, I must have. Let me see.
I caught sneaking out of my back door. So she would never come to the house.
Yeah, but yeah, the brother definitely deserved his ass whooped, man. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. He said the brother was acting like a jealous boyfriend for sure. Yeah, he came over there and I ain't know. I thought it was the neighbor fighting him. You see what I'm saying? Nah, I can't show the fight. YouTube don't like that type of shit, man. YouTube do not like that type of thing right there. And then he bloody, like his face was bloody and all type of shit. Nah, I can't show that. Let's see what's going on right here, though. We got action. Hold up. Do I want to listen to this part first? Yeah. We got some action. Hold it.
Yes. Yes. Diana, you sit down. Ty, if you want to shake, we can go outside. Serenity, if you want to shake, we go outside. Zion, Zanaya, if you want to shake, we can go outside. Where am I really not about to be weird with me in Puerto Rico? Word to my mother. Y'all not about to be weird with me in Puerto Rico. Yes, now I'm doing too much. You there, my friend? We can go outside. Yeah, we can touch. We can touch.
Yeah.
Let's go outside.
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't give a fuck about you. Suck my dick. Hold on. Wait.
Y'all want to be weird with me?
Bro, no, let me go. Let me go, bro. I'm not even
Go get it.
Hold on, wait.
Go get it.
I don't care
Go
about
get it.
Let me go.
What are you saying?
Let me go, bro.
What are you saying?
Okay.
Go get it. What do you want to get? Let her go. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go. Let that bitch go.
Yes, she's dragging it.
Yes, I'm dragging it. Somebody come get me.
No.
Somebody come get me.
Hey! Hold up! Listen.
Take control, my nigga.
Like I said before, I genuinely like.
Somebody let her go get it.
Listen.
Go get it.
Listen, this is what
It's
I'm
more than safe.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You want? No, you want to fight?
I've never been pussy. She said she was about to get some. Tonight, you was about to get some.
What's going on here, y'all? Damn, Wendy, you seen everything, man.
Go get it.
Listen.
Fuck are you saying?
Stop
It's
talking.
6 people against one bitch.
Nobody say shit.
Off my soul. It's 5 people against one bitch.
I don't care about how you feel. I don't care about what are you mother. None of that other shit. This ain't respectful. If you feel a certain type of way, when we get back to Syracuse, you can call Banks. We can do whatever we're gonna do. I'm not gonna fight you. You can call your brother. We can do whatever we're gonna do. At this point, how I'm taking it. My girlfriend done told you to stop multiple times. My girlfriend has not had it. It's her birthday trip. She had to explain herself to you when she trips. I have had to do how I'm taking it. You disrespecting my girlfriend now. Respect you. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
No, I'm not.
Respect you. Shut the fuck up.
Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my dick.
You I'm gonna smack the shit out you. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You get your brother. You can get your father.
If you want to shake, we go outside. Zion, Zanaya, if you want to shake, we go outside.
So this is why you don't travel with people who don't have a job. That don't even make no sense now that I think about it. So y'all, as y'all can see, the girl that's tweaking in the video, calling out sloppy drunk fades, she booked the Airbnb for the trip. Yes, she did. And it already felt like a little fishy because I'm not going to lie, it did take me a little minute to send my piece for the Airbnb because I have a car, I have car insurance, like I have like bills and stuff that come first because I'm not about to be on a trip and my bills ain't paid. You feel me? You pick up what I'm putting down. So I ended up sending her the 202, but at first it was 175. My friend sent her the 175, then all of a sudden it went to 202. So we was just kind of like, but then, you know, it was probably because, you know, the rates and stuff probably like increased over time. So didn't think about it too much.
So we get to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's cool. We were supposed to be getting a rental when we got to Puerto Rico. We were at the rental place for, what was that, 4 consecutive hours. We left with no rental. They told us that the underage fee was like $50 or some shit like that. It was reasonable. It was like 75 a day. Yeah, it was like 75 a day. No, at first. At first it was something we was like, okay, cool. But then when we got there, it was 75 a day. We weren't doing that. So we all decided, we was like, hey, we all just gonna, whoever ordered the Uber, we're gonna split the Uber price up and everybody gonna cash out that person however much, you know, the dividend is. So we do that. And like the first night off rip motherfuckers wasn't sending monies for the Uber. Like, then just fuck all that then shit. The night that everything happened, we were at La Placita, right? Serenity? Huh? We were at La Placita when this happened.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, we were at La Placita. Everybody looked good as fuck. Like, looked the fuck good. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, we were just drunk as fuck off the rip. Like, they were giving out free little tickets for free shots. I'll put that in the video, too. And we were just, like, it was just, like, mad fun. Like, I had a ball. Like, I had a ball. And so, by the end of that night, before we got to Puerto Rico, we all knew that that night we were going out, we weren't staying out that long. The plan was to leave at midnight because we had to be to a boat party that we had to be checked into by 7:30. That was all the way in Fajardo, Puerto Rico. And that's all the way on the other side of Puerto Rico from where our Airbnb was. So it's boiling down to the end of the night. Don't really remember much. I just remember being extremely lit. I remember we saw this guy with a monkey. We took a picture with the monkey. Here come the brokey that took the money, that took the $200. She found us and she wanted to take a video with the monkey. So she took a video with the monkey. After that, all of a sudden, bitch's purse just disappeared. So then her purse just disappears, and I don't know, y'all could call me fucked up or whatever, but while her purse is gone, when she loses her purse, they had already booked the Uber. And it's like, what do you, like, I looked, I tried to look, but what you want me to do? Like, I'm not God, I'm not about to make her purse find, like, she felt some type of way because we didn't help her look for her purse. But it's like, you're grown as fuck, you just had your shit, where did it go? But she's trying to say the guy that had the monkey took her purse. So that's that theory. So she's looking around for the purse now. We were all together, and then like, me and her made eye contact. She walked away from us to go still party. I had videos of that too. You walked away from us to go party instead of looking for your purse. So now the Uber's here, well, about to be on the way. My friend lost her voice, so she gives me the phone. She's like, can you call her and tell her to get back up to the front because the Uber's about to be here. So I did that. So I let her know that my friend gave me her phone to call her. I told her, I'm like, the Uber's on the way. Where are you? Da-da-da-da-da. Don't really remember. 2 minutes later, she walking up to everybody like this. Where the Uber at? Where the Uber at? Nigga said the Uber was on the way. Where the Uber at? So now everybody's just like, girl, what you doing all that for? Like, yes, the Uber is on the way, and we're glad that you're here because we didn't want to leave you. So my friend is like, did you send money for the Uber? She's like, no. My friend's like, all right then. So what you pressing niggas about the Uber for? Like, you ain't sent no money. Shut up and wait for the Uber to get here. So now the Uber finally get here. We almost got kicked out the Uber because they wanted to continue the argument. After that, my friend told her, don't worry about the Uber. That started an argument. And she asked my friend, did she want to fight in the middle of Puerto Rico while police was standing not even 5 feet away from us? So like I said, we was about to get kicked out of the Uber. We asked the Uber driver to bring us to the gas station so we could get a couple things. And my friend was even nice enough and asked Shorty if she wanted something out the store because she just lost her purse and she don't got nothing. She don't got no ID. She don't got no money. She don't got nothing. Done. So after that, the gas station or whatever, we all get back to the Airbnb. I immediately went to my room. As soon as that door, I went to my room. Like, slammed the door. Slammed it. Slammed that bitch. Like, when I slammed my ID on the counter when I turned 21. Like, that's how hard I slammed the door. So, then that's when I just hear her keep going and going and going and going. She's like, I'm going to drag it. Now I'm going to drag it. Babe, you've been dragging it from the start. What are you talking about? So, then that's when you can hear her calling me out. And now, yeah, that's where you hear her calling me out. I was going to say this is where I'll insert the video. But the principle of what I'm saying is, She stole all of our money for the refund that we were supposed to be getting back of the Airbnb. We were getting a refund because the Airbnb was disgusting. We didn't have water for like a half of a day. And some more shit. Being that she booked the Airbnb, the money went back to her card. Being that all of us sent her money to go towards the Airbnb, she didn't pay for the Airbnb by herself. When she got that $200 back, she should have split that up between all of us that went. And everybody should have been getting cashed at $30. I don't give a fuck if it was $5. I don't give a fuck if it was 5 cents. It's mine and I work hard for it. And before this even became a story time, I was nice about it. I text her. I'm like, hey, did you ever hear anything else back about us getting refunded for the Airbnb? I expeditiously purchased Snapchat Plus so I could see if she was going to half slide me. And she did. And I texted her. I said, you know what? Since you want to half slide me, I won't get in an uproar about $30. I'm just going to dispute it through my bank for the whole $202. And I was going to send everybody their piece. But I called my bank. I told them. They said it's going to take a little while. I just checked today. They denied the case. And that's why we're here with a story time. Then she says that she didn't send everybody the money because, for one, she ruined her friend's birthday trip. And her friend blocked her on everything once she got back home because all of that happened, it got her brother involved. Her friend's son's dad, no, her friend's babe, I didn't want to put it like that because they're together, they're very much happy. She got her friend baby dad into a fight with her brother and cousin over this, so her friend blocked her, and she said that's the reason why she didn't send nobody their money back. Brokey.
Hey, man, listen. It's always them goddamn trips. It be the girls' trips. It seemed like some niggas was on this trip, though. But motherfuckers don't really be having the money to go on the trips. Still be wanting to go on the trips. Then you got drinking involved. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be turning up, ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all want to do that shit out in another country? I'm scared. I don't want to do nothing wrong with it out the country. Y'all seen what happened to motherfucking ASAP Rocky and a basketball player? They ass had to stay over there. I'm not trying to do nothing wrong in another country, man. Fuck that shit. I'm trying to be on my best behavior, nigga. Straight up. I don't even want to smoke no weed in another country. And y'all know I be smoking hella weed. I ain't touching no motherfucking weed if I go to another country, nigga. That shit ain't legal. Fuck that. Nigga, you had me in that bitch. Hell no. Hell no. That's scary as fuck, man. You getting fucking caught. You getting goddamn locked up in another country. But I'm glad they all made it back safe. And goddamn, they denied the goddamn girl claim. That's fucked up. I wonder who she back with. You feel me? But shit. Gotta be careful who you go out on a trip with, man. You feel me? But old girl was tripping out. She was doing too much. She wanted to fight everybody, nigga. She didn't give a fuck. Holy. Let's see what else I got for y'all. Cause I got some more shit for y'all. Trust me. Damn, this motherfucker might be longer than the motherfucker. Let's see. Yeah, let's go. We can do this one. I want to do this one too. Oh shit. Alright. Let's do this one. Here we go. Y'all still with me or what? Let me see.
This is a story time on how my cousin tried to sell me to her ex-husband for some stuff. Now, we just...
Whoa! Her cousin tried to sell her to her ex-husband. Damn.
Just gonna take it back to 2014, the month of May. I'm 16 years old at the time. Now, if you know me, you know that my mom's birthday is May 26th. She's a Gemini. For this particular year, she was going to Miami with her homegirls. This is when Miami was popping back in the.
No, I can't do this one. I gotta do this one on my own time. That fucking music too loud. When I got motherfucking Moneybag Yo, and then I got me copyrighted.
Finding out my baby dad got.
Here we go. We gonna do this one. Fuck that. I ain't about to get my YouTube channels taken down for no fucking music. Fuck that shit.
Finding out my boyfriend has 2 females pregnant at the same time as me was just too much, especially from what I had already went through with that first pregnancy. All right, this is 1989. I left the father of my first daughter, the drugs, that girl, the baby. It was just too much. I cut the cord.
Damn, she got music in this bitch too. Fuck no. I'm sorry, y'all. Hell no. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, they'll let you slide, but I'm not taking no chance. Especially not on live. Fuck that. Let's do this one.
Y'all,
Let's go.
literally just ruined a 3-year relationship, and I don't even know how to feel about it. I'm gonna just jump right into the fucking video, all right? So I met this man 2 months ago, okay? And I was under the impression that this man was an LPN. Now, the way that I met him was very organically. I was getting my hair done, and in the middle of me getting my hair done, I got hungry. So I went to go get food. I walked to go get food. As I'm walking to get food, there's a man sitting outside his car. We make eye contact. I continue. I go into the store. I come out the store. He starts following me. He's like, hey, you, I'm talking to you. I turn around. We exchange numbers. Boom. We link up. He still wants to take me on a date, but it's 9 o'clock at this point. It's a little too late for a date. At least where I am, nothing's open except the casino. So we go to the casino, but nothing's open in the casino. You feel me? So ultimately, we had to just chill in the car. We had to. We chill in the car, whatever. We're getting to know each other. I mean, he's gonna know me because I don't shut the fuck up ever about myself. Long story short, we ended up doing the do. Before we did the do, I let him know, because I didn't want to do the do originally. I let him know that I had chlamydia at some point this year. Yeah, I'll own it. I went and got treated for it, but I never went to go get tested again. I let this man know that verbatim. That's exactly what I told him. I had chlamydia, got treated, still haven't gotten tested since.
Oh shit. All my niggas in here, how many of y'all still fucking? How many of y'all still fucking? She said she got treated. If you still fucking, you nasty. You nasty. I gotta get... Man, what them new results say? I appreciate you telling me that though, baby girl. I fucks with you for that. You see what I'm saying? I like that type of shit. Thank you. But, you feel me? Why you ain't never go get it? Why you ain't never go get it though? Peace of mind. You see what I'm saying? I ain't fucking. I'm telling y'all. Not too long ago, it was a girl I went out with her. She told me she was a hoe at the dinner table. Like, a hoe. Got a pimp and everything. Y'all think I took that girl home and fucked her? No. Hell no. You see what I'm saying? I fucked with her. Thank you for telling me, though. You see what I'm saying? And she was gonna let me fuck. And I ain't paying for no pussy. Y'all know this about Big Play. Never. You see what I'm saying? But I couldn't do it. I was asking my niggas on the phone afterwards. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas would have fucked. Them niggas was like, they would have fucked. I'm like, y'all niggas nasty, bro. Y'all niggas nasty. The fucking condom broke you out of there, nigga.
I don't know if I have it, if I'm being honest with you. Exactly what I told that man. He goes, no, you don't have it. Like, you took the medicine. Like, he's trying to reassure me. Like,
oh, shit.
You don't have chlamydia. All right, cool. I believe you. Why? Because he told me he's an LPN. He told me he's a fucking nurse, okay? As he's getting to know my personality, he's also letting me know, like, oh.
Yo, this nigga want the pussy so bad. That nigga say, I'm an LPN, baby. Damn.
I'm such a sweet guy. Like, you need a nice guy like me, basically. Like, because you need, like, the opposite of you. Someone that's gonna calm you down. Like, he's really trying to get me to believe that he's such a nice guy, that he's a nurse, and he's not like the other guy. As he's saying all this, I'm, like, not falling for it, because part of me is just like, you're a man. You only want one thing. Like, I'm not dumb, okay? After we do the do, this man is literally looking at me with pure fucking disgust, okay? He's looking at me like I just ate my own shit. Like, I don't even, the way that he looked at me, I never want a man to look at me like that ever again. He looks at me with disgust, and I'm looking at him like, what I do? And he's like, are you sure you don't have chlamydia? Did I not just tell you? I don't know. I don't know. Mind you, as we're doing the do, he's literally like looking at my vagina trying to see if I have, I don't even know, warts? Bitch, what were you looking for? I go inside, all right? I'm done with his bullshit. I go inside. He calls me because I was upset with like how things ended. He calls me. He tries to make up for it. Okay, cool. I'm easy. He comes back the next day. We do it again. You would think that after he made such a big deal about the, are you sure, like, that he wouldn't want to fuck me again? Like, I don't know. Just my guess. That's what I would think. No, fucks me again and then accuses me of having HIV. How do we go from STI to STD? I don't know unless you gave it to me. I ended up blocking him because one day he texts me, hey, Jules. I respond within a few minutes and I say, hey. And he literally didn't respond. So I blocked him. So he can literally never respond. That all happened last month, okay? Wait, does that make sense? I don't know. But this all happened last month because the last time I texted him, it said 7/26. So that definitely had to happen last month. I don't know if I got the months right. It's just a blur to me. Y'all, when I tell you, by the grace of fucking God, for whatever reason, I don't know why this happened. I go get Gabby's hair done. She gets the same hairstyle as me. She decides within literally 2 days of her having that hairstyle, she doesn't want that hairstyle and she wants to look like she's Korean because of the K-pop Demon Hunters. So I cut her some bangs, I straightened her hair, but it didn't look as straight as it could be. So I was like, you know what? We're going to book you a silk press. Today's the hair appointment, okay? Me and Gabby, we go. Oh, let me show y'all Gabby's hair, okay? It ain't. All right, I'm getting my hair done next. Yeah, I'm going to get a sew in from her. But anyways, okay, listen, back to the story. I go in, and there's this girl. We are going to call her, let's just call her Dream. I don't know. Let's just call her Dream. So there's this girl, Dream. And Dream went to high school with me, and we also worked together one time at Krispy Kreme. I'm like, hey girl, haven't seen you in so long. Like, how are you? We're catching up, whatever. We didn't talk the whole appointment though. Like, just keep that in mind. It's not like we were getting super comfortable, whatever. Some point in the appointment, like near the end of the appointment, we do kind of start getting comfortable, and I start telling them like, oh yeah, I had a psychic reading. I'm talking to a girl who did Gabby's hair, and I'm talking to Dream, okay? So I'm like, yeah, I got a psychic reading. I don't know how you guys feel about psychic readings, but like, yeah, she told me I'm gonna buy a house by 30 or before 30, and she told me I have my own business. So now we start talking about having our own business, okay? Dream starts telling me how she has a boyfriend, and he always says like he wants to help her, he wants to invest in her, basically start her own business, yada yada. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. She's like, yeah, like talking about her man. She's talking like pretty highly of her man too. She's like, yeah, he's Haitian, like I love Haitian men. I'm like, girl, me too. She's like, yeah, but he's not like, you know, the other Haitian men. Like, he's really just about his business, about his money, whatever. She says his name. She says this man's first and last name. Come again. Now, the reason why I know this man's name is because when he would call me, it would show his full name on the caller ID. So when she said that name, I literally was like, girl, nuh-uh. She's like, why? I was like, girl, what does he look like? You need to show me him. Now, she shows me him. It's the man. It's the fucking man. Yo, when I tell you, I did not know what to say. Like, she had just went on this whole, like, tangent about her man. Like, they've been together for 3 years. He's such a good guy. He's not like these other men. Like, he's supposed to be investing in her. Like, all this shit. I'm like, bitch, I was just making that man a month ago. Like, I did not know what to say. Like, the girl, she's braiding so much hair, that girl was gagged. We're all gagged. Like, bitch, and the kicker is, he was on his way there. Bitch, she's probably whooping his ass right now as we speak. Oh my god. I have no words. I really don't. I did ask her if I could make a video before y'all were like, oh, now you're like fucking explaining her. I asked her. I said, girl, can I make a video? She's like, yeah, just don't say my name. I got you, girl, but
Okay. Damn, so did he fuck without the condom or not, though? I guess I don't know. She ain't mentioned no condom. Shit.
What happened to hello? How are you? My name is. I'm just kidding. No, I did tell her that I had chlamydia. I did. She responded by saying he was accusing her of sleeping with other people. I'm not sure if that means that him accusing her of sleeping with other people means that he was like, oh, I'm gonna go get checked because you're sleeping with other people. It was very unclear, but I definitely told her that I had chlamydia. So, but I do want to clear a few things up, okay, because a lot of people are jumping to conclusions. So, one, we did use protection, actually.
Okay, let's hear it. Okay.
Believe it or not, we did. And if I'm telling the God honest truth, okay, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, for the sake that this man might be watching this video, I don't know. He told me he doesn't have TikTok. She told me he does. I did mention a few times or two to take it off, but it was because it was uncomfortable, okay? So the thing is, here's what happened. He did use protection. It came off inside of me. He didn't take it off sneakily, like, no, none of that. I know that he had it on because I could feel how uncomfortable it was. And then he was so mad. Not even.
Yo, she told him to take that motherfucker off. Oh, shit. And it just slipped off some type of way in that motherfucker.
Even like mad, like maybe regretful, you know? When the condom did come off inside him, he literally had to pull it out of me. I know, TMI. I'm sorry. It's blame TikTok. Like, he was just frustrated, I guess, that it came off, and he felt like so defeated, I could tell. And I was like, well, and he was like blaming me. He was like, it's your fault. You're the one who kept saying to take it off. And I was like, yeah, because it was bothering me. What can I say? Now the self-respect, I hear you. Did we have to be in the car? Absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. I have no explanation for myself. Genuinely, there's a fuzz. Yeah, it is what it is. Moving on. I do want to shout out the hairstylist though real quick. Shout out to her because she came through for Gabby. Like, Gabby's confidence skyrocketed. I gotta show y'all this video. Like, it was so cute. The girl who did Gabby's hair is not the one who this is about either. So don't like go to her page being like, you know what I mean? Not that you would send hate to the girl who got cheated on or anything, but like, you know how people be nosy and stuff like that. But go be nosy and book with her. You know what I mean? Yeah, basically what ended up happening after I left. I really don't know because I left and he, I think, showed up. I'm not sure. She did text me this morning though saying, obviously she's seen him. Some things went down. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened, but some things definitely happened. I know most of you are new here, but it's honestly so crazy. Like, this is a full circle moment in a way, low-key for me, because I was on the receiving end before, if that makes sense. Like, I was the one who got cheated on after being in a 3-year relationship with somebody, and like, it was crazy. I'm now on the other end. The tables have turned, and I'm not pregnant, okay? Now, I guess the biggest question is why I have not gone to go get checked. The short answer is honestly, it's too much. It's too much. The long answer, this may not make sense to everyone, and it did not make sense to this man. He actually accused me of doing some social experiment. The reason why I haven't got checked, and I explained this to him exactly like this, is I have a hard time saying no for some reason when it comes to intimate relations. You know what I mean? Like certain scenarios. And I will do things like be on my, well, I can't force myself to be on my period, but I like won't shave because I'm like not planning on doing anything, you know what I mean? But then the guy doesn't care, and like I'll be on my period. I was literally on my period with this guy. Like, it's actually crazy. I just feel like in a way it's preventing me. It hasn't though, but it's preventing me from having these intimate relations with people, you know, that I may not be wanting to have. And it's just like my brain kind of tricking me into thinking like, because you know, you You're fixed? I don't know. Like, bitch, I don't know. This is weird. Now I feel awkward talking about it. Like, now, what did happen in secrets? You're right. I don't know. Also, some people are like, oh, there's so many things that you could have left out. I left out a lot. Like, there's so much that I did not tell you for his sake, for her sake, like, just, like, to not even embarrass her through him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much I did not say. Like, that was genuinely the watered down version, like as watered down as it could fucking be. Oh, also the reason why I kept saying like I was under the impression he's an LPN, he's not an LPN. Spoiler alert, he's not. Yeah, he's in business or something. Like, I don't know. It's like, why lie? Weirdo.
She never explained why she never got tested though. I didn't really hear an explanation right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. She said she liked the. Hold on.
Are we genuinely okay? Why are you guys so concerned about my coochie? You don't even understand the amount of posts I've been tagged in of people reposting the video, adding their 2 cents, locals making Facebook statuses, knowing damn well I don't even have Facebook, first of all, and tagging me as if that was doing, girl, I don't have Facebook. First of all, I just want to clear something up, okay, about the spreading of chlamydia. When did I do that? Okay, because how can you say that I'm spreading chlamydia when you don't even know if I have it or not? Okay, at this point, we're gonna go get checked. I'm gonna take y'all to come get checked with me. Okay, because I'm over it. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the narrative. Like, the whole point of my video was to explain that there was this reckless man. Okay, I understand I'm being reckless too for not going and getting it confirmed. But what we're not gonna do is act like I'm out here sleeping around. Are you serious? That's the second person I've been with this year. Okay, the third. I forgot my ex before he went to jail. We're how many months into the year at this point? And what really gets me, what really grinds my fucking gears, there's this girl, she's been following me for mad long. You've been a fan, sweetie, you've been a fan, okay? The amount of stories that I heard about this girl stealing people's man, being dirty as, okay? Had the nerve to comment on someone who made a Facebook post about me. She commented being like, yeah, like I commented telling her that like, you can get like, I don't know, something bad can happen if you don't cheat in STI. Like, how does she not know that? We're girls. How do you not know who your baby daddy is? Clock that T. So if you're gonna talk about me, just make sure I don't got no T on you, okay? And another thing, listen, for the girls who are genuinely like about getting checked, about safe sex, like all that, go ahead, say what you gotta say about me, eat me up all you want. I hear you. I respect it because you are nothing like me. But for the bitches that are exactly like me behind closed doors and not loud and proud about it, don't say shit. Don't. Okay? You have nothing to add to this conversation. Another thing that is like not super important to clear up, but what we're not gonna do too is act like I was getting catcalled on the street and just turned around and gave that man my number. I obviously summed up the story very quickly so that it wasn't 15 minutes long, because I can't make a 15-minute long TikTok. There were so many details that I left out, and I didn't think that it was super important to tell you the exact conversation him and I had on the street. The way that he got my attention was he followed me. I added the, hey, you, I'm talking to you. I don't even know if that's what he said. I didn't hear what he said because I was ignoring him. And when I finally turned around to him saying, hey, he was like, you don't understand how beautiful you are. Like, I would love to take you out. That's what he said. That's why I gave him my number. I didn't add that part in because I didn't think it fucking mattered. I was just trying to move the story along, okay? But God forbid I leave one fucking detail out. Oh my God, the way that you guys are taking this shit and running with it. It's like, at first the comments were funny, like whatever. But now, like, it's literally being blown out of proportion. Like, this is one of my most viral videos. Like, if I'm being honest with you, like the chlamydia one was one of the biggest, but this is like insanely like, I'm like, I literally cannot keep up with the amount of posts I've been tagged and the amount of people, gossip of the city, fucking reposting. Like, what's next? The shade room? Y'all get off my dick. Like, and my whole thing is I could have kept this story to myself, and then what? And then what? Then you wouldn't have known, first of all, that I'm not spreading chlamydia, but then you wouldn't have known that I'm spreading it. So what do you really have? Like, You just want something to fucking say, because bitch, this shit been spreading. Why the fuck do you think I got it in March? You think I just created that shit myself? No. Somebody gave it to me, which means somebody gave it to that person, so on and so fucking forth. And guess what? Not everyone is upfront and forthcoming like me. Okay? Not everybody. I could have kept that shit to myself. Fuck that man, and y'all wouldn't have even known. Y'all wouldn't have even known. But no, that was not my intention. My intention was to never spread chlamydia. Like, be so fucking for real with yourselves right now. Like, genuinely be so fucking for real with yourself if you think that that's what my intention. And I'm so worked up because I'm at fucking work and I can't even respond to y'all. Like, I'm at work. I did all this. I'm on my break right now. I clocked out just to make this fucking video because y'all, I cannot keep up. I can't. What else? I don't even know. This is my last video that I'm making about this situation because I'm tired. Y'all are jumping to your own conclusions and I can't please everybody, and I'm not about to keep explaining myself because y'all don't want to hear me. You just want to dance. You just want to dance. But yeah, I have more story times coming that are definitely gonna make y'all mad, and I don't care. I don't care. So yeah, definitely stay tuned. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yo, so this story done pretty much done got around. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on.
We're here.
Okay, she about to get tested, y'all.
Alright, y'all. Moment of truth. Gabby has something to show you. Period. You look like Lilo now.
And I have this. Oh, I took 2.
Ooh, she's stealing. Let's color while we kill time.
Damn, I thought she was gonna show us some fucking results. Oh shit. See this, man, she making some content out this shit.
So right, what did happen to Secrets? I think I'm just gonna keep my results to myself because it's really no one's business at the end of the day. The good news is I didn't spread chlamydia to anybody. So don't be like, oh, she's spreading chlamydia. Bitch, you're spreading misinformation because I haven't given nobody chlamydia. Something I want to say, I haven't gotten too many DMs like this, but I have gotten a few DMs where people just feel like going in my DMs and being like, you're a filthy whore, like blah, 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 blah. I understand if you don't agree with how I move. You're not any better than me just because you don't engage in promiscuous behavior. Yeah, you might just have different morals than me, and that's okay. I didn't even know I was in competition with y'all. To be honest with you, I really didn't know. So I don't understand the comparisons, but it's okay, it's okay. Bashing people for having chlamydia or any STI, STD is not doing what you think it's doing. I understand how I got chlamydia was recklessness. Like, whether you consider me hooking up with a man that I've known for 3 years as sleeping around, okay, fine. I slept around and that's how I got chlamydia. But not everyone gets chlamydia or HPV or BV, whatever the fuck, through sleeping around or being promiscuous. As you can see, based off my story time that I fucking told you, the girlfriend was not sleeping around. Had she gotten chlamydia, what would you say to her? Would you shame her? Would you call her a filthy whore? I get why you're doing it to me because you heard my story, but not everyone's story is like that. So what do you think shaming someone is going to do? A random stranger online shaming me about my actions, someone that I don't even know. I'm sorry, it's not doing anything to me. Like, I'm going to argue back with you and call you. I'm going to troll you. Like, the girl that said that to me, I'm like, you're ugly though, but you're ugly and you can't cure that. So all the people that reached out that had similar stories, I fucking do it for y'all, okay? Voice of the streets, for real. Shit, call me Lil Durk. I really think the conversation should shift into something else and not, you know, people trying to shade me. And I'm not even saying that for my own sake. Like, oh my God, I can't handle the hate. Like, genuinely, this is more common than you think, I fear. Like, genuinely, yeah. So I really feel like the conversation should be something a lot bigger. Oop, is that a sign? Especially because, like I said, not everyone is getting STIs or STDs from sleeping around. So, yeah, that's all I have to say. I'm sure I will see you guys tomorrow or in my next video. Keep reacting.
All right. I ain't got nothing bad to say about her. I just know, listen, if you told me that shit, I ain't fucking. But a lot of niggas still gonna fuck. You see what I'm saying? But me, I ain't fucking. I'm sorry. You feel me? But she still didn't really explain why she never got it. Like, I ain't hear her explain that shit. Maybe she was scared or something. You know what I'm saying? But she say, I do know somebody that got an STI from washcloth. Which was crazy to me, but it's true. Okay. 202 tapping in. Yeah. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? But you told me that, baby, I ain't fucking. You see, the girl told me she was a hoe. I ain't fuck. I'm sorry, I can't do it. You feel me? So shit, I appreciate her just saying that shit straight up. She would have told me that shit. I appreciate that shit. I ain't gonna fuck though. I'm scared, baby. But let's go on and get the little thing real quick. Let's go on the next day. I'll take you up there. Shit, I'll take you up there, everything straight. Get your results back. I'll fuck then. With the condom though. She was talking about taking the condom off and shit. I gotta fuck you with the condom on still. I don't trust the pull out game. I don't care if you on birth control or none of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Almost died because I said no to giving a man my number at the gas station. This was after parent-teacher conferences. I'm tired as hell, still in school clothes. But my mom wanted to stop at the gas station for some gas and some baking soda because she had heartburn. My mom then gave me the money to go in the store and get the things. And she also then tell me that I can get some chips with the change, which was hot fries. My favorite No, it wasn't hot fries this time. It was hot Cheeto Puffs. My favorite chips at the time. As I'm going into the store, it's 3 guys headed into the store behind me, but I'm paying them no mind. I'm just going to get the things that I needed to get out the store so I can get in and out. As I'm going to grab the chips, this man then approaches me and states that he wants my number. After he asked for my number, I proceed to tell the man, I'm not interested. Simple as that. I'm not interested. He then proceeds to tell me that, wait, no. I told him that I wasn't old enough. I'm not interested. And then he told me that I'm old enough. He was like, yeah, you old enough. Which, like, triggered something in me because I'm like, what the fuck? What you mean I'm old enough? Like, yeah, you old enough. So even though it triggered something in my mind, I just went about my day in the store, just grabbing the rest of the things that I needed out the store. As he's leaving the store, my mom is coming in the store to tell me don't forget to grab her a Pepsi. But I'm not thinking nothing of it because he's leaving the store. So fast forward a little bit, I check out all of the things for me and my mom, and I'm headed outside. When I'm going outside to my mom's car to give her her things, she's not in there. So I look over a couple pumps down, and my mom is at her friend's car talking to her friend because her friend just had a newborn baby. Y'all, this man proceeds to yell to get my attention. He said, "Hey." As soon as he said, "Hey," he started shooting. I froze up because I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is exactly how it happens in movies. Like, I don't know. My mom was just screaming like, run. And I'm hearing it at first, but at first I was stuck. Next thing you know, I just started running.
Yo, this is embarrassing. All my niggas, if the girl say she not interested, she not interested. Move the fuck on. Go ask for somebody else's number. I personally like when motherfuckers say they ain't interested, because I be thinking to myself, girl, you don't even know what you turning down. You stupid at... No, I'm just playing. No,
Running and I fell. I'm like, what the fuck? So I try to get up. He's shooting at me the whole time. I'm the initial target, like the initial target. And in the process of shooting me, he shot 2 other people, but we gonna get to that in part 2. But yeah, so he's saying, my mom is saying run. This man begins to chase me while he's shooting at me. So as he's chasing me, I fell. Trying to get up, comes to find out that one of the bullets went in my arm. So when I fall and I'm trying to get myself back up, I cannot get myself back up because my arm is noodle. My arm is dead at this point. This man stands over me and empties the fucking clip until I hear click, click, and he hear click, click, to the point where ain't no more bullets. Y'all, I was just like this the whole time. Look, see? Oh my God, here's the scar right here. That's crazy. But one of the bullets came out right there. But I was just like this the whole time, like holding myself like this so he wouldn't shoot me in the head. That was his initial target, to end me. And he ran out of bullets before he can actually aim him. Good. Thank God that man had bad aim. But also God was with me, because out of all of those shots, it hit the fucking ground more than it hit me. But yeah, if y'all want to hear more about this story, what happened in the courtroom and everything else, yeah, let me know. Just comment part 2.
He got rejected and he shot the girl. That's crazy to me. You know, you got some niggas, you reject them, they, bitch, fuck you. I ain't like you ugly anyway, you know what I'm saying? But this nigga took it to a whole nother level. Like, this is crazy to me. People still do that? I know back in the day you used to do that. Like, bitch, fuck you then. Man, you ugly anyway. With your flat ass. All type of shit niggas used to say.
So boom, I had just left parent-teacher conferences with my mom, of course, and we needed to stop at the gas station for a few things, regular shit. So she told me to run in there real quick. When I run in the gas station, I then see some random guy following me, and when I notice him following me, he then asks for my number. I said no, respectfully, in the nicest way I could, for an overgrown man asking an underage girl for her number. He then proceeds to say, okay, you old enough. Then the motherfucker pulled out a fucking gun. Y'all ain't even had fucking time to react before this motherfucker shot me dead in my shit twice. Alright, boom, part 2. So he shot me twice, and after he had shot me, I had got up and wrapped my jacket up down by the arm thingy, because my arm is where I got hit at, so it was bleeding and it was super heavy. Like, it was like almost like dead weight. Like, so I grabbed it and I was carrying it. I ran to my mom. My mom was at her friend's car, which was parked next to another car, next to another pump that had an older couple. My mom's friend car had an infant in there, and the infant got hit in the leg. Also, an older man in the other car parked next to my mom's friend got hit below the waist as well. And the dude proceeded to like run off and disappear into the night. We ended up rushing to the hospital because no ambulance even showed up. Like, no ambulance showed up at all. We called in, the gas station people called, but nobody showed up, so we just ended up going by ourselves. Once we made it to the hospital, they were saying that they were going to have to cut my arm off, and I was like, no. And the only reason they were saying that is because, y'all, my arm was so fucked up. Like, the only thing that was hanging, that was holding it together was like the front skin and a couple veins, but the whole back, all of this was busted out.
I got hit with 2 hollow tips. And if you don't know what a hollow tip is, it's bullets that when they go inside your body, they explode. And those 2 went inside my body very close together, as you can see. Very close together. And when they went in, they exploded. So my arm was holding on by a thread, literally. And I had to go into immediate surgery because they was like, can you move your fingers? And I'm like, yeah. I just started moving my fingers by the grace of God. And whew, they was like, yeah, we're going to put you in immediate emergency surgery.
Yo, y'all be putting these. That's why the girls be scared and shit. Y'all be putting these girls through hell, boy. This nigga shot her. This must have been a crackhead or something. You see what I'm saying? Like, he must have been drugged up or something. Like, the girl said no. Like, he'd have took. Then he shot the goddamn some more people. Like, she ain't never get to the part where he got locked up and shit. But I know his ass. She said courtroom and shit. So I'm assuming his stupid ass went to jail. You feel me? Like, this is crazy. Just because the fucking girl said no. I'm glad they didn't have to cut her arm off too. That's good. You feel me? But yeah, I'm glad she survived, y'all. Darnisha, you late. I got one more in me though, but damn, that's crazy. Nigga, no means no, bro. Niggas be trying to force the goddamn girl to like them and shit. I ain't forcing you to do a motherfucking thing. You don't give me your number. To me, you just lost the fuck out. Like, do you know what the fuck? Do you know who the fuck in front of you right now? Like, literally, that's how I be thinking. Like, I be like, damn, this stupid ass bitch done lost the fuck out. This bitch is stupid. I literally be thinking like this. Like, this bitch don't even know who in front of her. I could have changed her whole life. She's so fucking stupid. You feel me? That's the attitude I be having. Shit, don't give me your number if you don't want to. Okay. Bitch, you stupid.
I'll give y'all a story time on how I got locked up and I was in prison. And the best thing to do if you want to make it in prison is to mind your business. And mind your business in life, period. So automatically going in, I felt like I needed to be somebody to fuck up. I'm thinking, I'm coming in, you got to show somebody here what you working with. So I went in and I just felt like God just blessed me by putting me with one of my homeboys that I was cool with on the outside of jail. You know what I'm saying? That ended up being my cellie. See my homeboy, I'm like, what? We here together. And it was like, that was just meant to be. Like, I was good. I'm in here with my brother, because I'm already scared. I don't want to shit in front of random people. I don't want to do all of these things. I'd rather, at least we brothers on the real outside. Like, I hung with you outside. Everything cool. Like, it's my friend on the outside. So, a boy that was locked up with us and stuff, as soon as I got there, he came up to the cell like, yeah, you know Johnny? You know Johnny on the outside? I'm like, yeah, that's my brother. He like, Johnny said he got a lot of cars and a lot of holes. Now, I don't know Johnny to have a lot of cars and a lot of holes on the outside of me knowing him. But that's my homeboy. I ain't getting ready to say to you, no, he don't got a lot of cars and a lot of holes. So when he asked me that, I said, yeah, he got 7 cars and he got 10 holes. He gets them all. What's up? Now, I instantly feel like if my homeboy told you that he got all of the cars and all of the holes, that's what he got. Don't come questioning me, asking me, is this true? Didn't he tell you that? He told you that, right? So that's what it is. So I said to my homeboy, I'm like, yeah, what's up with him coming to ask me questions about you? Like, if you said that, that's what it is. They must think you a liar or like you dirty or something. I don't know why he think you lying if that's what you said. So that was my first strike with the boy. The second strike, me and my homeboy, we was downstairs in the little gathering room, and he said, like, to my friend, he like, yeah, if I was on the outside with you, I would have been your big brother. You wouldn't have even ended up in jail because I would have been your big brother. I looked at my homeboy, And I look back at him. Then I look at my homeboy again. And I said, you know, and it's going through my head before I said it, well, he dirty. So what do he mean he could have been your big brother? Is he trying to say, I'm just confused how somebody that's dirty, how you going to tell me you going to be my big brother and I'm not going to end up in jail and you're literally dirty and you're in jail too. So that whole thing, you saying that to me just would have been a slap in my face. And I'm looking at my homeboy trying to figure out if he catching the shade that I'm catching. I'm like, because that's some shady shit to say because you dirty. So my homeboy ain't catching. He being real passive. He letting the boy slide or whatever. That was the second strike, you know. And now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm already in jail. I feel like I need to fight somebody. And I'm feeling like this boy might be the first victim. Like, you might be the person that I need to sock at this point. So, you know what I'm saying? They ended up having a talent show night in jail. People don't know what that is. It was being locked down. Everybody be up at nighttime, you know, on the bars at their gates. Everybody talking, busting their little jokes. And so they decided to have a rap battle. For those who know me, I spit my little bars and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little hot. I do a little freestyle, a little 1-2, 1-2. So the boy that was being shady to my homeboy, he started rapping. I'm looking around, this shit was ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that was corny. So I chimed in right after he was done with my freestyle. I start spitting my shit. Everybody was feeling it. They like, yeah, up top, because that's what they call me. They're like, yeah, up top, you fire. And I said something about the boy mom in my freestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
yeah.
shit.
So all I hear coming from downstairs
is on now.
Like, yo, up top. I said, huh? What's up? He said, do I play with you? I turned around and looked at my friend because I personally felt like I take mental notes. So personally in my head, I feel like, damn, he just asked me, do he play with me? And I don't really think he play with me.
Yeah, I'm like, do he play with me? See, that's why man, fuck jail and all that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't be trying to do shit wrong. Fuck that. I do not got time to be in there with a whole bunch of niggas. I like to be outside, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I like to be outside out here with the motherfucking girls.
You know him like that, and I did just kind of play with him a little bit, and he gonna be
that
playing
nigga
with
said,
me.
did you play with me? Holy.
So when he asked me that, it caught me off guard a little bit. He said, yo, do I play with you? So I responded back. I said, no, you don't play with me and shit. He said, all right, you got to see me when they crack the gate. If y'all don't know what that means, when they crack these cells in the morning time,
it's a fight.
For the breakfast, it's time to get down. So me personally, I'm here for it. I'm not mad. I said, oh, that's music to my ears. You ain't saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? I stayed up all night thinking of my punchlines, what I was going to get ready to say, because I'm the type of person when I fight, I like automatopoeia. Boom, pow, bam, wow. I like for it to be exciting, for the audience to watch, and for them to, you know, really feel where I'm coming from, you know, with everything. I'm an entertainer. So, you know, I'm staying up all night, you know, shadow boxing, overhooks, left, rights, underhooks, unhooks, uppercuts. I'm doing my shit, and I'm ready. I didn't go to sleep. As soon as they cracked them gates at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to be all the way real with y'all. I didn't think that he literally meant we were going to fight at 7 o'clock. The first thing everybody do in the morning is time for breakfast. If you ever been locked up, you know food is everything. You got to get your food. And we was literally having donuts and oatmeal that morning. Who's not going to eat their donuts and their oatmeal? So I didn't think that he was going to be ready to fight before us getting ready to eat this food. So I most definitely went down there and grabbed my food, and I was planning on eating my shit. Oh, I grabbed my food. You know what I'm saying? I goes back up to eat it real quick so I can go eat it in my cell. He's standing at my door. He said, you, come on. I looked, and this is where a little piece of fear started to come into me a little bit, because I never had nobody invite me into my own home where I'm sleeping at, where I reside, to fight. I'm like, damn, he gonna invite me in my room? And this is my room. How you inviting me in my room to fight? And he said, you, come on. I wasn't getting ready to show no fear or nothing up in there. I said, oh, you ain't saying shit. I said, oh, yeah, come on. You know what I'm saying? We went in there and we went in my cell. I set my food down because I'm definitely getting ready to eat this right on after. And then once we went in the cell, I don't know if it was my eyes or when I saw him earlier or yesterday, he wasn't as big as he was when we was face to face and get ready to line up for this fight. So I'm sizing him up. I'm like, well, he look a little bigger today. And
yo, he's stupid.
He put his hands up.
Yo, he fucking
and I
stupid.
put my hands up too. And we got to getting in there. And I'm not gonna lie. In the beginning, I had to get accustomed to the fighting style that he was using. He was kind of beating me up in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie. He was getting with me. You know what I'm saying? He was tossing me around a little bit. But once I got into survival mode, something clicked to me and said, "Maul, you in jail. Survival mode. This is your spot." Once I got in there and I start really feeling what he was throwing at me, I said, okay, he's using his left hand and he's throwing the right a little slow. I got mines and I start throwing them. Kadoogie, 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 kadoogie. And he's starting to feel mines now. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, I'm a survival type of fighter. He had hair. I didn't. I start grabbing his hair. Sure did. I start grabbing his hair and throwing uppercuts now. Now I'm throwing uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, moral of the story is I could have went around all of that. I didn't even need to fight him because that wasn't none of my business. He wasn't shading me. He wasn't disrespecting me. He was talking about my friend. Anyway, he was never even talking about me. So if I would have minded my fucking business, I would have never even had to fight that bulldozer. You know what I'm saying? My friend, he didn't come in there and back me up and break the fight up when I needed him to, when that boy was getting up on me. So, moral of this whole lesson, this whole story time is mind your own fucking business. Simple. From that day moving forward, I ain't say nothing to nobody, ain't nobody say nothing to me. But I didn't get my ass whooped, I can tell you that much. Sure didn't.
Okay. See, man. Stay out of jail, kids. You feel me? You don't want to be going through this shit. You feel me? I ain't got time to be fighting nobody. Y'all know I broke my wrist last year. I'm already at a disadvantage, nigga. You feel me? I ain't got time to be goddamn going to jail, nigga. Fighting over honey buns and niggas talking about some... What that nigga asked him? That nigga asked him, do I play with you? Whoa! Pause! What the fuck do you mean do you play with me, bro? You feel me? I ain't trying to go to jail. Fuck that shit. Why? And y'all shouldn't want to go either. You feel me? Let's see what else we got. Well, we 2 hours and 32 minutes in. I got a little bit more in me. I gotta roll another one up though. This is a pretty long one. Holy! Let's get into this one. Y'all still with me or what? You said, I heard they put some snacks on the bed for you to take. For you to take it. If we take it, you're their girlfriend. Oh, see, I don't know nothing about that. And you're right. Might put some snacks on that motherfucker. Man, I don't know. I ain't trying to go in that bitch, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Hi y'all. So my name is Raviana and I know a lot of you are here from Facebook, but I did want to reintroduce myself. I am a 23-year-old twin mom to 9-year-old girls. So yes, do the math. I had twin daughters at the age of 13. And I just want to come on here and do a little story time and give you all an in-depth glimpse of my life and the things I had to go through being a 13-year-old twin mom. My life wasn't easy.
Hey, I want y'all to bring, if y'all little girls ain't sleep, I want y'all to bring all your little girls to wherever you watching me at. Put me on the TV, put me somewhere, put your phone up, prop the tablet up. The little girls need to hear this part. You see what I'm saying?
A lot of you all are here from the Facebook post that I made in the twin mom group, and I got a lot of comments and a lot of questions, and I've never actually put my story out there. The people that grew up in the city that I did kind of thought they had an idea of what went on and the things that happened, but no one really truly knows because I never really truly opened up and told anyone about the things that I actually went through and how I did get pregnant with twins at 13. So yeah, I'm not here to glorify or glamify the fact that I had twins so early. I'm hoping I can just create an example for the younger girls and just, inspire someone and, create an example to tell them that teenage pregnancy is not all that is glamped up to be. I promise it's not. But anyways, we're here now. I want to be able to gather my thoughts. So if you all could just bear with me. I'm going to get something cooked up so I can give you all a very detailed, in-depth story time. And I also want to be able to do question and answer for you guys so I can answer all of you guys many, many questions. I did also want to add that I very much appreciate all of the encouraging comments under the post, all of the beautiful ladies uplifting me and, just telling me all these good things and telling me that they're proud of me. The situation that I came from, I didn't hear that very often. I didn't hear very much that anyone was proud of me, regardless of any of the accomplishments and obstacles that I overcame. So it feels good to know that a bunch of strangers are actually proud of me. So yeah, give me a couple days to get my thoughts together. I am a full-time mom and I do work a full-time job. So just bear with me. I'm going to try to get a story time out to you guys as soon as possible. And then immediately after, we're going to get a question and answer going so I can hopefully answer some of you guys' questions and curiosity. Thank you for tuning in. Thank y'all. I'm so nervous. This is my first time doing anything like this. So thank you guys.
See, even she said herself, she was saying that this is about to be a good example for the younger girls. You see what I'm saying? Somebody say just watch Lockdown. No, you know what movie did it for me? I think it was American Me or some bullshit. What's the white dude who played? He played in a lot of movies. He played fucking Iron Man. The nigga who played Iron Man, I think he was in that movie American Me or some shit when he was in jail. And they held his ass down. Oh, shit. Nigga didn't want to go to jail no time after that. Them niggas held his ass down and took it. Like, holy.
I actually put my... Y'all, I know I said I would be back in a couple of days with a story time, but I just didn't want to keep y'all waiting any longer while the engagement is high right now. So we're going to go ahead and jump into it. And we're going to talk about how I became pregnant with twins at the age of 13. So... I'm going to give you a brief little background on my childhood and how I grew up. I come from a heavily saturated Black Christian family. My adopted mom adopted me and my brother when we were babies. I think I was a month old and my brother was a couple of days old. He is 1 year younger than me. And I was born with, unfortunately, a lot of drugs in my system, and Child Protective Services did take custody away from my mom and placed us with the woman who raised me, which is my mom's first cousin. So she's my mom's first cousin. She's still family. So yeah, like I said, we grew up in a heavily saturated Christian home. We were at church every Sunday and we were at Bible study every Wednesday. And it was more of like, it was kind of toxic. It was very toxic as far as, pressing the beliefs onto us. Like, I was told that if I did not go to church, I could not live in that household. And there were times where I did not want to go to church and I had to sit outside until they came back from church. So yeah, and she was very overbearing. And like I said in my comments on Facebook, I believe that a strict parent can create a sneaky child. We weren't allowed to do anything. We could not go outside and play like children do. We could not go outside and play. Anything we got invited to, birthday parties, dinners, anything, we were not allowed to go. School, we could not have any friends. I want to touch on one subject that I still, to this day as an adult, I still could never really understand why she did what she did. But there was a time where I had a girl, and I was about like 8 or 9 years old, and I was in elementary school, and I had a girl that wanted to be my friend. And she gave me one of those cute little best friend heart necklaces, the one that come in two. And she gave it to me. And this is the first time anyone had ever given me something like that. So I put the necklace on. And when my adopted mother seen the necklace, she immediately snatched it off my neck and put it in her purse. And I was confused as a child. I'm confused. Why did you take that away from me? And so I went back in her purse and I put it back on. So when she saw it again on my neck, she took it away again and she threw it in the trash. So that's just a little glimpse of the type of person she is. A lot of things that she did in my childhood, I really don't understand. I did happen to go through a lot of trauma with that relationship, and we do not have a good relationship. To this day, we talk, but it's very minimal. It's very minimal. The only time I really talk to her is when it's about my children. I didn't want to take away their bond with their grandmother just because our bond is not good. So that's that. Okay, so
my adopted mother did have a husband. She currently still has a husband. They're just separated. She does have a husband, and he helped her adopt us. So technically he's our dad. And he just was kind of absent at the same time. Like, he was there, but he wasn't very helpful. He did not go to church with us. He didn't participate. You know, I don't really have a lot of, you know, good memories with him per se. But he did have other children outside of the marriage. And there was a time where his son came to visit. Well, he came to live with us for a short amount of time. I know it wasn't that long, possibly a month, maybe a little over a month. I was a child, so I don't vividly remember how long he was there. But like I said, me and my younger brother, my biological brother, we are 1 year apart, so we are very close. And I do remember when my adopted dad's son was there, he slept in the separate room, and I know that he will always want me in the room with him by myself. Now, I cannot get on here and lie and say that I vividly remember any type of penetration, but I do remember him wanting me in the room and not wanting my brother in there. And he was older. I think he was at least in his 30s at the time. And me just being compelled to be around, you know, wanted to have family, I guess I just, you know, wanted to be around him. I don't know. I was a child. I just felt compelled to be near him, like I actually had an older brother. Because I'm the oldest. In my household, I'm the oldest. It's me. It's my brother that's a year younger than me. And then we eventually had a little sister that came along. And biologically, she is my niece. She is my sister's daughter. But the lady that adopted us got custody of her as well. So she grew up in the household with us as our sister. So, yeah. I just know I was compelled to be around him to have some type of sense of family. I don't know. I don't have a good explanation for that, but I do know there were times where he wanted me in the room with him by himself. And I didn't really think back on this time until I was about 17 or 18, and I was getting into an argument with my adopted mother, and she brought it up in a spiteful manner. She did happen to say, like, you know, just threw it out there in the argument, like, yeah, I know what happened to you. I always feel like he touched you. And I remember just being so angry and so confused when she said that, because, you know, the brain shuts off certain memories due to trauma for whatever reason. And I just never had thought about that growing up. I never had that thought. But now that she had said that, it just made me start to think about that. Like, dang, did that really happen? Like, I really truly remember always him wanting me in the room, but I had to really think about that. And still to this day, the memories are not as clear as I would like them to be. I don't know if I would like them to be, but they're not clear. They're pretty foggy. But I do know immediately after he left, I started to become interested in sex. I did go to summer camp with a couple of friends, and you know, they were turning me on to porn, showing me porn, and that was the first time I'd ever seen anything like that. Like I said, I grew up in a Christian household, so I never was exposed to any type of sexual or anything like that, anything like that. So, we couldn't watch any type of Family Guy, South Park, Boondocks. We couldn't watch any of that. Those are things that I never even seen until I was grown. So she was very, very strict on things like that. But also, I feel when she separated from her husband, she started to take her eyes off us, which is why I said that I went from a very strict household to freedom. And once I got freedom, I kind of got wild. I'm not gonna lie. Like, never being exposed to this type of stuff to being exposed to all this at once, it was just very hard as a child to control. So I did spiral out of control, and I will admit that. So let's get to the part where I did meet my kid's father. Sperm donor, because he's not a father. So I think I was about 12 years old around this time, and she had finally started letting us, you know, branch out. Like I said, she took her eyes off us and she started talking to a new guy. So we had the freedom to go outside as we wanted, and that's what I did. I started going outside more, hanging out with friends more, and I noticed this guy had just moved into the apartment complex, and I thought he was cute. I was 12 years old. I thought he was cute, and I was interested in him. Was sex on my mind? No. I was a child. Sex was never on my mind. I just had a puppy love crush on him, as kids do, and I thought he was attractive. Now, I can't tell you how we got to the point of interacting with each other, but you know how it is if you grew up in apartments or anything like that, in a small community. Everyone knows everyone. You're going to cross paths with someone at some point. So we end up crossing paths, and I just remember, you know, I guess because I liked him,
I allowed him to do some things that I shouldn't have, as far as turning me on to sexual acts. And of course, it started off small. It started off slow at first, you know, just kissing and touching and feeling. And like I said, I was already exposed to this just recently, and I was already hypersexual and interested in sex at this point. So I liked it. I don't know. I was a kid, and all I know is something about it I liked, and so I let him continue and, you know, continue to touch me and all this and that and things like, you know, we're not going to get too deep into that. But anyways, I digress. So, not long after that, I do vividly remember this day. I was at the, where was I at the park? No, I was in the apartment complex or whatever. And so we were playing this thing. I don't know if this is just like a down south thing. I don't know where this game came from, but there's a game called Curveball. I don't know if any of you guys can drop in the comments if you are familiar with this game. It's called Curveball. It's basically where you just throw a basketball to the other side of the street, and if it bounces off the curb, that's a point. I'm not too sure how the game goes, but we were out there. I was out there, 12 years old, a child, playing Curveball with my friends. And ironically enough, his friend lives in the same apartments. And as of right now today, my mom, my adopted mom, lives in the unit next door to where his friend used to live, and he used to live directly across the street. So I'm out there playing curveball with my friends, and he's in the house with his friend, and then all of a sudden he comes out and he says, "Hey, Raviana, come here." So me being me, I go over there and I'm like, you know, "What's up? What you want?" I just like that a boy was interested in me. I wasn't no built child. I didn't have booty and boobies at a young age. I was skinny and scrawny, and I had these thick glasses, and I just didn't have a lot of self-esteem. So I wasn't anything that I felt someone should be that attracted to at that age. I felt like I was truly taken advantage of. So when he called me to the door, he pulled me inside, and I'm just like, I kind of had an idea of what he already wanted. And so he starts to like grab my wrist and like, telling me to come up the stairs with him. And I was like, no, I don't want to. And he insisted, of course. He kept insisting, like, just come on, like, it's all right, just come on, like, come on. So I give in and I go upstairs, and I'm literally standing in the doorway, just arms folded, just frozen, standing there. And he's like already on the other side of the bed at this point, and he's telling me like, let's do it, basically, enticing that we have sex. And I never done anything like that before. We've done the touching and the kissing, but anything this far I've never done before. And quite frankly, I was terrified. I was scared. I didn't want to. And I told him multiple times, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. And he kept asking. He asked over and over and over. We were standing there for at least 15 minutes of him constantly asking me, telling me, come on, let's do it. Let's have sex. Come on. Like, don't be scared.
No, Wendy, not him. She said the other dude was 30. She said that her mama's boyfriend was 30. How old she say this dude was? She said 30 for him too?
Be like that. Everything a man could say to try to get you to take your pants off, he said it. And so me being the child that I was, 12 years old, in my mind, I'm thinking, hey, if I just tell him yes, he'll just leave me alone. Like, because he's constantly asking. He's not going to give up, obviously. Should I have turned around and walked my ass out of that room? Yes, I should have. But I did not. So I finally give in after he, begged for about 15 minutes. And, he takes my clothes off and we get into the act. And during the whole time, it was very painful for me. That was not an enjoyable moment. It was not pleasurable. I'm pretty sure a lot of you women can imagine or remember your first time. And I don't know what you guys' experience was, but from my experience, it wasn't good. It was very painful. There was no pleasure at all. So I was borderline crying. I was whining, and that, not moaning, whining. I was hurting, and it hurt so bad. And as he's on top of me, because I'm on my back, and I have my hands on his shoulders, and I'm pushing him off of me. And I'm 12. At the time, he's 16. So he's much older than me, doing this to me, and I'm begging him to stop. And he did not. He continued. And then he says, well, do you want me to pop your cherry? I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with that term. I'm not too familiar with that term. Even now, as an adult, I guess that's when you're a virgin and you have sex and then you bleed after the first time. And me thinking, okay, this means this is the end. Because in my mind as a child, I'm like, okay, well, pop your cherry. That must mean that this is going to be over. So I told him, yes, go ahead. Like, hurry up and get it over with. Because I'm constantly telling you to stop and you're not stopping. So I'm just ready for this to be over. And
He still didn't stop. After him offering for him to pop my cherry, he still did not stop. He continued until he was finished. He didn't come inside of me or anything at that time. That was just when he took my virginity. I went home and I checked myself out down there. I wasn't bleeding or anything. And that's what signed the deal for me. I became very interested in, I became more interested in sex. After that, I became more hypersexual. After that, I became interested in other guys. After that, at a very young age, I was 12 years old and I had no business having sex or being turned on to any of these emotions that I was feeling. And as a child, you don't know how to control those sexual urges and those emotions, so you act on them. And that's exactly what happened. And other people started to take advantage of me. Even his own friend, his friend that was in the house when he took my virginity, was waiting next in line. And I refused. So a little later down the line, I was 12 at the time when he took my virginity. A little later down the line, I turned 13 and we happened to have sex one last time. But between 12 and 13, he would beg me to have sex again and, you know, try to tell me all these sweet nothings. And that's one thing about that boy. He has a mouthpiece on him. I'm not going to say he could talk you out your drawers. I'm not going to say that, even though he's talking me out of minds apparently. But he will tell you the freaking sun is yours and he got it in his pocket just to get in your drawers. He will try to tell you anything. That boy tried to tell me anything and everything to coerce me and beg me into having sex with him again. And the reason I didn't want to do it again is because I had seen him around the apartments with another girl. So I wasn't messing with that. And I've always been like that. Once you play with me one time, I don't want nothing to do with you. And so I wasn't messing with him. I wasn't fooling with that boy after I saw what I saw. And he would beg and try to tell me all these little sweet nothings to get in my panties again. And I just wasn't going for it. But he got me. He got me anyway. And so it's not even a funny situation, but it's so traumatizing. You just gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh about it. At some point, I've done all the crying I'm gonna do about this. I did all that back then. I'm grown now. I'm 9 years in the game. Like I said, baby, at this point, I'm a vet. I can laugh about it now because back then, I cried so many tears. Anyways, back to the story. Yeah, so one night, we were at the basketball court and I was trying out to be on the basketball team. And yeah, so he was already an athlete or whatever, and I was at the court, you know, shooting my little hoops, the basketball court that's inside the apartment complex. And he came over there flirting as he does, and it felt like we were in a love and basketball cameo. And you know, he's teaching me how to shoot the ball, and me being 13, I'm like, oh, like, this so lovey girl. Anyways, we end up having sex that night, and I saw him when he pulled out, but the ejaculation, it wasn't a lot. So I'm left to assume that he didn't pull out completely. And it's very possible to get pregnant off of pre-cum as well. And okay, so that's the last time we ever had sex. I have only had sex with my kid's sperm donor twice. The first time he took my virginity at 12, and the second time when I was 13.
Okay. It sounds like a lot of this stuff, you know, came from her childhood, you know what I'm saying, unfortunately. She says she don't remember, like, what was happening with the 30-year-old, you see what I'm saying, the mama's boyfriend, but she just don't remember. She can't say, you know what I'm saying, but I think, you know, definitely growing up in your household, you know what I'm saying, got something to do with this, but 16 and 12 is definitely crazy, you feel me, but...
Also, this is part 3 of how did I get pregnant with twins at 13. In my last video, in part 2, I left off with just, you know, giving y'all a little background on how I met him and, you know, the things that took place when he ended up taking my virginity and the other time we did the do. So at this point, we have done it twice, and that was it. And now we're going to get into how I found out I was pregnant. For this video, I had to pour me a little glass of wine. That's so cute. Anyways, okay. So... I don't remember the exact dates. I used to know them, but that's not something I want to hold on to, so I don't, you know, pride myself on remembering anything like that. But I do know the first time that we did the act was in the summertime, and then the second time was when the summer was ending. I remember it being cold. I think, you know, I'm here in Texas, so it's not really we don't get a true fall, but I do remember it was, you know, cooler than it was in the summertime, so it had to have been at least around September. So... you know, and I knew I found out I was pregnant around when school was getting ready to let out, because I remember being pregnant all summer before freshman year. I was in the 8th grade, And, you know, my stomach had started getting big, and I noticed it, but I didn't really think nothing of it. I've never been pregnant before. I've never been pregnant. I don't know what being pregnant feels like. So I just, you know, I had the dark line that came, you know, down from my breast to my, you know, waistline or whatever that some pregnant girls get. I had, you know, my belly button was turning inside out. My little tatas was getting big. And I just didn't think anything of it. I didn't think, oh, I'm pregnant because I'm 13. That shouldn't have been a thought anyways. I guess I should just been more responsible when it came down to sex. So, like I said, the first time was involuntary. But around the time the second time came, he had already turned me up, turned me on, and I wanted it the second time. So, that is true. Anyways, so, you know, around school and growing up in the hood, people gonna talk. It's a close-knit community. People are going to talk about you. And people at school started to ask me, are you pregnant? Like, why your stomach getting so big? And me being in denial, but also truly, genuinely not knowing I was pregnant, was like, girl, I'm not pregnant. Like, I felt disrespected. I'm not pregnant. This is a food, baby. I'm pregnant. Who? Girl, I just eat good. That's what I was telling people. I just eat good. Girl, pregnant as hell. And so I got tired of people asking me, was I pregnant? So I used to walk around with the backpack in front of my stomach. I would wear big jackets to cover my stomach because I just got tired of people asking. So let me just cover my stomach altogether so people can leave me alone. So, mind you, my church home is basically, they do like, they give out, you know, food to the less fortunate families. And the people that I grew up with used to call it the snack church because every day after school we would walk up to the church, not knowing this is my church home. This is where I go to church every Sunday. But we would walk up to the church and they would give us a bag full of snacks, and basically we just, you know, have to sign our name on a paper so they can have their numbers up or whatever. But so they called it the snack church. And every day after school, all the kids walk up to the snack church in one big group. It's so nostalgic thinking about middle school. But we walk up to the church and we get our snacks or whatever, and we walk home and go our separate ways. Everyone lived in different projects. And so one day, when I got up there to the church, there was a lady up there. She used to be my godmother at some point, but that kind of just faded away after a while. But she pulled me to the side. She did it very respectfully. And she asked me, like, hey, like, are you pregnant? And I had to be honest with her. I told her, I don't know. I don't know, because I genuinely did not know. And she, you know, gave me some encouraging words and told me, you know, she got pregnant very young as well. And, you know, we just have to see what's going on. And if you know Black church, you know word spreads quick, baby. Black church is one of the most toxic places you can be, and it's sad because we're supposed to be here honoring God, but everybody is messes. All them old aunties and grandmas, they so messy. So word spread real quick. And another lady that ended up being my godmother as well, she found out. And so she immediately took me up to the Walmart, got a pregnancy test, and brought me back to that church bathroom and made me take a pregnancy test in the church bathroom. And sure enough, that pregnancy test came back with 2 lines. Baby, I was sliding down the wall crying. I was hurt. My heart felt like it had stopped.
See, where's her parents during all this when her stomach is getting big? A lady in a church had to notice this shit. You see what I'm saying?
I couldn't believe it. Knowing I had did what I did, I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe I was pregnant. And the funny thing is, I only had morning sickness one time. And this was before I found out I was pregnant. I went in that bathroom one morning and I was just throwing up everywhere. And my adopted mom, and when I came out, she looked at me and was like, you know, looking me up and down, and was like, I'm showing on my stomach, you know, like my belly button at this point is turned all the way out. And it's getting a little pudge on it. And she was just like, I hope you ain't been doing nothing. You don't have no business. Here I am. Oh, mama, I ain't did nothing like that. That's nasty, mama. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Girl. Anyways, yeah. So once I found out I was pregnant in that church bathroom, I felt like my whole entire world was over. I'm 13. What am I going to do with a baby? I couldn't believe it. And honestly, my adopted mama was not upset. She wasn't mad. She didn't yell. She didn't scream. She was real quiet, but she did tell me, you know, I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed, you know, because things happen. And it's very disappointing for your child to have a kid at an early age, but that doesn't mean disown them. That doesn't mean, you know, not be a parent to them anymore. I mean, yes, you should have been a parent when it mattered, but that doesn't mean abandon your child at the time they need you the most. And I'm thankful that she did not do that. Even with her not being my biological mom and the relationship that we have, I'm thankful that she didn't leave me in a time where I needed her the most. Let me take a sip to that one. Hold on.
Amen to that one.
Anyways, so after I found out I was pregnant, remember in part 1, I told you guys that me and the guy lived in the same apartment complex, and at one point directly across the street. So when she found out I was pregnant, she went right over there and knocked on their mama door. Now, this was after I had my very first sonogram. If you know, when you first get pregnant, you go to the clinic, they don't give you an accurate date. They don't really do a sonogram. They just listen to the baby heartbeat and stuff. So I had no idea I was having twins. No idea. Until I went to my first sonogram. And as I'm getting my sonogram, the male sonography nurse comes out and says, "Oh, ma'am, it's 2 heads in here." Huh? It's 2 what? And where? Baby, what? I was in a daze the whole day. Sir, could you repeat that? 2 hands. What? 1 baby, let alone 2. What was I going to do? I felt like I was high school brown the whole day. I couldn't think about nothing but the fact that I am carrying twins. It was unbelievable. I didn't know what I was going to do. I looked back at my adopted mama, and she back there smiling. What are you smiling for? You're not going to be the one going through this. What? But she doesn't have any biological kids. She cannot have biological kids due to some medical reason I will not disclose, because I don't hate her that much. But yeah, she doesn't have any biological kids, and she did say that she always wanted more kids. So I guess she kind of just used that as a grab to get more kids out of me. And we could touch on that later if y'all want to, because that ended up turning very toxic as well. That mindset she had ended up turning very toxic. But that's besides the point. So now that I know I have twins, we go around to his mama's house, and we knock on their door. And we tell her, hey, she's pregnant. She's saying your son is the culprit. Lock him up. She's saying he's the culprit, and we can do a DNA test. DNA test was always on the floor. It has never not been an option for him. He doesn't want to take a DNA test. And I'm pretty sure we can all guess why he doesn't want to take a DNA test, but he don't want it. He's been offered a DNA test this entire time. He doesn't want one. Anyways, I digress. So she knocks on the door, and his mom is, God bless that woman, she is so ignorant. She is very ignorant and small-minded. She goes on to say how she's not raising her son to be like that, and his dad is a deadbeat, so she don't want him to be like that. She's not gonna raise her son like that. And she goes on and on and on about that. And then when my mom comes out and tells her, like, hey, you know, she's having twins, she completely dismissed the fact that these could even possibly be her son's kids because they're twins. Oh no, twins don't run in my family. And then in the same sentence says, oh, well, my sister has like a set of twins or something. Baby, apparently you don't know your family tree, and apparently you are illiterate, because people always think you have to have twins in your family to get pregnant with twins, but where do you think the first twins came from? They have to start somewhere. You could be the first. I could be the first person that started twins in my family. Now, I have heard like a story of some distant, long-lost uncle with 4 sisters twins. I never met them. So in my mind, to me, I'm the first person in my family to have twins, and I'm the only person that I know of for right now. So we're going to leave it at that. Anyway, she totally dismissed the fact that these could be her son's kids just because of the simple fact that I was carrying 2. So, after word got out that I was pregnant and this was the supposed baby daddy, it felt like the whole hood turned on me. Now, keep in mind, I don't think people liked me that much anyways. They did say I was weird or whatever, because I was never just down with the hood antics. I was always to myself and doing other things that other kids might have thought was weird, but that was just my style. Anyways, they talked about me like a dog. If you grew up in any community, and this is between white and black, for black people in the hood, you know how it is when somebody got something going on, the whole hood know their business. And y'all white community as well. When somebody has something going on in y'all small community, everyone knows and everyone is gossiping about it. They talked about me like a dog. I think that was one of the most challenging, depressing moments in my whole pregnancy, having to bear and withstand all the negative comments and looks and just rumors that people had out about me. I guess once I got pregnant, everyone had in their mind that I was just a whore. Excuse my French. Apparently, I was doing everybody. And in reality, it had only been this one person, and I messed around and got pregnant. And it's sad to say, my adopted mom and my adopted grandmother also had the same outlook on me, and that caused a strain on our relationship as well. So, everybody talking about me. Everybody looking at me crazy. And the funny thing was, last year when I was in 7th grade, there was a girl that was pregnant, but did she get the same treatment? No, she didn't, because you know people pick and choose. And so yeah, I got talked about. I got looked at crazy. I heard rumors about me I didn't even know I did. Please let me know when that happened. And every time somebody would ask him about me, all he did was deny it. Apparently now that the word was out, he had never touched me, because look at me. Look at me. Like, that was his words. I would never touch her. I never touched her. Look at her. I would never. You know how dudes want to stunt and flex on you after, you know, they don't get the reaction that they was looking for from the other people, or they feel embarrassed. And I'm not going to lie. At one point, I did try to give him the benefit of the doubt, because he was 16 and at this point, he's 17 and I was 13. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt and look at it from his point of view, like, it looked bad on him too. But as I got older, that benefit of the doubt went out the damn window, because, boy, you wrong. And you wrong as hell. And people ask me, do I still talk to him? I have not talked to that boy in 7 years. Actually, they just turned 9. I haven't talked to him in 8 years. I have not seen him since they was almost 2 years old. I have not talked to him. I did not communicate with his family. They don't want to take a DNA test. Anyways, we'll leave that towards the end of the story. So yeah, he denied it. He's never touched me. He pinned it on different dudes and claimed I was sleeping with different dudes. And he told me out of his mouth that I am I picked him to be my baby daddy because he was the only one with a job. Boy, you worked at Studio Movie Grill. Stop it. Stop it, please. And even as a 13-year-old with a 13-year-old mom, I've always had my head on. May have been foolish, like a child is, and made some very foolish decisions, but I don't ever think I was an idiot. I don't think I was an idiot because I told him out of my own mouth, you know what? You don't have to do anything for my kids. Since you think I want your money, keep your money. I don't want your money. But I want you to acknowledge the fact that these are your kids. And he refused. He refused. He told me that it was stupid that I wanted them to have a daddy just to spend time. Well, hell, if you ain't gonna do nothing else, I think that's the least you could do. I think that's the least you could do, boo. Anyways, everyone thought I was lying on this boy. Everyone thought I was telling stories and pinning them on him. Because don't get me wrong, I understand. Because women do that. Women do pin babies on these men and refuse DNA tests. As the woman, I'm offering the DNA test. I want a DNA test, and he still to this day have never done it. Can't worry about it. Can't worry about it. Anyways, yeah. So everyone thought I was lying on him. And if you see me, baby, I'm sexy, mocha, chocolate. My girl, oh, baby, them was red bones. I don't know. When my kids came out, I never thought they was gonna be that light skin. I never thought he is their skin color. He a little darker, but he's their skin color. You know, I will show a picture, but I don't know if I want to get too deep in my business like that. But they do look like him. They look like me. They look so much like me and my family. My brother, you would think that's their daddy because they look just like him. Their nose, them eyes, their forehead, they got that from me. But if you put a picture next to them today's sperm donor, they look like him too. Anyways, so yeah, Hello was talking about me, running their mouth, saying all this and that. I used to have, little boys come up to me and like, oh, Raviana, who your baby daddy? And when I tell them, oh, it's so-and-so, oh, he said you lying on him, just to make me the laughing stock of the little friend group they had around. They always were showing out in front of their friends, and I was the one the clown because I'm the only one walking around big pregnant in the 8th grade. Anyways, so I was told my due date was sometime in October, but one night in July, my water broke. I had took a shower, and I don't know why, something just told me to shave. So I shaved everything. Cooter, armpits, legs, I done shaved everything, and now I'm about to clean the bathroom. So I go downstairs, and I bend down, I squat down to get under the cabinet and get the cleaning supplies. Mind you, I was still small. I just picked up this little weight that I got now. Now I'm, bootylicious bubblegum. But I used to be a stick, baby. I used to be a stick. And the only way you could tell I was pregnant was by that waddle. I had that pregnant waddle, and when I turned around, my stomach was big. But I was still very small to be pregnant. People used to look at me and be like, girl, how did your little body carry twins? That's how small I was. I was very small. And so I'm squatting down in the cabinet to, get the cleaning supplies. And once I stand back up, it's like a pool of water just fell out of me. It wasn't pee. It didn't feel forced. It didn't give me the sensation as when you're peeing. It just fell. It just fell out. And I'm like, well, I didn't think I'm 13. I'm not thinking, oh, my water just broke. I didn't think that right away. So I'm sorry, excuse me. I was supposed to be cleaning the tub first, and then I got in the shower. So I got in the shower after my water broke. Yes, that's what I did. Because I felt dirty. Because I don't know if I just peed or what. I thought, with pregnancy, I was just peeing uncontrollably, excuse me. So I got in the shower, and I shaved everything. And once I had dried off, I come out the bathroom, and I still see water dripping out. So now, at this point, I do know that my water is broken. I told my mom, I was like, hey, I think my water broke. I'm dripping on the carpet. I just took a shower and dried off, and I'm still dripping. So at this point, we're like, okay, let's pack a bag and head to the hospital. So my baby brother helped me pack my bag, and it was just a very exciting moment for me. And I was just, they was very early. They weren't supposed to be here in October. They came in July. So it was exciting but nervous at the same time. It was a lot of nervous energy or whatever. And so, yeah, we headed to the hospital, and they, put the baby monitors on my stomach, and then end up, taking me to my room. And I came at nighttime on the 22nd. I think I came around 9 o'clock at night, and I ended up having my emergency C-section at 9:23 and 9:24. That's the time they came. They are 1 minute apart. So I was in the hospital, and I was very nervous, and my heart rate was going so fast. And it was to the point where the nurses were like, is this real? Like, is this real? They had to sedate me even more during my C-section because I was so scared. When the nurse came in at first, she came in, how they come in to shave you down there. And she was like, oh, like, you already shaved. Like, you're doing better than most of these adults. I had to get an epidural. So I don't know how many of y'all have experienced the epidural. I'm not gonna lie, it does cause me, back problems now. But I'm kind of glad I had it then. I really didn't have a choice due to me having to have a surgery. But the epidural, it wasn't bad. I didn't have any swelling around the ankles or contractions. I felt no contractions. I don't know if I was just too young and my body was just too young to be having kids to feel the full experience. But I didn't feel any contractions. I didn't have any contractions or anything like that. So yeah, I got my epidural, and I was dilating. I think I got to about 3 centimeters, and I stopped. And they were like, well, she's not dilating, so we're going to have to go ahead and do an emergency C-section. Immediately, I was terrified. Terrified. I went to they took me, sedated me, took me to the surgery room, and the nurses couldn't believe my heart rate was actually real, how fast my heart was beating, because I was terrified. And I just remember being in and out of sleep. Like, I go to sleep and wake up, and like, it's like I'm fighting to stay awake. I'm fighting the medication because I'm worried about my babies. And my mom was there, and all I hear, like, I feel them tugging on my intestines. You can feel that. Like, I feel them pulling on my intestines. It doesn't hurt, but you can feel the sensation. And all I heard was one little whack. And that was it. And I didn't hear nothing else. And I think that's when I started panicking, because why do I only hear one baby? Where is my other baby? This is what I'm thinking. And I just didn't know what was going on. And I eventually ended up, falling asleep, I guess, because I woke up in the recovery room. And I was in so much pain. But one thing I do remember is my godmother called his mama when I was in that recovery room and asked her, can she bring him up there for a DNA test right then and there? Do y'all know what that boy mama did? Baby, she cussed my godmama out like a dog. She told him she ain't bringing him nowhere. You don't even want to bring your son to get a DNA test? That is too crazy. I don't know how they got the daddy phone number, but at that time, my godmama didn't play about me, baby. She got everybody contact. She called the daddy. The daddy wasn't on board with it. Nobody wanted to bring that boy up there for a DNA test. And me as a woman, my thing is, if I was a man and it's a woman out here pinning babies on me, we're about to take a DNA test. Dana gonna clear that up right here. Dana don't play, and Dana don't lie. We're gonna get that cleared up right here. But the fact that they don't want to clear it up, it's already like indicators that you know you the pappy and you don't want to take a Dana. Can't worry about it. I never been that type of baby mama. I never pressed him on it. If you don't want to take a DNA test, hey, babe, you the one missing out. But hey, I don't know. I got a couple of more details I could tell y'all. There's some other stuff that went on. It's a lot of other stuff that went on, actually. I just want y'all to engage. I want y'all to see, how y'all like this story, and let me know if y'all want a part 3. I told y'all I'm not gonna drag it out. I promise I'm not gonna drag it out. But I do want to get all of y'all answers. Excuse me. I want to get all of y'all questions answered. So.
Yeah, man, this was a little sad. That nigga know that's his baby though, but this was a little sad, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially because he definitely raped her the first time for sure. You see what I'm saying? And then her having to go to school and just be pregnant in the 8th grade. I don't think I knew nobody that was really pregnant in the 8th grade. I remember high school, but not middle school for sure. So that was very traumatic, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You feel me? But God bless her. You feel me? But it definitely got something to do with, you know what I'm saying, not having guidance when you're younger, It's sad, but looks like she's doing, you know what I'm saying, pretty good for herself right now, you know what I mean? And her kids, so that's what's up. The nigga, she say, niggas should want to, they should want to goddamn see if it's they baby or not for real, but man, niggas don't be giving a fuck about that shit. That nigga don't give a fuck about them babies, which is a shame. Let me see, am I done tonight or do I got one more in me, bro? We've been on here for 3 hours and 12 minutes. Holy moly. Damn, this is kind of long, but shit. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Oh, man. What y'all say? Y'all want to do another one or not? Sheesh. Yeah, this she had got 2 babies out of that thing. Holy moly. That's wild. Y'all want to do some more? Y'all tired? We got like 500 people in here, damn near. This is the most people I ever had live. I appreciate y'all. You feel me? Nah, fuck that. I'm out of here, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in and rocking with me, man. We done did 3 hours. This is the most I done ever did. You feel me? I'm about to wrap it up. Alright? Since y'all don't want to say nothing, shit. We out of here then, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to both Storytime channels. We Still Hustle Daily, and We Still Hustle Daily too. You feel me? Make sure y'all tap in. Both Storytime channels, that's 6 a day. Tap in. Big play. You feel me? Yeah, you done came in late. You done came in at the end. And ain't nobody said they wanted to continue. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Where y'all at? We got 500 people in here. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Where y'all at, man? Y'all must just be listening to Big Play. Y'all must be just listening to Daddy in your ear right now. Is y'all listening to Daddy? Y'all hear Daddy talking to you? I said, do y'all want to continue? Or y'all want to call it a day? She said she on an all-night flight with me. Okay, that's one person. Man, that's all we got. One person. Y'all tweaking out. Alright, we gonna call it a wrap, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Those who are over there on We Still Hustle Daily too, you gotta come back and on We Still Hustle Daily to watch the replay. You feel me? So if you wanna watch the replay, oh, now y'all wanna talk about some continue. Where y'all at? Yeah. What y'all wanna do? Fuck it, we gonna do this last one, man. I got one more in me. Fuck it, man. Fuck that shit. We gonna do this last one.
This is a story time about how my oldest sister went on a Facebook group page and lied about our sister missing. All right, so let's just get down to the business. My sister, we just gonna call her Kay. My sister Kay was not raised with us. She was not in my life. None of that. Like, we did not know her growing up. None of the above. We didn't even know we had another sister. I only knew about the 4 children that my mother had. I never knew nothing about any of the other siblings, anything. We ended up meeting this sister when my brother went and found her via social media. This was like around MySpace days. So, of course, you know, I found out I got another sister. I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm the youngest. I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm feeling to meet her. Everything. I'm just thinking about all the things that she could be like. How could she, you know, how she could look. All of this stuff. I'm just thinking about. I'm not thinking about nothing else. Of course, I'm confused because I'm young. I don't understand how you're my sister, but I didn't grow up with you. We don't got the same mom. It's weird. But we get past that, obviously, right? So as we're coming up together now, you know, I'm being genuine with my sister. But for some reason, I don't know. I feel like the way that she's being, it seems more so like she's holding animosity to me with something. It's something about her energy that's just not matching. Like, it's almost like she's in competition, or like she has like a weird vendetta against us, right? All right. Part 2 about how my older sister went on a Facebook group page and lied about our sister missing. So when I say spiteful, I'm talking about the girl done put the dry shampoo. She done put that in my hair, done dried my hair completely out. Now, if you ever use dry shampoo, then you know it dries your hair completely out. My hair is dry completely out. Her mother done freaking gave me liquor and everything. Like, I'm talking about, I'm thinking, we sisters, we're good, we're cool. I'm going to your house. I'm going to chill with you and your mom. They done gave me liquor. They done dry my hair out. They done did a whole bunch of, like, I'm talking about complete nonsense to the T. They done did it. And again, through all of that, I'm still thinking in my head, like, you know, we sisters, like, whatever. Like, this ain't nothing. This is probably like what sisters is doing, because I have an older sister from my mother, but we are not that close in age. So she's always doing her own thing. So to have a sister, like I said, that's closer to my age is different. So it's like, okay, like this must be like what sisters do. So whatever, like, fuck it. I'm with it. No, I was completely wrong.
Yo, you ever heard of like the older sister, like the younger sister got better hair than the older sister, and the older sister try to like do something to the younger sister hair? I definitely done heard about shit like that before. Them fucking burnt the girl hair out with the perm, trying to fuck the little girl hair up. Goddamn jealous assholes. Jealous ass older sister.
Of how my sister went on Facebook and lied about our sister missing. Right, y'all, for this one I'm outside, so don't even mind it. Just listen to me. So keep in mind everything that's happening. Her mother giving me the liquor. All of that stuff is me young, like I'm younger. So I'm a kid. Again, I'm thinking, this is my sister, okay, cool, like this is how she want to bond, whatever. I'm not thinking nothing of it. I'm a kid. Why the hell would I be thinking anything crazy? That would never even cross my mind, right? So that situation happens. I forgive my sister. I even tell my mother, right? Because I got super sick from her mother giving me the liquor. I probably was about maybe like, I want to say maybe 13, 14, probably maybe even 12, between those ages. But anyways, I ended up telling my mother because I got really sick, but I ended up forgiving my sister. That's my sister. We close to age. I love my sister, whatever. And again, I had the luxury of growing up with my father. Sorry, the luxury of growing up with my father. She didn't have that. So, of course, I don't want to ruin the bond. Like, I'm trying to keep the bond going. She was the only child for so long. I feel bad for her, right? You would think from me forgiving my sister, you know, everything would be okay. She would just stop there. No, she didn't even stop there. She kept the madness going. Stay tuned for part 4.
You said you never heard of a thing like that. I definitely done heard of some shit like that. Or like the older sister doing the younger sister hair and she cut too much off, shit like that. Hell nah.
Or of how my sister went on Facebook and lied about our sister missing. So yeah, we already touched bases on the liquor situation. So like I said it in part 3, I forgave my sister, but she just kept getting worse and worse with her behavior. She wanted to go to Atlantic City for her birthday. Cool. Went with her to Atlantic City. Everything was good. I'm thinking this is just a me and my sister thing. I was wrong. We get out there. Everything is cool. My sister girlfriend ended up coming out there. Did not know she was coming out there. Did not like her because she was very abusive. Keep in mind, she was in a wheelchair. And before y'all say, how was she abusive if she was in a wheelchair? Abuse does not have a color, a name, or disability, baby. You could be getting abused by a person with no hand, okay? And that's what was going on. So her girlfriend comes out there. Now my sister is acting real weird. She's acting real funny, and I'm just not understanding why she's acting the way that she's acting. Cool. I end up telling my best friend, come out here, let's go, let's have fun. Whatever. I'm not trying to ruin my sister's vibe. I'm not the person to do that. My best friend ends up coming. Okay, everything is good. My sister starts acting very strange now that her girlfriend is here. She don't want to talk. She don't want to do nothing together. I'm telling her like, hey, you know, we running out of stuff. We got to go to the pharmacy. I think it was like a CVS or something right there, or Walgreens, somewhere close. She didn't want to go. So I had to walk. Me and my best friend had to walk at night by ourselves instead of my sister just, you know, letting us get the car and letting us just go. She didn't want to do that. Now, my sister did not say that our father sent us money, right? She never once said, hey, dad sent us money or whatever the case may be. My father sent money. She never indicated that. So the whole time I'm sitting here like, okay, like, what's next? Mind you, I went out there with nothing. Like, my sister said she had everything covered. Okay, cool. My sister got us. She's my older sister. She got us. I'm not thinking nothing crazy, nothing at all. I was wrong all the way, completely. My sister ends up arguing with me, trying to fight me. I had to roll her girlfriend in the bathroom and park her wheelchair. Yes, park it, put the brakes on her wheelchair and close the bathroom door because my sister was getting a little bit crazy and we had a fight. So we fought. I didn't think nothing of it. It is what it is. My sister was getting a little bit too beside herself, arguing with me, trying to like belittle me, talking to me crazy. It just was a lot of stuff that she was doing that was just like, what is this for? And again, I'm not trying to embarrass my sister or nothing while her girlfriend is there. But you're not going to sit here and be talking to me and fighting me. No, we're not doing that. So we end up falling asleep. Me and my best friend, we're in one bed sleep. My sister and her girlfriend is in the other bed sleep. Me and my best friend wake up the next day, and long and behold, my sister and her girlfriend are both gone. Yes, both of them are gone. Nowhere to be found. Their things are gone. Everything is gone. And checkout is literally in an hour. And we're stranded in Atlantic City. What? Yeah. All right. This is part 5 about how my sister went on Facebook and lied and said our sister was missing. Come on, y'all. Come on. Now that we're stranded in freaking Atlantic City, now I'm frustrated, right?
I'm frustrated. I'm mad. I'm cursing. I'm saying a bunch of stuff. I want to say it here, but I don't want to get blocked, right? So I'm saying a bunch of stuff. I'm pissed off now because, girl, you just left me in Atlantic City. I would never do that. Like, at this point, it's like, yeah, we got an issue. Now it's beef. It's up. We got an issue. I'm not for none of that she got going on. I ended up calling my mother. Again, we don't have the same mother, but we do have the same father. I end up calling my mother. Now, when I call my mother is pissed off. Like, my mother is going crazy. She ends up putting my father on three-way. Now, I'm going crazy. I'm telling him, like, you know, Kay just left me in Atlantic City, blase, blase, blase. And he's like, what? I sent her money for y'all. I sent her enough money at that because I know that you went out there with nothing. What? She never said that. So you knew that and didn't even have the audacity to even say, you know what? Here, take your portion of the money and get there how you get there. Whatever the case is, you completely left me out there, like, completely. Like, I was by myself. Well, with my best friend, but by myself, basically. You get what I'm saying? So at this point, I'm just frustrated. Like, I'm really frustrated. I'm pissed off. Like, I don't have nothing else to say. I don't even care about nothing that my parents are even saying on that phone. I'm mad. And the only thing I could think about is getting home because, girl, when I get home, we got to run that. Like, that's the only thing that's on my mind, right? I called my girlfriend at the time. And I'm telling her what's going on. She's like, what? She ends up sending the money or whatever the case may be. Me and my best friend end up getting a ticket, right? We end up getting a ticket. Now, before y'all say, oh, the best friend ain't have no money, we don't care about that. All right? My ex-girlfriend ended up sending the money. At the time, she was my girlfriend. She ended up sending the money. We ended up being able to get home. But it threw me off because, girl, why would you ever just leave? Like, you don't know the saying, if you come together, you leave together. You don't leave without the other. Like, what's up? So now I'm just upset and I'm fiending to get home. So we finally get on the bus to go to New York or whatever the case may be. And I'm just mad. Like, I'm mad. I'm cursing. I'm going crazy. Like, girl, like, what? Like, at the time, I didn't even want to talk to you. But now I know I'm home. I'm on my way to Brooklyn. I'm tight now. Now I have a lot to say because I need that from you for surely. Like, you left me for what? Over an argument, over a fight? You don't do that. That's not what you do. Stay tuned for part 6. All right.
Oh shit, she from Brooklyn. Oh shit. Y'all know y'all like to fight. Y'all some mean motherfuckers too. Y'all from New York. Y'all some mean motherfuckers, boy.
This is part 6 about how my sister went on Facebook and lied about our sister missing. Of course, I'm upset about her leaving me in Atlantic City. I'm pissed off, but I make it home, right? I get home. First thing I do, go over to my sister's house because what's going on? Again, I forgive my sister. After we talk and everything, I'm the idiot. I forgive my sister for leaving me, doing all of that weird stuff. I forgive her. I got this thing where I'm like, okay, she's probably acting like this because she's been the only child for years. She don't know how to be a sibling, right? Sister still being unappreciative, still acting how she's acting, and me, I'm just still trying to hold on to the relationship and still trying to be a good person and a good sister to this girl, and it is not working with anything that I do. All right, so y'all see that right there? I did all of that for my sister. After she left me in Atlantic City, I still turned around and did this for her.
Oh, she had her balloons right there. Y'all see that shit? Flowers and shit. Hold on. Y'all see that shit? She got the balloons and flowers and shit. Damn. After they fall. Damn. She cool.
Y'all see that? I still turned around and did this for her because I felt bad. Like, you left me, yes. But then I started feeling so bad because you're the only child. And now you playing on my heartstrings at this point. You see that? I got her flowers. I blew up those balloons. I did all of that for her birthday just to make my sister feel special. You think that was enough? No. She still did more damage to me for no reason. This wasn't enough. 7 about how my sister went on a Facebook page and lied about our sister missing. Just keep watching, y'all. Okay, so you see this right here? I took my sister to Chart House in Jersey for her birthday. After everything she did, in the last video, I did decorations in her room, balloons, I got her flowers, and look, I took her out. Everything was on me. Took her out to eat. She had fun, did her hair, her makeup, everything. And it still wasn't enough for her. And again, I'm trying to just be the best sister that I can be because I understand that she didn't have the privilege that we had. I grew up with my mother and my father, all of my cousins, aunts, uncles, grandparents, siblings. She didn't have that. I thought I was doing a good thing. This place was on the water, y'all. It was so fire. It was on the water. She didn't have to pay for nothing. All she had to do was show up. Look at us. We had so much fun. Look. It still wasn't enough for my sister, though. Come back for part 8 because it just...
Yo, she's a nice New Yorker. You know what I'm saying? She's so nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause after they fight, cause y'all motherfuckers New York, y'all mean, y'all hold grudges for a long time. She was willing to let that shit go. You feel me?
All right, y'all. This is part 8 about how my older sister went on Facebook and lied about our sister missing. Come on. So after taking my sister out, taking her to get food, all of that good stuff. After doing all of that for my sister, she still had the nerve to still be disrespectful and mistreat me. Her mother's venting to me. I'm venting to her. We just having a regular conversation. My sister comes in the house. My sister is just so disrespectful. At this time, y'all, I'm now living with my sister and her mother. Because, again, I just feel like I want to have that sisterly bond with her. And I don't want her to feel left out, right? So I move in with her. She comes in the house. She's disrespectful to her mother, cursing her out, all of that. Me being me, we don't do that to my mother. Tell her, don't talk to your mother like that. Stop being rude to your mother. She comes and stands over me. Girl, I'm from the projects. You get up, you stand over me. The next move is you popping on me. So we finna fix that. We fight and stuff like that. Her mother comes and her mother's like, oh, stop hitting my daughter. She's coming at me. And I'm coming at my sister for disrespecting her mother. But her mother's coming at me. I get my phone. I call my father. My father he's just not like responding how a parent should. I call my mother. As I'm calling my mother, her mother is trying to snatch the phone out of my hand. I'm telling my mother what's going on. I'm yelling to her, telling her what's going on. Her mother then leaves, go get a glass, and tries to hit me in my face with a fucking glass. She even called the police on me and told the cops, that's not my daughter. This is my daughter. I don't know who she is. This is what I mean when I said I apologize to her, y'all.
She said, I know we're not talking because of what happened that day. I just want to tell you that I still love you and I finally got my apartment so you can come down here whenever you want. Oh, that's so sweet.
That whole situation, I reached out to my sister because I love her. And I don't want her to feel no kind of way. I don't want her to feel like I don't care about her or nothing. I even share my good news with her. Look at that. Share my good news with her. You would think that outside of all of this, things would be better. It was not better. Stay tuned for part 9. Part 9 about how my sister went on a Facebook page and lied about our sister missing. Come. Okay, after I sent that little apology to my sister, we started talking again. We got back close. Everything was normal. Everything was regular. I'm thinking we're good. That's what I'm thinking, right? We're obviously not good. Out of nowhere, me and my best friend magically just stopped talking. And I'm thinking, okay, my best friend got this thing where she be needing her space. So I give her space. But it went from 1 month, 2 months, 3, 6, now we're a year in. So my sister calls me and I hear her yelling and screaming at somebody. So I'm like, who are you talking to? She says my best friend's daughter's name. I'm very confused now about how the fuck did you get my best friend's daughter? Like, y'all don't even know each other. She know you my sister, but she don't know you enough to just be like, here, take my fucking kid, right? Y'all, I finally get in contact with my best friend. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Bitch, what's up? Like, why my sister got your daughter? What's going on? We finally speak, and I'm like, okay, so tell me now why you stopped talking to me. Like, because obviously it wasn't an I need space thing. She tells me that my sister told her that I was talking about her and I was saying all of these things about her. This has been my best friend since the 9th grade. I have never spoke bad about her. I have never said anything, nothing crazy, negative, nothing attached to her name. So it threw me the fuck off, right? Keep listening. My sister had a grand plan to take her kids. She done applied for 2-bedroom apartments. She done wanted her to temporarily give her guardianship over her, all these things, and she was gonna go right down to the court and take full custody and take her and use the fact that my best friend confided certain things in her to do so, which I thought was fucking crazy. My sister even used the fact that she worked in a fucking hospital to dig through their files and figure out what the doctor diagnosed my best friend's daughter with and so forth. Like, bitch, what's up? You shouldn't even be looking at nobody's shit doing any of that. I don't care if she asked you, didn't, none of that. She didn't to ask her to. First of all, she didn't. But it's the fact that you're doing that. Like, what's your in here? When I approached her about it, she acted like she didn't know nothing, y'all. Come back for part 10 because I got the screenshots and everything to show y'all. So y'all can see this girl was really acting fucking oblivious to everything that I'm saying. All right, y'all. This is part 10 about how my sister went on Facebook and lied about our sister missing. At this point, I already let so much shit slide with her. Not to mention, because I forgot to fucking say this. Not to mention, when I went over there with my newborn daughter, her mother sprayed roach spray all in the fucking pots and shit like that in the kitchen. And then gonna tell me you can wash it out and still make the baby bottle. What? Let me move to the side so y'all can read that. I asked her, like, I had enough. I had enough of the shit. Cause bitch, you sat up here and act like you didn't know why the fuck we wasn't talking. You didn't know shit. Whole time you the fucking reason. You made some shit up. This is me texting her because, girl, I had enough. Like, I had to really let her know about herself. Like, everything just was building up, packing up on me. It was just pissing me off. You're really trying to assassinate my character, and I don't understand what the fuck I even did to you other than just motherfucking be your sister. Now I gotta remind her, y'all. I gotta fucking remind her what the fuck is really going on. I'm gonna move to the side so y'all can really see.
Ooh, she say, bitch, the whole family don't like you, and I see the fuck why. When you was, what's OTP? Oh, something crying. What's OTP? I must be getting old. I don't be knowing the abbreviations and shit. You feel me? It says, over your feelings, you sitting there talking about me. I don't be funny. I don't talk about you, and I definitely don't make you look bad to nobody. You make me look wicked to motherfuckers. Like, what's the deal? She said, according to somebody, you make me look bad. Apparently, you said a bunch of shit about me to her, and I never addressed it. Ooh, she said her first combo with me said that you painted a bad picture of me, and that the way I was described is not what she was experiencing when she spoke about me.
And then she tries to manipulate the situation by saying, oh,
on the phone. Okay, on the phone. Somebody said over there.
she said you was talking about me. Well, bitch, let me see it. You think she provided that? Hell fucking no. At this point, I'm fucking aggravated. I done told.
Ooh, she say, I'm coming to beat you the fuck up. Fuck that. You tried to play me. Oh, shit. It's getting real. Damn. She said, I always looked out for you when everybody was being funny to you. It was me. Ooh, she about to beat her ass.
The bitch,
now.
I'm coming to beat her ass. Because, bitch, I had enough of your shit. You always trying to play me. You always doing weird shit. Bitch, I had enough. Stay tuned for part fucking 11, shit. Y'all. All right, y'all. Part 11 about how my sister went on Facebook and said that our sister was missing. After all of that, I'm not fucking with my sister. I'm not talking to her, not texting, nothing. Bitch can't say shit to me just based off of those text messages right there alone that I showed in the last video. All right, y'all, look. This is the post right here. This is the post that my sister put in this fucking, this Facebook group page. Nothing.
She said, hey guys, so my dad was what the older folks like to call a rolling stone. I am my mother's only child, but my dad has 3 other biological children that I know of that include myself. That makes 9 total. So I'm not reading all this shit, man. My sister below, please don't be in the comments telling me just just to ask my dad. I've been there and done that, but it seems he's holding back or something.
Thing that she's saying here is accurate at all. She even posted a picture of our sister to make it look even more real. She's not fucking missing at all. All right, y'all see right here? I whited it out, but she had listed all our names and stuff like that right there. We're just telling the people who her father is, everybody name, which was just crazy to me because our sister is not missing. So why did you need to do that?
I don't get why the fuck she made why did she make a whole fake ass post about this? I don't get it.
Keep in mind, our sister said that she's not ready to have a conversation right now. We went to Steve Woko's and everything just for this. Mind you, y'all, right? Look, people are in the comments saying things and not even understanding or knowing, and even saying that the father is to blame. How is he to blame when we all know exactly where my sister, his daughter, our sister is? We all are aware, and so is my sister. She's very aware. What I'm trying to get at is everybody's entitled to an opinion, of course. But my sister had this woman, along with many other people who I only screenshotted how they look when I was arguing with them, thinking like we this crazy bad family and she's so in need of love and looking for our sister. After our sister specifically told her herself, I am not ready to talk. Stay tuned for part 12. All right, y'all. Part 12, the last and final piece about how my sister went on a Facebook group page and lied about our sister missing. I ended up texting her because why the fuck are you even on this group page doing all this weird shit? Our sister's not missing. Our sister lives across the street from our aunt in the same projects as our father and our whole entire family. My sister is very aware of that because I told her myself. She knows that. If she even want to talk to her, all she got to do is go to her house. She knows this. But again, she is so self-centered that she wants to make it about her and wants to seek fucking attention. All right, y'all. So this is the final piece. I ended up texting her because I'm trying to understand, like, why the fuck are you acting like you don't know where our sister's at? We know exactly where she at. We know she's married. We know she has kids. She actually lives across the street from our aunt, which my sister is always over there. So the fact that you even did all of this was crazy. We all know that she did it for attention. That's what's really fucking me up. You did all of this for attention, and you got the attention because we were pissed off. But girl, it's no coming back. You did too much. You had people playing with our father character, disrespecting us. It just was too much. Like, what the fuck? Y'all, stay tuned for another story time.
I don't know. Maybe her sister just wanted to be loved. I don't know. She tried to show you some love. She got you gifts and everything. Balloons. Took you out to eat. I don't know. Nikki said, "Cause mental really be off for real, for real." Yeah, maybe her mental really is off. Ray, I see you. Makeup May, I see you. Yeah, I didn't really understand that. She really, yo, you gotta be yo, you gotta think. You sit there and you fucking make a whole fake ass post. Just talking about your sister missing is crazy. You know what? That sounds something similar. Yo, shout out to my cousin, man. My cousin used to be commenting. What the fuck that nigga used to do? That nigga used to be commenting on his own Facebook posts. That's what that nigga used to do. Like, matter of fact, that nigga still be doing that. That nigga still be doing that shit. Hey, cuz, if you see this shit, I love you, boy. Boy, that nigga be tweaking. That nigga be writing. That nigga be, he'll like write something, and then like he'll respond to it. Like, He be texting himself. That's what he be doing, and then posting the shit on Facebook. Some stupid shit he be doing, man. Damn, motherfuckers be crazy, boy. For real. But yeah, man. Hopefully they make up, though. You feel me? That's your sister. That's your sister. Yeah, that nigga, what the fuck do he be doing? He be messaging himself, acting like his dad. Like, my cousin crazy as fuck, boy. I thought he had stopped doing that shit, but I just thought about it. I think I seen him do that shit not too long ago.
Welcome to my new series that is telling stories about ridiculous shit that has happened to me in my life. Starting off easy with me and my partner almost getting our fucking asses beaten in our own front yard a couple months ago after trying to rescue a stray dog. So basically, my partner and I moved into the house that we're living in October. For weeks, there was this little dog. It was like a Shih Tzu mix that looked like filthy, disgusting, and no collar. And she was like running around our neighborhood all the time. We would see her like day and night, whatever. So we were like, obviously, she's probably a stray. Now, there are people in our neighborhood who just kind of like let their dogs out the front door and like in their yard. Like, it's not like the highest traffic area. We're next to like kind of a main road, but it's not like super dangerous. And there's like older people in the community, and so they don't like walk their dogs. They just kind of like let them out the front door. So we're like, there's a chance that she belongs to someone, but she's in like rough shape. Like, she was matted, and you could just tell that she was like absolutely filthy. So after a few weeks of this, eventually the dog starts coming up like into our yard. Now, we have a fence in front of our yard at the time, and it was like old and kind of like banged up, so there were like parts in it that were like bent that she could get through because she was tiny. We ended up naming her Tilly. We just started calling her Tilly. So Tilly starts making her way into our yard, and she'll like hang out on the porch, and then when my partner comes home, she'll follow my partner around the yard. And at first we weren't like feeding her or anything. We gave her water because it was starting to get like hot outside. And so, you know, we were just like trying to make sure that she was okay. But then of course this quickly escalates to, okay, she's absolutely disgusting. Like, she smelled like death. Her fur was matted. She was covered in dirt. She had no collar. It looked like she had either like was pregnant or had like freshly had puppies. And so we were like, okay, this dog is not being taken care of. If she belongs to someone, they shouldn't have her. And so we gave her some food, and we gave her a little bath, and we decided we're gonna kind of wait it out, and maybe we'll keep this dog. So we like wait a few days. We check like the local neighborhood social media groups, like seeing if anyone's posted about missing a dog. Then we take her to the vet, and they're like, okay, well, luckily, you know, she's not hurt, she's not sick. Obviously she's in rough shape, like she's pretty seriously neglected, but you know, like she's not ill or hurt. So we got all of her shots updated just in case. They also told us that she wasn't fixed, and that she was like probably due to go into heat soon. And so we were like, okay, never navigated that before. Mind you, we only have like 2 cats. Like, we don't have any other dogs. We weren't planning on getting a dog, but she was like super sweet, really well behaved. So, you know, we thought that she probably belonged to someone at some point, but maybe she like ran away or got lost. So we took her to the vet. We're scheduled to get her groomed a couple days later. Unfortunately, we have to wait a little while, so we try to like do the best that we can with just like giving her baths and trying to like brush her out. But she was literally disgusting. Like, I cannot overstate how filthy she was. She was so bad that she made me cry. I felt so terrible for her because she was just... So we decide to keep this dog. We have her for no more than 5 days. And then one day I'm just like taking her on a walk, and there are these 2 like teenagers, like teenage aged people at this house down the street. And they stop me and they're like, hey, I'm so sorry. How long have you had that dog? And I was like, I didn't want to give them like a straight answer, because I was like, this is probably their dog. And so I was like, oh, you know, like, we've seen her around the neighborhood for like weeks. So it's like, she's been around for a while. And they were like, we lost our dog probably about 4 or 5 days ago. She looks a lot like our dog. Like, I think that's our dog. And so I was like, oh, okay, T, like the timeline matches up. This is them. And so I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry for any confusion. Like, we, you know, like meet up or whatever. I go over to their driveway and we meet up.
And I'm like, I'm so sorry for the confusion. Like, we thought she was a stray. We see her running around all the time. And they were like, yeah, like, we usually just, like, let her out the front door, like what the other people in the neighborhood do. B. Like, we usually just let her out, and she hasn't come back home in the past few days. And so we were wondering, like, what happened to her? And I was like, I'm so sorry. Trust, she's been taken care of. Like, we thought she was a stray. Like, my bad. Here you go. Like, I'd give her back. And I'm like, if you don't mind, would you just walk down the street with me to my house and, like, talk to my partner? Because, like, if I come back with no dog, they're going to be, like, pretty surprised. And they were like, yeah, sure. So while we're, like, walking back, it's a guy and a girl. The guy FaceTimes his mom and is like, Mom, oh my God, look who we found. And, like, turns the camera around. And Mom is like, oh my God, Coco. And I was like, okay, yeah. This is legit. Cool. So we get back, talk to my partner, like, we're sad, but we're like, oh, good. Like, you know, at least she, like, belongs to someone. But we're both thinking, like, she looks really rough, though. Like, so they're obviously not taking care of her. And the boy says something. He was like, I'm so glad that we found her in time. You know, my brother technically is the one who, like, owns her and has papers on her. She's about to go into heat. Like, we breed dogs. Like, that's what we do. And, like, so we didn't want to miss her heat cycle. I'm glad we found her in time. And I was like, man, I don't really like that. But I'm like, it's not my business. Like, whatever. Like, for all intents and purposes, she's not, like, dying. So I was like, okay, fine, I guess. So we give the dog back. We're like, thanks, guys. Like, you know, sorry for the confusion. See you later. Then... and this goes on for, like, a couple weeks. The dog keeps coming back and coming back and coming back. And she's, like, scratching at our door, barking, like, chasing us down, following our cars. Like, she is trying to, like, get back into our house and, like, be with us. And she's still disgusting, still matted. Like, she keeps getting worse and worse because it's getting hotter and hotter. And she just keeps getting, like, filthier. And it's, like, breaking my heart. And so I do the white girl thing, and I call the local humane society, and I'm like, hey, this is what's happening. We told these people to, you know, like, keep her, take care of her, but it seems like she's being neglected. Like, what can we do about this? And they were like, I give them the address, and they were like, we've actually already had a case opened on these people before, so, like, we're aware of these people. They have been reported for neglect or whatever, some kind of, like, animal abuse before. So I was like, oh man, well, that sucks. So instead of being a total asshole, the dog comes up to the door one day, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna, like, walk her back down there. So I pick up the dog, walk her back down, and I see the teenagers had just pulled up. Like, the timing was crazy. They get out of the car, and I'm like, hey guys, sorry, it's me again. And they were so nice the first time. They're sus as fuck on me this time. They're, like, looking at me funny, and they're like, hi. And I'm like, hey, sorry to bug you. Like, this is what's been happening. She's barking, scratching, chasing us. Like, would you maybe kind of be able to, like, you know, like, keep her in your yard? They have a fenced in yard, by the way. So I'm like, you think you can maybe, like, keep an eye on her? And they were like, okay, sure, whatever. And I was like, all right, rude, but, like, fine, I guess. So I, like, hand her back over, and I'm like, okay, like, see you guys. I start walking down the street. This dog comes running, flies past me, and I can see her run to my house and, like, wait at the front door. And I heard them call her name once. They were like, Coco. And I was like, oh, shit. But then they, like, don't follow me. They don't come after me or her. And so I, like, walk up to the house, and I, like, tell my partner, I'm like, hey, this just happened. Like, what do we do? And so we agree. We're like, let's go walk back down there again and talk to them. So we pick up the dog, walk back down the street. In this time that all of that happened, like, literally less than 10 minutes that they pulled up, and then we went back down there, the teenagers had left. So the car's gone. And I'm like, that's weird. Like, they were literally just here. So I'm like, no one's probably home, but, like, let's give it a shot. I go up to the door, and it's one of those where it's, like, a wooden door and then a glass door on the inside, or the outside. The wooden door is open. The glass door is shut, but I can see inside the house. Tell me why there's no furniture in this house. The only thing that I can see in the living room area, it's like hardwood floors, it's like completely empty. The only thing I can see is a metal fold-out chair, a Swiffer, like, propped up in a corner, and, like, some clothes on the floor, like a couple of shirts or, like, a jacket, like, piled on the floor. No furniture, nothing. But there's a single light on in, like, a hallway. And so I'm like, what the fuck? So I, like, knock and don't expect anyone to, like, show up. But then sure enough, this lady that I've never seen before comes out of the hallway and, like, opens the door, and she's like, can I help you? And I was like, hey, bestie, like, is this your dog? And she was like, oh, yes. She was like, you're the people who found my dog. Like, my kid told me about you. Like, that's my son that you talked to. My kid told me about this. I'm gonna have to do a part 2.
Okay, damn. Shout out to all my dog lovers, y'all. I know some of y'all be really loving y'all dogs and shit, you know, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck about no dog. You see what I'm saying? So if that shit all in my motherfucking yard and shit, matted and shit, I mean, that's just what the fuck it is. I ain't about to be giving it no food and shit for it to be coming back over here, and you see what I'm saying? But obviously these people don't deserve their dog, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about their dog. But I will say this to all you dog people. Stop thinking that everybody else like dogs, you feel me? Like, I was at the park not too long ago. The nigga got the dog in front of my motherfucking driver's door, talking to somebody else in their door, you see what I'm saying? So, I'm like, I go around on the other side, you feel me? Because I'm about to put my bike in the van. He like, oh, no, he doesn't bite. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if your dog don't bite or not. Nigga, I don't want your dog on me. I don't want it on my clothes. I don't want it to sniff on me. None of that shit. Like, I don't want your dog nose on my pants. Like, now my pants is dirty. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't care about dogs like that. So y'all dog lovers, y'all need to stop thinking that everybody like dogs. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't give a fuck about no dog. Keep that shit away from me, bro. You feel me? Straight up, I don't want that shit sniffing on me. I don't give a fuck if he doesn't bite or not. I don't care.
Okay, part 2. So this lady answers the door, and I'm like looking over her shoulder. There's no furniture in the living room. There's like a metal fold-out chair, a Swiffer, some shirts on the floor. There's a light on in a hallway that I can't see down, and I can see into the kitchen, and there's like nothing on the counters. I mean, like, no paper towels, nothing in or around the sink. I mean, like, nothing.
And keep y'all fucking dogs on the leash too when y'all be walking the shit, man. Keep that motherfucker on the leash and keep it close to you. You feel me? Don't have that shit be coming all over there by me. You feel me?
Thing. It looked like this house was legitimately empty. So this lady comes up and she's like, oh, hey, like, you must be the people who found my dog. That was my son that you talked to and his girlfriend. And I was like, okay, cool. I was like, I am so sorry to bug you, but I was like, this is what's been happening. Scratching, barking, following us. Like, we just want to make sure that she's good. You know, she's like forcing her way through our fence, and that's like kind of a tight squeeze, and like we're afraid she's gonna hurt herself, and like this is happening. And I was like, we just want to make sure that she's like good and taken care of. And this lady was like, don't worry, like, my husband got her for me, like, I have all the papers with her, like, blah blah blah, like, she's my dog, like, we take care of her, like, it's all good. And so she's like, here, like, let me show you pictures. So, and she's being like cool, like, we're goofing, we're gaffing. She starts like scrolling through pictures, and she's trying to like find pictures of her with this dog. And she's like going. And of course, while she's like looking through these billion photos, of which she can't find a single one of her and this dog, she's like telling us her life story. She's like, you know, like, yeah, like, I have a couple of kids, like, my daughters are a little bit older, and like they help me out sometimes, like, I'm in and out of the hospital, I have like health problems, and you know, we come between here and Atlanta, but because she was like, I've got like another job down there or something like that. But she was like, you know, like, we've got a lot going on. But she's like, we've been in this house for a long time. She's like, we rent this house. Everyone in this neighborhood, like, knows about us and our dog. Like, this is Coco. They know us, like, blah, blah, blah. You guys are just new here. So, like, you probably weren't familiar. Like, it's okay. So she's being, like, kind of condescending. But she's, like, scrolling through all these photos, like, trying to find pictures of this dog. But she's, like, telling us her life story. So she's scrolling. And at one point, she's showing us pictures of other dogs, not this one. And she scrolls onto a picture of her son, the teenage guy that, like, we met before and we're, like, talking to. And it's a picture of him with, like, a gun. And I was like, and she was like, oh, whoops, sorry. And I was like, I mean, that's cool, like, whatever. Like, we're in the Deep South, like, people have guns. But I was like, I was like, did you show us that on purpose? Because this whole time she's maintaining, she's like, this is my dog, I take care of her, you have nothing to worry about, blah, 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 blah. But eventually we end on, like, a good note, and she's like, thank you guys so much for, like, taking care of her. Sorry that she's, like, bugging you. You know, maybe if I go out of town and I need someone to take care of her, I can, like, leave her with you guys. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. I was like, don't even worry about it. You know, like, again, we just want to make sure we're cool. I want you to know that we're not trying to take your dog. She just keeps showing up at our house and, like, staying and won't leave. She's like, no, it's totally fine, blah, blah, blah. So we exchange numbers. She goes by Sean. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't say that. I'll call her Sammy. She goes, Sammy. So we exchange numbers with Sammy and we're all good. Then again, sure enough, over and over, this dog keeps showing up day after day. She's looking worse and worse and worse. And so I'm like concerned for her safety at this point because she's starting to look bad. And then we can tell that she's pregnant. Like, she is huge. She's pregnant. It's hot outside. She's fucking disgusting. Like, literally you can smell her before you can see her. I was afraid that she was like rotting. And so I call the Humane Society again and I'm like, hey guys, like, this dog is getting in worse condition. Like, we've tried to tell them to, like, you know, keep her in their yard or like put a collar on her, because also in my area it's illegal to have a dog like roaming off leash. Like, you can't do that. It's dangerous for other people, for the dog. Like, sorry, but it's just a fact. I was like, I hate to like take someone's dog away from them, but I was like, obviously these people are not taking very good care of her. Can you do something about this? And they were like, unfortunately, since we know who the owner is, we can't just take the dog until we like do a full investigation, like blah, blah, blah. So they're like, here's what we'll do. You have her number, right? And I was like, yes. And they were like, give us her number. We'll call her and let her know what's up. Like, we've already issued her like a warning. We'll go out and issue a citation. We'll send an officer out and like have them talk to her. Like, we'll try to get a hold of her first. So I send her a text and I'm like, hey girl, I just gave your number out. You know, the Humane, I kind of like fibbed a little. I was like, the Humane Society showed up and asked us about her because when we took her to the vet before, you know, the vet's office like reported her as a stray and like checked her for a chip and everything, and so they were like checking back in with us about like if we found the owner, blah blah blah. And so I like gave them your number. You know, they're probably just gonna call and check and make sure that you've like got her on a leash and stuff like that. I get no response. So the Humane Society people send me a message and they're like, hey, we contacted her, you know, we talked to her, blah blah blah, like she's gonna handle it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Not even like 5 minutes later, 3 cars pull up outside of our house, like stop dead in the middle of the street.
They ready to
3
fight.
cars stopped in the middle of the
Ready
road.
to fight.
And I see these like 2 girls get out and they go up to our neighbor's front door and are like knocking, and I'm like, they're trying to find us. Like, they don't remember exactly what house we're at. So I've never seen these 2 girls before. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I'd seen one of them before. It was Sammy's son's girlfriend. So I'd seen her when I was like, hey guys, like.
No, Wendy, this is about a fight damn near about to happen over the dog.
How's it going? Like, blah, blah, blah. So it's 3 cars. Sammy's son's girlfriend, we'll just call her girlfriend, some chick that I've never seen before, and then someone else in this like 3rd car. So they're knocking on my neighbor's door. She's like this older lady. This lady doesn't answer. So then they come over to our door. Mind you, the dog is still in our yard. So we had like picked her up and like taken her while they were like, you know, we're going to contact her and she'll come collect the dog and like blah, blah, blah. So we have the dog like on our porch. So they come up to our door and I'm like, hey, I'm assuming you're here for the dog. And the girl that I'd never met before, this like, you know, she's like in her 20s or whatever, we're like kind of the same age. She was like, yeah, like that's my mom's dog. We really appreciate it if you would stop like getting into our business basically and like calling the authorities on us. And I was like, girl, I'm really fucking sorry. I'm like, I don't want to be dramatic, but like, look at this dog. Like, she's not in good shape. Like, we just want to make sure that she's okay. I thought we were all cool. And the girl was like, actually, she's in great shape. She's just fine. We take very good care of her. So that's when I started to get pissed. And I'm like, obviously she's not. Like, smell her, look at her.
Turn up.
She's filthy. Like,
turn up on her ass about that fucking dog.
I'm concerned for her. And she was like, if you want to take the dog, just say that. We know that you just want to keep her. Like, we saw you guys like walking her and like you had a little collar on her and you were like trying to like, you took her to the vet and everything. Like, you were trying to keep her from us. And I was like, whoa, slow the fuck down. So yeah. It's getting weird.
Yeah, it's
so
getting
like,
heated, nigga.
I have brought her back to your mom's house like multiple times. I was like, you, girlfriend, I was like, you were there the couple times that I brought her back, and I was like, hey guys, here she is. She keeps getting into our yard. Like, please, like, keep a better eye on her, like all this stuff. So then the 3rd person gets out of the 3rd car. It's Sammy. So Sammy gets out and she's like, you keep trying to take my dog. Quit calling the authorities on me. Like, you need to mind your fucking business. So she's yelling now.
Ooh,
And I'm like, you people do not know who raised me. So I start losing my shit.
Let's go!
I'm like, girl, we thought she was a stray.
Yeah!
I don't want your fucking dog.
Bitch!
I want you to take care of her. Like, she keeps showing up at our house, barking at us, scratching at our door. She looks worse and worse every single time that we see her. I'm like, all I want is for you to get a handle on her and take care of her. I was like, she's gonna fucking die out here. Do you see her? And they were like, you're full of shit. Like, you need to mind your business. Like, she's perfectly fucking fine. Like, you just want to keep our dog. Like, fuck you, bitch. So I'm like, fuck you. So we're like,
fuck you, bitch.
Other, and my
fuck is you talking about?
Bless them. They literally have like the patience of a
Let's
saint.
go.
They're, like, keeping their voice low, and they're like, hey, can we please like calm down? They're like, Darcy, you need to stop. And I'm like, I'm just trying to like defend us. Like, what the fuck is going on? So the daughter is like, I'll talk to you, to my partner. They're like, I'll talk to you. I'll hear what you have to say, but I don't want to hear what she has to fucking say. So now the girlfriend is like recording us. The mom is screaming at me. My partner is trying to talk to the daughter, and she's like, oh my God. My partner is trying to talk some sense into this girl. The mom is screaming at me, and I'm not gonna lie, I was screaming back. I was like, keep your fucking dog. Keep your fucking dog.
Yeah.
Literally, we just want you to take care of her. Get out of my fucking yard. So this goes back and forth and back and forth. And finally she was like, you know what? Fine, fuck you. Like, I, the daughter, am gonna take the dog to my place. Like, you don't have to deal with her anymore. Like, my mom works her ass off, and like, you know, and this is what you do to her. Like, blah, blah, blah. I was like, dude, what the fuck? So finally, they pull off and leave. I go inside and I start having
bitch, you take the dog back to your house then, ho! Yeah!
Crying fucking meltdown. So then we decide to look these people up, because I'm like, I have this woman's name, I have this woman's number. I decide to look these people up. Tell me why this woman and her children, okay, so not Sammy, but the children have been arrested for domestic violence against each other. So the teenagers were arrested for assaulting each other, the son and the girlfriend. The son had been arrested on illegal weapons charges, armed robbery, grand theft, auto, whatever you call that, like car theft. So anyway, just to wrap this up, the dog is still in the neighborhood. They still haven't done anything about it. She does look a little bit better. They gave her a bath and shaved her. But yeah, we basically just made enemies out of these people, and I almost got my fucking ass beat in my front yard. So
she sure did just almost get her ass beat though. They got a criminal history, goddamn. So I don't know. She wanna get feisty with them. Shit, the nigga be getting locked up. They don't know what to jail for fighting each other. Shit, that dog ain't worth it, goddamn. All you can do is wish the dog well, unless you wanna goddamn get in the field with these people. You see what I'm saying? She was just trying to save the dog, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was just trying to save the dog, you know what I'm saying? People be loving them dogs and care about them dogs and shit like that. Shout out to all my dog lovers. Just keep your dog close to you when you out and shit, because everybody is not a dog lover, right? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I'm taking no dog in from the street and feeding it and shit so it can come to my door every day. That's just me personally. You feel me? But ain't nothing wrong with doing that. She's such a nice lady. She's such a nice lady. I don't think nothing was wrong with that. But unless she want to get in the field and start fighting, I think she should just leave the dog alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave it up to God. Say a prayer for the dog and call it a day. That's the only thing she can do. Because them folks pulled up. Notice them folks pulled up, nigga. Shit. Hopefully the dog be alright. Coco. Hopefully Coco ends up okay, though. Y'all say a prayer for Coco, man. They gonna take care of Coco. Don't y'all worry. Coco. Let's see, guys. Let me see. We've been on here for 4 hours and 7 minutes. Hey. I don't even think I got no more of these motherfuckers. I do got this one. Let's see. Let's see what she talking about. Let's see what she talking about real quick. You feel me? Bring that shit up so we can see her.
So tell me if I'm wrong, because I was just outside trying to celebrate my friend's birthday, my brother's birthday, right? That go to Morehouse. And he invited a lot of homegirls, period. Okay, whatever. So I'm really there for business, y'all, because I'm really trying to be a photographer for real. Like, I'm getting into my photographer bag. So follow Princess Productions. Tell me why
Please tell me why. This girl, so mind you, it's time to leave, right? What the fuck happened? I can't even remember what happened. But it's time to leave. Oh, so the car is full. Mind you, a group of girls already rode with my brother to the place, right? So, but I'm like, but my brother, no, like, we on point. So it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I've known him for 4+ years. I ain't gonna lie, we locked in, no shade. I don't know these new girls. So we have an agreement already. So he like, go ahead, sis, go to the car, you good. So I go to the car, I get to the car, I see it's full, a group of girls. So I'm standing outside the car, and I just sit down in the car. Well, no, that's not it. Y'all, I'm sitting outside the car. The one girl gets a pop in her mouth. Like, she literally just starts talking immediately. She's like, hold on, something's not right. Like, girl, first off. She's like, hold on, something's not right. And I'm like, hey, y'all, what's up? What's going on? She's like, because 1, 2, 3, she gets to counting. She like, it looks like, the car is full, and it looks like one of us didn't ride, one of us. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's me. Like, I know I didn't ride with y'all, but Freddie told me to go to the car. So she's like,
Yo, that's a funny way. She's a funny way of not wanting her to ride. She said, something's wrong here.
We not finna do all that. Like, I'm sorry. Come again, say what? Like, what? So I'm like, huh? I'm literally like, If you know me, y'all know I'm not confrontational, so I'm just like, what? So she's like, I'm finna call, da-da-da. So she gets to calling, texting somebody. So I sit in the car. Like, I sit down in the car because I'm like, okay. So she keeps going, y'all. She's literally like, no, because we not doing that, da-da-da-da. I'm trying to figure out this. Y'all, I said, and I'm trying to figure out if it's that serious. Was that smart? Like, some of y'all might say that is smart, girl. I was trying to beat you up too. But personally, I feel like it's not that serious. So my response was, and I'm trying to figure out if it's that serious. Because mind y'all, I know this girl. Like, I've been met this girl. Like, I'm thinking we cool. I feel like if someone were to try me, it would be someone that I don't know. But it's the fact, girl, I know you. And you sitting here trying to try me? Yeah, so she's like, So she gets up and she's like, no, because mind you, she gets out the car to say this. And it's just like, I was sitting down in the car. If you really wanted to do something, But anyway, she gets out the car and she's like, because she's like, because I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. That smart ass mouth, da-da-da. Mind you, please excuse my French, y'all. Please excuse my French. I feel like this is all a sign from God for me to just stop. Like, I don't even go out for real, y'all. I literally was just trying to be a good friend, celebrate my friend's birthday. Couldn't even do that. The girl literally threatening me. She's talking about she gonna slap the ish out of me. So I get up. I get out the car and I'm like, for real? So like, I'm just, mind you, I got a whole camera around my neck. Girl, I'm in photographer mode. You talking about slapping me? Like, what? Mind you, okay, it's just so much. Like, y'all, mind you, this girl literally complimented me as soon as I walked in the building. She was like, oh my gosh, she looks so beautiful. Now you finna slap the ish out of me? Like, okay. So I'll get out the car and I'm standing there.
She jealous.
Like, but she's not doing nothing. So I'm like, okay. So I walked to my brother. I'm thinking it's my bro, the one I came out to celebrate the birthday with. This man, I'm like, bro, like, your friend's tweaking. Like, she's talking about slapping me, all this, all that. Like, I really don't got time for all that. You need to go figure that out. So he's like, bro, Jay, just go to the car. And I'm like, that's when I start getting rowdy. Because I'm like, what do you mean just go to the car? Like, I'm actually not finna go out with y'all. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not finna go out to the club with some girl that just threatened to slap me. Like, no, because I want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was feeling like I wanted that. So I was getting a little rowdy because I'm like, no, like, she got me messed up though, no cap. And then I just hear her just talking. Mind you, this girl's almost like 30 years old at the club with sweats on. Let me shut up. I'm not trying to be rude or nothing, but it's just, and I don't even do this, y'all. I just feel like I had to let this out. And it's like, if it's any smoke behind this, like I said, I'm trying to figure out if it's really that serious. I don't think it's that serious, to be honest with you. But honestly, I'm never going out with that group of friends again. And my brother that I was celebrating the birthday with, you are over with too. Because mind y'all, that's not the worst part. He's over with because after all of that was said and done, chat. Bro, guess what happened, chat? Chat. Bro, this man literally, my brother, walks over back to the car and he literally pulls off. He drives off without me. Like, he literally left. Chat.
That ain't your
That's
brother.
What happened, chat.
That ain't
he
your
left.
brother.
And I'm literally like, wait, did this man just leave me?
That
like,
ain't your brother.
At night, 12 o'clock at night.
Damn.
But anyway, like, that's what happened. And tell me if I'm wrong. Like, did I have a smart mouth? I mean, I guess some people might consider that as a smart mouth. But for me, I said what I said. Like, I said it again. Like, what she said, I was like, oh, no, girl, I'm not trying to be smart. But I'm genuinely trying to figure out if it's that serious. Because I kept saying, like, we're girls. Like, it's not like it's 6 of us in the car, 8 of us in the car. Like, it's one extra person. Like, and we all skinny as heck. Like, we all can fit in the car. So I'm like, yeah, it's time for me to go. And yeah, that's that. Tell me if I'm wrong, chat. Tell me. I don't know. I hope there's no smoke behind this video though, because like I said, I don't think it's that serious. I said what I said, and I'm going to get my TikTok back off of it. Y'all go to party promotions at almost 30 years old to get y'all money, y'all coin. So let me go on TikTok where I reign and get my coin off of this, because no, like, what? So
the girl was jealous, man. How many of y'all think she was jealous? I think she was jealous, man. I don't know why, but she was jealous. She said, why it look like too many people in here? She knew exactly who was the extra person. Like, it's not that serious. It wasn't that serious, bro.
morning, well, grand rising, y'all. But so I told y'all that I ended up blocking my friend, like my homie or whatever.
Block your brother, man. Block that nigga, man.
So I blocked him.
He pulled off on you,
today,
man.
I'm getting no caller IDs. So I'm like, oh, he cares. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really expect for him to like go the extra mile on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like when you block somebody, they usually be like, oh, well, I'm blocked. There's nothing I can do about it. Not knowing that there's an email there, whatever. But yeah, so I get no caller IDs, and he basically is like apologizing, saying, that this, that do.
Nah, it's too late.
But I also did have to like break it down to him in order for him to apologize, which is kind of like,
it's too late.
Like, so like, I don't know. And he's still like saying like I should come out with them tonight, all this, all that, and I'm like not feeling it. But also part of me is like, content. Like, y'all, no shade. Part of me wants to literally go for the what's the word? Like the like I'm trying to see, because like I am going to like I'm saying I am.
Girl, please don't go. He gonna fuck around and leave you again. Do not go.
Going, like I already made my mind up. But if I were to go, it will be on some photographer stuff, but I will also low-key vlog, because I'm
drive yourself
story time on this, so it will be even more content, so y'all can see that these people are weird, and I will actually put them in the video. No shade, like, no shade. Yay or nay? Is that a bad idea?
Yes.
Help me, y'all. Do I stay in the house, or do I go celebrate his birthday? Because
stay in the house. Fuck him.
And just see if like no, yay or nay. Help me. So I heard y'all want to update, so just give me a second. Okay, chat, so my hair is not looking the best, but basically I did not end up going, y'all. Of course, I did not end up going out with them people, but like my homie texted me talking about some delete the video, all this, all that. Like, he loves me and stuff, but our business isn't for social media. And listen, no shade. I just feel like I'm not gonna lie. Like, I truly dislike when people try to come back after the fact. Like, you did something wrong. I'm not saying I won't forgive you for that, but if I want to make a video, if I want to go on my platform and make a video, hashtag spread awareness, I can do that. Do not text my phone telling me to delete this, delete that. With no shade, friend, the video wasn't really too much about you. Like, I don't know, like, I think my homie, ex-homie, I don't know what it is at this point, is a bit upset that the comments is eating him up and dragging him instead of, oh, girl, for real. When it's like, both of y'all were dead wrong. Like, I'm a very genuine person. I ain't never really do nothing to none of y'all, but just be a good person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I took y'all pictures, everything. And yeah, like, I guess that's really update. Like, my friend, I don't know, he told me to delete the video, and like, the video's still up, so I don't think I'm going to delete it. And I just think I'm going to surround myself with better people, Christ-like individuals. Like, I personally, like, once you kind of show me that you're flawed, I really don't want anything else to, like, do with you. And it's no shade, it's no love lost. I just feel like I didn't expect that from you, and you did that to me, so it's kind of like, dang, like, oh, you know, it's kind of like, it's kind of a bit like, oh, like, you know, I'm kind of cringing, getting secondhand embarrassment, you know, from that entire situation for you, you know? So yeah, that's like the biggest update for real. Like, he's still on my phone texting me, trying to convince me to delete the video and trying to convince me that I'm wrong and like I'm doing all, like, you know, and it's just like, bro, it's not that serious. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out if it's that serious. But yeah, enough of that, y'all. I'm editing a YouTube video. I'm gonna get in my word, you know what I'm saying? So like, I'm not too much worried about this entire situation. It's in God's hands, and I know that God is gonna bless me with better people. Literally, every time I leave someone that's not, like, you know, aligned with me and what God got going for me, he blesses me with better people. So it's just like, thank you for...
Amen to that. Yeah, man. I wouldn't be fucking around with that nigga birthday or none of that shit. And I think old girl was just jealous of you. What y'all think? Y'all let me know. That's pretty much the only thing I can say about that. But it definitely wasn't that serious. It wasn't that serious. Not to me, it wasn't that serious. Ooh. Hold on. I do this one. I know I'm... Boy, hold on. We gonna do it anyway, though. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Here we go.
This is the story time of when I found out that my ex of 6 years was cheating on me. This story took place in August 2023. I very much healed. I do not want that man back. I do not care about that man. I would give him a wet willy if I could. Trust me, it's not that. And I am very much happy. I've been flourishing ever since. I had to put that out there. Okay, now, to give a little backstory. Okay, so I made this video before explaining the story, but I put it on my YouTube and I made it to where only people with the link could watch it because I wanted to tell my close friends the story last year. In the video, it was very entertaining, but I was just cussing a lot at the time, and I was just like, now at this point in life, I don't really cuss as much as I used to, so I had just decided to redo this video for TikTok. So yeah, so a little backstory about me and my ex. We're together for 6 years, like I said, from 10th grade to right before I went back to school for my senior year of college. And ever since we were together, we were living together pretty much. He was going to things with his family, and then my family, we took him in or whatever. Now, that's a whole separate thing of like why my parents let him live with us. Whole separate thing. My parents trusted me. I did my due diligence with, you know, making sure I wasn't gonna be pregnant or nothing. Like, never had no issues. Our relationship was really good, honestly, overall. Like, the good outweighed the bad. We had ups and downs like a married couple. Like, we were living together for the entire time. So we were still learning ourselves and learning each other, and we were still young. So a lot of things took place in that, but it definitely helped mold me into the woman that I am today, and helped me have standards, to have the standards that I have and the expectations that I have for a relationship and stuff like that. Like, it definitely taught me a lot about myself. So it, even though it ended, I was cool. Okay, so mind you, this summer, the summer of 2023, this summer, well, let me backtrack, because this is a part of the reason why I think he cheated.
Hey, at least she didn't get pregnant. I like that.
Throughout the years when I went to college, he was still figuring out what he wants to do with his life, right? And I was still pushing him to figure out what he wants to do with his life. My family was helping him. Like, we were trying to help him figure it out. But then eventually he got a job, and it pretty much set him up. And like, now he's pretty much set. But I think that made it flip the switch in him, confidence wise. Once he got more, it made him want to do more, pretty much. Or he thought he was that guy, pretty much. And I
thought he was the man.
Because beforehand, the confidence, certain things just wasn't him. So yeah, he got this job or whatever. So this job, the schedule was like 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. or 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. and it was switched like 4 days on, 3 days off, 3 days on, 4 days off. Like, and it will alternate shifts. Like, I forgot
what that kind of schedule is called, but if you know, you know. So sometimes he will be home when I'm home, and sometimes he'll be at work when I'm home, or vice versa. And during that summer, when I came home from school, I had gotten an internship, and that internship was Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right? So normal schedule. So I could be home sometimes by myself, or not by myself. I live with my parents still, but yeah, by myself without him or whatever. So that summer, it was a great summer to me. Like, I thought it was an amazing summer. Like, we were barely arguing. We were flourishing. We were kind of traveling. We were trying to like get into traveling more, trying to take trips and stuff like that. Like, it was a really good summer. And I think God did a lot of things. I'm gonna make a separate video after I tell the whole story, but I think God let a lot of things play out that whole summer for a reason. Like, it's crazy. I'll get into that later. But yeah, so I had an internship. He had a job, right? So I would go to work 8 to 5, and sometimes if I'm going to work, he was going to work too. Or sometimes I'll be home. No, I'll be at work, and sometimes he'll be coming home from work. So I'll already be gone. I worked 45 minutes away at the time. So if he would work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m., I would already be gone before 7 a.m. before he got off. So I'm thinking he's going home and he's going to go to sleep because he's been at work for 12 hours, right? That's what I'm assuming. Okay, so then, cool. So that's what I'm assuming. Now, the night I found out, mind you, the weekend before I found out, we went on a beach trip. And we came back that Sunday. I found out he was cheating on me the whole summer that Tuesday. That Wednesday, I had my last day of my internship, and I had a big presentation to do in front of my like the VP of my company, in front of my bosses, in front of like a whole thing, very important. And I was locked in on that, right? So that whole week was a big thing. So Sunday trip, Tuesday found out, Wednesday presentation, Saturday I had to go back to school. It was so crazy. It all happened so fast. So Saturday I had to go back to school because I was an RA, so I had to go back to RA training. So the internship was gonna be over. Boom. So yeah, so that night, Tuesday night, right? I'm in bed. Like I said, we live together. So this night we're home together at the same time. And I'm laying in bed, so I'm beside him, and I'm just chilling on my phone, whatever. It's like 10:30 at night. Mind you, I'm the type to go to sleep, especially if I gotta work. Like, I'm going to sleep. I'm not finna be just sitting up or whatever. So I'm chilling, right? 10:30. He's on the phone with his homeboy talking about some shoes, trying to get into a raffle or whatever, some shoes. And I get a text randomly from some girl, right? And I have the messages right here because I still have them. So I get a message. This says August 1st, 2023. Never forget. I will never forget that day. So she said, yo. I said, hey, do I know you? Now, mind you, nothing. Everybody knew that I had a boyfriend. Like, it was no secret. I always used to post him, but I never posted him like on my page to stay up. I always posted him on like my story or on my Snapchat, so it disappears. So if you were new to my page, you probably wondered I had a boyfriend, but I would definitely be posting him sometimes though. So I never felt the need to have him on my page. But the first time that I ever posted him on my page was what got him caught up, right? We went on that beach trip, and I had one picture of him in my little beach dump or whatever. And that got him caught up. So, yeah, so I said, hey, do I know you? She said, no, but you can get to know me, Ma. Dude in the picture's your man. I said, yes, why? She said, dang, shake my head. And she said his whole name. Now, mind you, my ex, he had a nickname that everybody called him because his name is pretty long. It's kind of different. So nobody ever called him by his real name, right? I didn't even call him by his real name for real because it was just too much. And I didn't even call him by his nickname either because I called him like babe, whatever, right? So when she said his full name, that made me like, my heart started just racing. My heart raced from the yo message or whatever. But when she said his whole name, I'm like, okay, she must definitely know something. She must know something because nobody calls him by his name, right? So she said, that nigga be doing stuff. You need to mess with me. Now, when she said I need to mess with her, I'm sitting there reading the messages like, mess with her. I click on her page. She got a rainbow in her bio.
Oh shit, she trying to lick on some pussy. Oh shit, I'm thinking she about to tell her about her nigga. Like, oh shit, she shooting her shot.
Now, for one, I don't go that way. It's not an issue, but I don't go that way. And two, you're telling me that my man is doing stuff and you trying to hit on me at the same time. Girl, now's not the time. now is not the time, right? Like, what? Who does that? So I completely ignored that. And I said, what you mean he be doing stuff? Now, mind you, in this moment, we're laying side by side, but I'm the type, I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. So I'm not even going to let him know that I'm flustered, I'm mad. I'm just chilling. I'm trying to lay there chilling, but my heart is pounding, right? But I'm just chilling. He's on the phone. He don't know nothing is up, right? So as she's texting me, I ask him, like, hey, do you know this girl, just randomly? Like, hey, you know this girl? He's like, no, I don't know this girl. I'm like, you sure? Okay. He's like, no, what? Why? I'm like, I'm just wondering. He's like, oh, okay. So I'm waiting on the girl to respond to me, right? Next part coming up.
Yo, the girl must be mad because he done slept with one of the her girls type shit. So she like, shit, you done slept with my girl, now I'm about to hit your girl up. She don't go that way though.
Okay, this is part 2 to when I found out that my ex of 6 years was cheating on me. Okay, so boom. So like I said, I was waiting on her to text me back. So in the meantime, I asked him, like I said, and he was just like, no, like, who is that? Like, whatever. And I'm thinking, I asked him, do he know her? Because obviously, like, she's saying your whole name. So have you been around her, like, for her to know your whole name? And how don't you know her Instagram if she know your whole name, like, type stuff? It was just weird to me. So when he said no, I'm like, okay. I just play it cool, right? Because in the meantime, she wasn't texting me back super quickly. And I'm the type, you need to be on it. You telling me something, you need to be on it. But I'm also not the type of girl to, like, flip on the female who's telling me nothing. I'm not the type to argue with you, girl. You just give me information, but we don't need to talk no more. Send me the evidence and I'm cool. Like, we don't need to talk no more. I'm about to handle him, right? So I said, what you mean he be doing stuff? She said he effing on my best friend and obviously lying about having a girlfriend because you mess with him. Y'all, when I tell y'all,
see, this is what really going on. The girl, she really wanna fuck her best friend for real. So she mad at her nigga for fucking her best friend, cause she really wanna lick on her best friend, put the strap on her ass. I know what y'all be doing. Y'all think y'all slick.
my heart dropped. Okay, like, mind you, like I said, I trusted him to a T. Like, I trusted him to a T. I never thought nothing like this would ever happen. Like, never, ever thought it could happen, okay? Because it just was never in my wildest dreams that he would do nothing like this, right? So I'm sitting here shaking in my mind, in my body, but I'm not shaking. Like, I'm trying to stay calm, right? So I said, who's your best friend? Let me see some type of proof, because I ain't delusional and I want the facts. And that's what I told her, because I'm not delusional. I'm not going to tell you lying. I'm not going to tell you whatever. Send me the proof. Cool, right? So I'm guessing at the time she was gathering the proof or whatever, but to me it was taking too long. Like, girl, now look at the timestamps. It was 10:17 when I asked for the proof. It was 10:22 when she sent it to me. At the time though, it felt like it was taking forever, because it's like, I need to know now, because this man is in my bed and I need to know now, because this is my first time ever being cheated on. This is my first time ever dealing with this. And he knows how I feel about this. We've been together for 6 years and I'm finna go back to school. Like, I got a lot going on. And for him to do this, I was just ready. I was just livid, right? So she sent me the proof, like I said, right? When she sent me the proof, y'all, I was like, oh, this him. Okay, so here, let me tell you a few things how I know this was him, right? So she sent me screenshots. Apparently she had her best friend. Like I said, this is the girl that he was cheating on me with, best friend, right? So the best friend, I guess she was going to her best friend and saying, like, hey girl, send me some messages so she can see it, right? So this is the girl he was cheating on me with messages. So at the top, at first, on the first few screenshots, she didn't have his number up there. She had his number saved as something. So, but based on what I was reading here, right? So in this message, she took a picture of her couch and she asked him, she said, like my couch, like, does he like her couch? He said, I def mess with that. I would love to sit on it. She said, thanks. She said, one day maybe. He said, of course, boo. I love an L couch. It's so much room. Let me tell y'all about this L couch, right? And let me tell you about this boo word. Right? So before all this happened, a few months before all of this happened, he started to randomly just start calling me boo out of nowhere. Like, I don't know where he got it from, but he just started saying boo more often. And I was like, I mean, I picked up on it, but it was like, okay, like, it's just a new pet name that you want to use. Cool, right? But when I saw this message, I was like, okay, boom, that's 1 point. That's him. Even though I can't see his number at the top right now, that's him. Then this couch. Now, mind you, like I said, we lived with my mom at the time. So my mama had an L couch.
So when he said, I love an L couch, it's so much room, I'm thinking, of course you know how comfortable an L couch is because we have one. You live with one. So of course you're going to tell her it's so much room, you mess with the couch. Of course, because you know. You know, because you sit on one every day. That had me, I already knew from there. So I'm reading the messages, reading them. This next screenshot, mind you, this one really had me messed up, okay? She sent a picture of a hoodie. And she said, finna smoke in your jacket. He said, that's what I like to see. You know, I was wondering if you still put it on. She said, sometimes. He said, it's comfy, ain't it? I bought him that hoodie. So you give somebody else a hoodie that I bought you. Right. That had me messed up too. It had me so... And you letting this girl... You like to see her smoking in it? Oh, he had me so messed up, right? Then... There was another screenshot that she sent. Apparently, as the best friend was texting me and asking me questions, apparently she was obviously telling her best friend what I was saying. So the best friend texted him. Now, this message too had me messed up too. Like I said, we were on a trip. We came back from that trip on that Sunday. We left for that trip on like that Friday. So I'm looking at the screenshot of their last few messages that she sent me. And apparently on this Saturday, when we were still on the trip, at the beach, I think the girl texted, must have saw my story or something, must have saw something, because she texted him like she got a question or something like that. And then she said, never mind. He said, why? And then he double texted at Saturday at 6:09 p.m. And then again at 10:25, he put a question mark. So you blowing this girl up and we on a trip just to find out what she got a question about. You that pressed. To me, it was like, okay, you care about something. Like, it had me so messed up. But then Monday, I guess this when they saw my page and they saw him on my pictures or whatever. And she said, the disrespect though, so you gotta be. And then she texted me again. She said, disgusting, my nigga. The F do you be on? And why would you want to walk around grimy? I hope you do well, child, but you is not a good person at all. Bring that weird ass. I don't want to cuss too much. That weird ass in my house, my bed, when you could have just been with the B and left it at that, wasting unnecessary time. You too old for that. It's sad. Keep in mind the too old for that part, right? Because when I read it, I'm like, too old for that. I kind of breezed by it, but I'm going to let y'all know why it's like, okay, you weird after the fact. So when she sent that message and I saw the timestamp, I'm like, okay. And mind you, his number was at the top of these screenshots. Now, she deleted the contact name that he had apparently, and I saw his number. It was his number. Like I said, he was still sitting there, so I'm reading the messages. I'm looking at everything. I'm still calm. Like, I'm chilling, right? But when she sent that message at 10:14, I'm thinking, okay, if she just texted him, that means it should be at the top of his messages. So let me go ahead and grab it. Let me get this phone, right? He was on the phone, and I was like, okay, I'm going to get this phone. Now, mind you, at this point, I'm shaking. Like, I'm, like, in shock. Like, my world flipped upside down, literally, because like I said, this was a great summer. We just came back from a trip. I never thought we would ever go through nothing like this. I am shooketh, okay? Shooketh, okay? So, mind you, also, I am not the type of woman to be flipping, breaking stuff, making a scene. I think 10 steps ahead, like I said. So, there were a few factors that helped me stay calm. My mother was in her room next door to our room. She had to work that morning. Like I said, it was 10:30 at this point. I'm not going to be yelling, screaming, getting my mama involved or nothing like that. My brother was home. He was home from Georgia at the time. And I wasn't going to get him involved because I don't want to see nobody get beat up and bloody. I'm not with all that. I would rather just handle it myself. And 3, like I said, I have a presentation this next morning. I don't even have time to deal with it myself, right? So I have to lock in on me. I had to still focus on me and what I had to do. Even though this is my relationship right now, I still knew this is going to secure my future. I don't care what hurt I'm going through at the moment. This right here is for me. I'm not going to let him mess that up for me. I'll deal with the tears and everything later. So it was late, multiple factors at play. I'm going to handle this as calmly as I can. So the next part, I will tell y'all how the whole thing got revealed to him.
Damn, she just went to sleep. That's what you call controlling your emotions. Ladies, y'all see how she did that? She just went ahead and went to sleep. She said, I got something for this nigga. Wait till he wake up tomorrow. Or whenever the fuck it's gonna be. We about to see when it's gonna be, though.
Okay, so this is the part.
I know a lot of motherfuckers crashing out right then and there.
3, 2, when I found out how I found out my ex was cheating on me. My ex is 6 years. Right? So, like I said, she sent that message at 10:14. So I'm like, okay, cool. This message to be at the top of his messages then. Okay, cool. He's on the phone. So I tell him,
Give me your phone. I went about it this way because I want to see if there's hesitation there at all. I want to see if there's hesitation because I'm finna catch him up. He's like, hold on, give me a second. I'm on the phone. I'm trying to get these shoes. I'm like, I don't care what you're
Yo, you know it's over when your girl say, hold on, give me your phone.
trying to do. Give me your phone. He's like, wait, like, what's wrong? Like, what's the problem? I'm like, either you can hang up with your friend or he's gonna hear me blanking on you.
You know it.
Give me your phone.
It's over
I
with.
took the phone. I could tell, and he knows when I'm heated. He knows, and he gets shook himself. So he looks visibly like shaking a little bit. I get his phone. I go to his messages. Now, mind you, we laying in bed side by side. I'm sitting up at this point, but we side by side. So he sees what I'm doing. I got the phone out like this, and he's looking at me as I'm looking at the phone, right? I'm looking at it. I don't see those messages at the top of his screen. He didn't know at the time. He wasn't tech savvy. He didn't know there's a recently deleted function on your phone, idiot. So
damn, y'all niggas don't know about the recently deleted? Oh shit, y'all deserve to get y'all ass caught.
He saw me tap the recently deleted.
Oh shit.
I went in there.
There you go.
Messages were there.
Damn.
So you just deleted those messages that she just sent you.
Damn.
Ooh. When I saw that though, and I saw those messages, there were 1,475 messages in there.
Ooh, they've been talking up a storm.
When I saw that number, I was like, wow.
Damn, boy, you doing that much texting? Oh shit.
Y'all, you really have been talking to this girl.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, I trust him to a T. I never would thought this would have happened. So when I saw it in his phone, I saw the proof from the girl, right? But when I saw it in his phone, I was like, and you deleted it, I was like, oh, okay. Like this.
My boy got a lot of nerve. He living in them people. He living in her mama house. They done tuck him in and shit. Damn, man. Y'all niggas be making it look bad for niggas, man. God damn, y'all make it hard for niggas like me.
It's real. Like, it's real. Like I said, I've never been cheated on. I don't know how it feel. I didn't know how it feel to be cheated on. So I'm just like, me? Like, me? What? I saw the messages. I pulled them out of the recent deleted. And I just put the phone down kind of. And I was just like, what is this? What is this? And I was just crying a little bit. I wasn't like boohoo crying, but I was like, tears were coming down because I'm just shocked. When I tell y'all I was more shocked than hurt, I was shocked. Because like I said, this summer was a great summer. I never would have thought that would happen like this. So I'm just shocked. He's like, I'm so sorry, babe. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I've been wanting to tell you. I'm like, explain. What is this? What is this? Now, mind you, even in the moment, I didn't care what he had to say for real. It wasn't nothing he could have said that would have made it better, that would have made me stay with him. Nothing. It wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have mattered, right? But I'm in a moment, I'm like, I'm trying to give a little bit of grace here. Like, what you got to say? What do you really have to say for yourself? So he's like, I'm so sorry. Like, I've been trying to figure out what to tell you. Like, I've been wanting to cut it off, but I just know how to tell you. I'm like, what is this? You like back and forth, and he not saying.
Yo, this stupid ass nigga done fucked up his whole living situation. Now he gotta get out. That nigga didn't know they had a recently deleted folder. That is funny to me.
And nothing. He just keeps saying like, oh, you don't deserve this. I know I don't deserve this. I don't need you to tell me that. You're not saying nothing. You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything. And there's nothing from that he could have said, but you're not saying anything. And the stupider you sound, the more annoyed I was getting, right? But I was still keeping it at a inside voice level because, like I said, there are more factors at play here, and I don't even have time to keep indulging this because at this point now it's 10:45 going on 11. I don't have time for this. I gotta get up in the morning. So I told him. He was crying and stuff, and I stopped crying because I'm like, you still in the show or something? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? So he was pissing me off, like, I'm like, bro, get out of my face.
Started crying.
So I told him, I said, and I'm telling y'all, like, my demeanor was just like this. Like, I was like, get your stuff and get out. I gotta get up in the morning.
Get the fuck out.
He was like, why I gotta be like this? Like, why I gotta be like this? I said, it was like this before I knew it was even like this, so don't ask me this. You made it like this. I didn't know it was like this, so what do you mean? Like, stop talking to me. He was like, no, like, please just talk to me. You're not saying nothing. You're not saying nothing, Nathaniel. You're not saying nothing. So, like, there's nothing to talk about. Like, I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta get up, go about your business. I don't know where you gonna go, and I don't care where you gonna go. You gotta go, though. Like, right now. He was not moving, so I got up off the bed because I'm like, okay, you're not moving to get your stuff out. Well, I'm going to start. So I get up and I'm getting this stuff. I'm putting it in these totes or whatever because you got to go. And he's like, he's pulling the clothes kind of from me and like, no, I gotta be like this. Either I'm gonna do it because you're not moving, you're gonna get up and do it, or me and my brother gonna get up and do it. And I'm not even trying to get my brother involved right now. What are we doing? He got up, started packing his stuff. So when he started packing his stuff, I went and laid myself back down because I got stuff. I gotta process these emotions real quick, and I gotta go to sleep, and I gotta get up for work. Right? He's still crying or whatever, and I literally told him, I was like, get out of my face crying before I laugh in your face, because at this point, you're embarrassing. At this point, what are you still crying for? I'm not even crying anymore. What are you crying in my face for? You have nothing to cry about. It was grinding my gears. Like, why are you crying? Now, mind you,
That nigga crying. Oh shit, baby, I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cheat on you. I'm so sorry, please. Where I'm gonna go? Please, I don't got nowhere to go. Please.
I don't laugh at men's tears. I don't do that. It's not funny. But in that moment, you deserve to be laughed at, you clown. So get out of my face. He was still packing his stuff or whatever, and I'm just laying there, and I'm really just laying there at this point, like, and he's just taking his stuff out of the room slowly but surely, like, taking his stuff out of the room. My brother, he was in the living room. They saw him moving his stuff out, but they didn't know what's going on. I did that on purpose. I don't want nobody to know what's going on. I'm handling it myself. It's cool. Like, I'm good. So he's coming back and forth, right? And then before he leaves for the night, I cut the light off, like, I'm finna go to sleep. I was hurt, I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, my mind can lock in on what I got to do at the same time. So I was cool. Before he left to close the door for the last time, he was like, can you just, like, can we please just talk or whatever? I said, you have not said anything of substance this entire time. Get out. I have nothing else to talk about. Okay. He closed the door and he left. Cool. Went to sleep. That morning's when it kind of hit me for sure. For sure. Like, it was like, okay, got up. On the way to work, I got a 50-minute drive. That whole way there, I'm thinking about it. Mind you, I called my daddy that morning. And I told my daddy, I'm like, Daddy, he cheated on me. He was like, what? Now, mind you, he was like a son to my parents. He was like a brother to my brother. He was family at this point. So we could have never thought he would do anything like that, right? So my daddy was shocked, like shocked. So at that point, I was crying. I was crying on the way to work. I'm like, how could he do this? Like, I don't know what he had going on. I got to work. I did my presentation. I practiced. I was fine. I got through it. I killed it. And that's why I have a job today. Round of applause, right? After it was over, though, the internship was over. All I could do was think after that. I'm like, okay, I got to go home. I can't sit here all day. I don't have no work to do because I'm done. I got to go home. He won't talk to me, right? Oh, mind you, in the moment, when I got his phone, I was trying to click to the top. You know how you have an iPhone, you can click to the top of the message and it'll just fly to the top or whatever. When I was doing that in the moment, he wouldn't let me do it. He kept trying to take the phone. He didn't want me to look at all the messages. And that had me messed up. Like, I was like, oh, you really got stuff to hide. Like, you really not trying to let me see these messages. So when he was texting me the next day, he had to come get the rest of his stuff or whatever. But he was texting me the next day, and he was like, can we please talk or whatever? Can we please talk? I said, we don't have nothing to talk about unless you let me see all of those messages, because he kept telling me it wasn't like that. I didn't really like her. I didn't really care about her, lying. And I knew he was lying. I don't want to hear from your mouth. I want to see how you were talking to her and how you were with her from the messages. I don't want to talk to you. We ain't got nothing to talk about. I will talk to you as long as I can read every single one of those 1,475 messages. I don't want to hear just words from you. He was like, okay, so I got home, right? Then I'm going to tell y'all how the rest of that went.
Hey, my niggas, if you ever get caught, man, you can't be crying and shit, alright? You look weak! You can't be fucking crying and shit, man. You gotta stand on that shit, man. You gotta stand on that shit or don't give her the phone at all. You feel me? Nigga gonna give her the phone and this in the recently deleted messages. Come on, man. Gotta be more careful, my niggas.
The whole freaking part, and they just deleted that whole part. I'm so annoyed, y'all. Oh my gosh. So after that, he was still lying or whatever. He was just saying it wasn't like that. So I'm like, okay, well, let's call her then. Let's call her and see what she say. I call her. I'm like, hey, girl, this is X. He's telling me that it wasn't like that, and I want to know from your point of view, how was he treating you? What was he doing with you to make you feel like he was lying to you? Because like I said in the messages, she was calling him a liar or whatever. So he must have made you feel a certain type of way to where you feel like you were betrayed, right? She like,
yeah, girl, like, he was over here, he was fucking me, he was rubbing my feet, he was driving my car, he was doing a whole bunch of, like, boyfriend type of things. He never told me he had a girlfriend. He wasn't acting like he had a girlfriend, nothing. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at the phone. I'm looking at him. He looking at me. I'm looking at the phone. He looking at the phone. I'm looking at him. And I'm like, I had a phone in my hand. I'm like, you hear this? Like, you telling me this whole time it wasn't like that. Now, like I said, I went to the very top of those messages because I'm like, the only way you're talking to me is if I read all your messages, because I don't want to hear what's coming out of your mouth, because you can tell me anything. I want to see it for myself. How were you talking to this girl to make her think you betrayed her? Because obviously you were giving her something, because girls ain't crazy for no reason. I preach that every single time. Girls are not crazy for no reason. And I'm not going to make this girl out to seem like she's crazy, because you are giving her that ammo to make her feel like she was important, right? I read every single message. He was thirsty. There was times where he was asking her, like, why you not responding to me? Why you not texting back? Like, the same way he was tripping on me while I was in school and I was maybe busy or something and I wasn't texting him back in a timely manner, was the same way he was tripping on this girl. And it's like, you telling me you don't care about her, but you do care. You can say that. Like, you do care. He was thirsty a lot of time, though. Like, he was just thirsty. Like, it made me feel good, because I'm like, you thirsty and you ain't even getting the attention that you wanted. You peon. You're a disgrace, and that's what you get. So then, like I said, we were on the phone and she was saying all this, and I'm like, okay, cool. So as she's talking, I'm like, how old are you? Because in the message, like I said, she told him, like, you too old for that. So I'm like, how old are you? Because I saw you were saying he was too old for that, but like, what you mean? She was, mind you, I was 21 at the time, he was 22. She was like, yeah, I'm 19. I said, 19? Like, what? And at that point, he started trying to grab the phone and, like, try to hang up the phone or whatever. I'm like, oh, girl, he hanging up. Like, thank you, whatever. And he hung up the phone and he took it from me. I didn't have no bad words for the girl, because you didn't know and I didn't know. So I'm not gonna cuss you out. I'm not gonna do none of that. He's the problem. So yeah, like, he was still just trying to steal a lot of my face, stuff like that. I'm like, bro, I see the messages myself. Like, so how did this whole thing start? How did you meet her? Let me tell you what he said. He said that him and his homeboys were cheaters. They were chronic cheaters, okay? But I always told him, I said, I don't care what they do. I don't care what they bring you around, because I'm not the type to tell you you can't hang around your friends. If they're your friends, they've been your friends your whole life. I don't care how they are. I expect you to.
Yeah, I'm the type. If you hang around your friends, and I know your friends hoes, you can't hang around your friends. Sorry. I'm not about to let you hang around hoes so you can be influenced.
Be your own man. I hate a man that's not his own man. I hate a man who don't think for himself. I hate a follower. So I expect you to hold and stand your ground and stand on what you say you want, which is this relationship. So I don't care if they having the two men in your face. You better be able to mind your business. And if you can't do that, then you don't need to be around them, or you don't need to be with me. So he was like, yeah, so we were at a stoplight and two girls drove up beside us and they flagged us down. They told me to roll my window down, and Jalen, he rolled the window down. The girl was saying that she wanted to talk to me, and he was like, come on, bro, just do it. And so I gave her my number. Eventually I gave in or whatever. And I would just listen to the story. I'm like, so all it took for you to fold on a 6-year relationship was a 20-second stoplight? Okay, yeah, I'm scared of you, because what? And even then, I knew the story was probably BS anyway, but it was still just like, even if that was a story, like, you, so basically you just easy pretty much, easy pickings. It was crazy to me, but at that point of this conversation the next day or whatever, I was very stone cold. For the next like year and a half, he was still begging and oh, can we work on it, and I had told him, like, cheating is a deal breaker. I will never be able to give you the same me that I was. I will never be able to trust you, and I think if I can't trust somebody, I'm not gonna deal with you. I don't have time to be checking your phone and checking your location and stressing and doing this and do that. No, I don't want that. That's not a good relationship to me, because we weren't like that before. We didn't have to do that before, so I'm not gonna start now. Are you crazy? Like, I would never ever be the same woman with you ever again. I said the timeline was crazy. I feel like God, he did so many things for me in that moment where it was just like it was meant for us to not be together. And I appreciate that every single day. I've been flourishing ever since. I'm going to talk about some things that I saw that kind of made me realize, like, okay, I could have picked up on some things, but my mind just wasn't there. My mind wasn't on he was cheating on me. I would never thought that was an issue. Basically, okay, there were a few nights where we would both be home these nights, but I'll be sleeping because I got to work. And these will probably be some days that he's off work the next day or whatever. So I'll be sleeping, he'd be home when I fall asleep, but all of a sudden he would be gone in the middle of the night. And I'm like, I'll wake up, and it was randomly just started happening like midway through the summer. And I wake up, I'm like, where's my man? Like, what is he doing? Now, mind you, my mind goes to safety first. Like, I'm a safety type of person. So if I wake up and I'm worried, I hate worrying. Like, that's my whole thing. So I check his location, and it's at a location that I recognize, like it's a friend or something. So I'm like, okay, he's at his friend's house, but why didn't he tell me that he was going to his friend's house in the middle of the night? Like, why he just up and go? And then he didn't leave no text. He didn't say, hey, babe, I'm gone, whatever, like nothing. Like, I'm worried. That happened a few nights, and one day I told him, I'm like, why do you have to leave in the middle of the night to go be with your friends, and you're not telling me nothing? Like, I'm waking up worried that because I go to sleep and you're here, and I wake up and it's dark in here and nobody's here. He's like, oh, like, I'm sorry, like, I'll do better. I just be going to chill with them, you know, I'll be bored, so I just go chill with them. I don't believe he was just at his friend's house. I thought it was a location that I recognized. Maybe that was just a location that he told me was his friend's house, and it really was the girl's house. So it adds up now. So it was just like, okay, cool. Now I know. Also, I started having dreams a good year before this happened. A good year before it happened, I would start having dreams about him cheating on me, and I was always thinking, like, why am I having these dreams? I didn't start to distrust him. I wasn't even thinking about that stuff, but I kept having the dreams, and I would tell him, like, I'm like, babe, I'm having dreams that you're cheating on me, and I know you're not cheating on me. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. And at the time, I don't think he was cheating on me. And he was just like, I don't know why you're having dreams. Like, I would never cheat on you. So I was like, yeah, I know you wouldn't cheat on me. Like, what? I don't know why these dreams keep popping up in my head. What is going on? I'm not even subconsciously thinking about it. I'm not even worried about it at all. So I don't know why I'm having these dreams. God was showing me something. Another thing, a good year and a half before this all happened, I started getting deeper into my relationship with God, right? I started praying more and stuff like that. And I would pray for that good old Rico sweep. Lord, please remove anybody that's not meant to be in my life. Now, when I was praying these prayers, I was not thinking it was going to be my boyfriend of 6 years. I was thinking, it's going to remove some friends, it's going to remove some other people, whatever, right? No, it removed the closest person to me outside of my family. That right there was like, okay, I was praying for it and I didn't even know it. There were some other things that I'm not going to really speak on that showed me I'm not even supposed to be mixing with you. I ain't supposed to be interacting with you like that because you doing something to me and I don't like it. Something's off here. And then you add another person into this. You don't care about my health, you don't care about my safety, you don't care about anything. So there were a few things that came into play after the fact that I realized, I'm like, okay, yeah, you definitely showed me that you were doing this and I just trusted you too much. And now you'll never get to say me again. So that's pretty much what happened. We broke up and we didn't get back together ever. Of course, we were still cool in communication way after the fact. And I asked him, like, what was the reason? Do you have a reason? You can tell me. Like, I want to self-reflect. He couldn't tell me a reason of why he cheated on me. He was just like, you didn't do nothing wrong. I literally I got ahead of myself pretty much. Like, I started feeling myself too much. And I was like, okay, well, I knew that. I always want to make sure, like, you know, self-reflection here. There's never no reason to cheat, but I could self-reflect a little bit. And he couldn't tell me nothing. So I was like, okay, well, that was it.
Yeah, it ain't no reason for my nigga cheating, man. He just wanted some more pussy. That's really all it was. You see what I'm saying? But he done fucked his whole living situation up. You living with the girl and all that shit, man. You done fucked everything up. They done put you out the house and everything. Now you done disappointed her family and everything. God damn.
I was already going to answer this type of question in general just to explain how I was
They say, how long did it take you to heal? And what was the process like?
able to get over him. Pretty much the way my parents have always raised me was to just be like an individual, even if I'm in a group or in a relationship or whatever. So I've always known that even if I wanted to marry him and have kids with him and live life with him, at the time that's what I thought I wanted, what I knew I wanted. I knew if this don't work, I'm still my own person. I could not let him be my sole source of happiness, even though he was the only person I wanted to be around every day. He was the only person I really wanted to talk to all the time. Like, I was my man about him. But I still had to understand, like, things may not work out, which I wasn't praying on it, but things may not. So I always had to just make sure I was still into myself and still growing myself outside of him. And that kind of helped me really get over him relatively easily. I had to. And really, when we broke up and I went back to school, during that whole time, I was already flourishing in a way. So I told myself, like, I don't want to be losing weight, not eating, mentally messed up. I still knew I have a whole school year left of chemistry to do. I had to keep myself locked in. I had to start focusing on myself 100%. And me being away, I feel like God made it happen when it happened, and he pulled me away from him immediately, and it helped me not be stuck in the same environment as him and not be wondering like, oh, should it work, could it work, or whatever. It was just, I was separated and I had school to focus on. I was meeting new people, I was making friends or whatever. I was hanging out with my friends more. I was more about me, which really helped me get over him too. So that's what I recommend to anybody. Even if you're in a long-term relationship and you love that person, you can love that person down, but you have to keep working on yourself. You cannot allow yourself to get lost in that person, or it will be hard to lose that person. It will be hard to move on. You still got to lock in on you. You need you more than you need them. So even if a heartbreak comes along, if you're working on yourself, even in that relationship, then you'll be able to grieve, but you'll be able to keep pushing a lot. I mean, I think a lot sooner than most people would. It'll hurt, but you'll be able to move on if you keep yourself, keep your mindset strong. I can do both. I was very much into him, but I was very much into myself. I was very much still like, okay, make sure I'm working on me. So the process was rough in the beginning or whatever, but not really rough for real. I was busy. I was making myself, not be stuck in my sadness. I didn't allow myself to really do that, while I still knew that I was healing, though. I was doing it in a healthy way. So if I was feeling some feelings, I let myself feel those feelings, but also I still shook back, like, okay, let's lock in. I was an RA. I gotta do this stuff for my RA work. School started, I had to focus on that. Like, you still have to you gotta just get up and just go. You don't want to get stuck in that hurt. It'll be very hard to get out of it. You have to keep your power that you have over yourself. You got to.
I think that was some good advice. You said you 51. No, she was 20. What she say? 21. He was 22, and the girl that he cheated on was 19. Okay, you say your son 30, but yeah, I definitely think that was some good advice. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad she got over it pretty quick, didn't lose weight and shit. You know what I'm saying? Them heartbreaks be crazy. I done got Big Play Ray done got his heart broke before. You know what I'm saying? But I promise you that shit'll never happen again. You feel me? That's why I'm hard on these hoes nowadays. Y'all think y'all slick? Y'all think y'all gonna pull one over on me? You think so? You feel me? Ain't nobody pulling no what they call it, the wool over your head, sheet over your head, whatever the fuck it's called. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all think y'all slick, and y'all can't out slick me, bro. I know what the fuck be going on. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep my eyes on you at all times. I'm gonna keep my motherfucking eye on you. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can't be trusted nowadays. We in 2025. There's a lot of shit going on. So as soon as I see a red flag, boom, gotta get rid of you quick. You see what I'm saying? We ain't got all time. Y'all gotta be quick at getting motherfuckers out of here. Y'all gotta be quick at this shit. I'm quick at this motherfucking shit. You see what I'm saying? I catch them red flags quick. I'll be like, oh, hell no. You feel me? But anyway, that's what's up. My boy done got his ass caught. Living with them people and everything. Boy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh shit, we got another one. Here we go. Put a finger down.
Down if you were invited on a girls trip / birthday trip to Hawaii. Put a finger down if the same girl that planned the trip and invited you on the trip told you 2 weeks ago she couldn't afford the flight. Put a finger down if you already bought your flight. Put a finger down if you still planned on going on the trip with the other girls. Put a finger down if the other girls just 2 days ago told you they couldn't go on the trip because they couldn't afford it. Put a finger down if you're still going on the trip. Put a finger down if a cheap girls trip has now turned into a pricey solo trip. Put a finger down if you tag the girls because you never gave a fuck. Put a finger down if you're still about to go to Hawaii and live your best life. And put a finger down if bitches be broke.
Y'all need to stop going on them goddamn trips if y'all ain't got no goddamn money. Alright? Enough is enough of that shit. Motherfuckers be broke as fuck, don't have no money, be trying to go somewhere. You need to be going your ass to work. Where the fuck is you trying to go? Like, get your money up. You see what I'm saying? What the fuck is wrong with y'all with that shit? Motherfuckers be trying to do everything, but what the, y'all can't afford to do a motherfucking thing. Y'all be trying to goddamn go somewhere. You don't need to go nowhere. You need to stay your ass home and work. You see what I'm saying?
I'm at home.
Well, no, not at home and work. You need to take your ass to work. That's where you need to go.
Bye. Okay, y'all. Let me give y'all an update. If I can get my phone right. Okay. I just landed in Hawaii. I got to my hotel. I'm checked in.
Yeah.
It's very much giving solo trip.
Yeah.
I just wanted to give y'all an update and kind of clear the air a little bit because y'all have been going in on my last video in the comment sections, like, as you should. But I first want to say thank you to everyone who wished me a great trip. I'm so excited. I am still going to make the best of it and carry it on because but yes, let me first start off by saying I do not regret making the video. For those of you guys trying to bash me for coming to the internet and saying those things, at the end of the day, it's principle. Like, period. The fuck, if you know you can't afford a trip, I just feel like that should just be communicated from the jump. Like, hey, I want to do this for my birthday. I don't know for sure yet if I can go, but just giving y'all a heads up. And I'm like, cool. I would have waited. I would never bought, I would never went shopping. I would never bought my flight. But when the trip was presented to me, it was presented like, no, like, this is a for sure go. Like, I knew she didn't buy her ticket yet, but she told me, like, I get paid on this day. I'm buying my flight no matter what the cost is. Like, really talking like she in there. So I'm thinking like, shit, let me get my flight. Like, I'm not gonna wait last minute. I booked my flight. I bought my outfits. I carried on because I'm trying to be supportive. Like, I obviously want to be there on the girl trip and celebrate your birthday if that's what it is. So I feel like it has nothing to do with life happens, things happen. Because I understand that things do happen. And I understand that people make different amounts of money. Like, I be struggling too sometimes. Like, I ain't rich. But at the same time, this is where the communication comes in, and as well is how you present it. Because how it was presented to me, it was like, we in there for sure no matter what. Get y'all flights. And even before I bought my flight, I double checked with the girls. I was like, hey, I'm finna buy my flight. I'm just making sure, like, we're in there. It's a for sure thing. They both said, like, yes, like, get your flight. We're going. So, fuck. So yeah, that's that. Wanted to clear up that for everyone trying to bash me, saying, I should never took it to the internet and I'm being messy and like, this is not how you talk to your friends. I'm a real person and I stand on principle, period. Okay, and then the second thing I want to clear up is that there is no like ill will or any animosity or just like any really, like, no one's mad. Like, no one's mad. It's unfortunate that they couldn't come. And yes, I would have saved a lot more money if they did come. But I'm not mad. I needed a vacation. It's going to be a solo trip. Like, if anyone who knows me at the end of the day knows I like to be alone. So I'm really not mad at the solo trip. It's just unfortunate because I didn't plan this trip. And I'm spending more than I intended to. So yeah, no one's mad at each other. Zoya, the other girl who was supposed to go with me, we're going to be going to Chicago in literally 2 weeks. Well, we're supposed to go to Chicago in 2 weeks. So, like, it's really water under the bridge. Like, it's not that deep, y'all. And I also want to say that before I recorded that, like, put a finger down video, I let them know because at the end of the day, like, we have that kind of relationship where we talk shit, I can speak my mind, and we're not going to get mad or feel a type of way, especially if it's the truth. So I let them know, like, like, this situation's ironic, like, this is crazy that I'm going through this, but I've seen people do the videos like put a finger down, and I want to do one. Like, I'm trying to make it out. I'm trying to make it in this content creating world. So I let them know, like, hey, I'm going to post a TikTok explaining the situation. Yes, I'm gonna talk my shit because it really happened, but they were aware of the TikTok. They didn't think the TikTok was like trying to start something. I don't really know. Like they're fine with it. They thought it was funny. Like we're good. But yes, I'm just happy to clear that up and kind of clear the air, especially for the people coming for me, because you can tell who the real bitches are and who the bitches that like to play in people's faces. But yes, I'm done. I'm in Hawaii. I just got me some food and I'm finna just turn up, live my best life. Thank you everyone for all the trip wishes, and I stop.
Okay, hopefully she have a good time. But hey, listen, maybe something came up. You never know. But I will say this, man. Oh, thank you so much, Natasha. I appreciate you. I will say this, man. If you ain't got, man, at least 2 months worth of rent, you know what I'm saying, up here, you don't need to go nowhere, man. You need to stay home and you need to, you know what I'm saying, you need to get your money up. You feel me? That's just how I feel. You feel me? But anyway, hopefully she enjoyed her trip. I appreciate y'all for tuning in and rocking with me today. We did 5 hours and 8 minutes. Damn. Holy. I did not expect to be here this long. I said like 2 hours, but alright, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I actually don't even have nothing else to react to. Alright. Girls, what are the lessons we learned? Have we learned this lesson yet? I don't know if they learned that lesson yet. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see people that don't want to see you. Yeah, man. But anyway, I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. For those of you who are over there on We Still Hustle Daily too, y'all, if y'all want to watch the replay, y'all gonna have to go to We Still Hustle Daily, because I'm gonna make that live private on that channel. I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Good night. It's 2:33 a.m. 2:33 a.m. All right. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. It's your boy Ray. Big play. Peace.